Um, very true, Vino. Let's see. Are we live on YouTube? Hell yeah. So it's working too. All right. First tournament we're going to play today will be the Wardy Open. You're the best thing that I've ever found. Handle me with care. Reputations changeable. Situations tolerable. Baby, you're adorable. Rogue, Skilus, Nicorrect, Riang, Shin, Gerald. Okay, I dig it. I still have some love to give. Won't you show me that you really care? Everybody's got somebody. Hey, good morning, Yannick. Good morning, a la carte. A la carto. In airports, terrorized. Went to meetings, hypnotized. Jeez, he played a lot of toss this season. Handle me with care. It's going to be a tournament today. Hello, all, welcome to the new week. Yeah, today's going to be 2 tournaments. I'm going to be playing the Wardy Open and the Monday Night Cup, or whatever it's called. Monday Night Weekly, Calaris Steadfast Rotti Cup. Morning, Alex. And dream on. Oh, the sweet smell of success. Handle me with care. Actually, there's no point trying to play some topics there. If Blizzard actually does announce Warcraft 4 next BlizzCon, like the Microsoft exec said, was not off the table, are you switching game? There's legitimately 0 chance that the Warcraft 4 will come out. None. Nada. I do not believe it. And if it's going to be a Warcraft 4, it's going to be a mobile game. Or something else. It won't be a pure RTS. I don't believe it. I don't believe Warcraft 4 will ever be made. What are requirements to play on a Wardy Monday? You need to sign up. I think anyone can play, honestly. Shabby. Hate this guy. Why don't you leave me alone? Yeah, yeah. Well, I feel so broke up. I wanna go home.
We require more minerals. We require more overdose.
Should I go for 15 hatch? No.
We require more.
Let's skip it. Let me go home. I wanna go home. Why don't they let me go home? Yeah, I think the dream of a new RTS is... at least a Blizzard RTS is not there.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Just don't believe it. I'm a doomer. Let me go home. Ba-dum-bum. Yeah, yeah.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Oh, he's a Zerg. This guy should go, right? Let's see if he has anything here. Ooh. Is he a little bit later than me? Same timing. Feels pretty similar, actually. Feels pretty samesies. Saw the new clip of Loco yesterday about Microbial Shroud. That buff is going to bring advantages like crazy to Zerg and Infestor play. Yeah, it's going to be quite strong. Come to me now. I don't know if he moved out with anything. I think he's going to take the line base if he does expand. Oh.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Okay, this could have been worse, I guess. I do want to see if he has anything here. Okay, no base down there. Do we want to... Oh. No base here either. Okay, I want a couple of these then. He seems to be going ham, huh? Quite a few links.
Our forces are under attack.
Huh. Where the hell did he come from? What? Okay. You think he thinks he needs to continue attacking? I think he might think that he thinks. I think he thinks he needs to continue attacking. I don't know what his working count is, so he might actually have to continue attacking as well. Oh crap. You're a kook now. Yeah, well done, buddy. Dude, he freaking owned me. He was on 20 drones. Sucks to suck. This guy owns me so often. you want to play some Terran? I must admit, I am happy to see in the upcoming patch a bit of a buff to the Disruptor. I love to watch it when it is used. Yeah, maybe it's not bad. I think one shrouding also wasn't that bad, but it's hard to say. I've got my 12-week-old son asleep next to me. Any tips to improve his StarCraft game? So far, he can only play Terran. I think you're doing a great job. Pick the right race for a young one. Solid stuff, buddy. I must admit, I don't like the way Hero Marine talks about your gameplay on stream. He's not a fan of it. What was he? I mean, you can't be upset if you play like an idiot that other people call you an idiot. So I take full responsibility for whatever he says. I'm okay with it. Speaking Gabe. He says you are too greedy, and he's not wrong. What do you want me to say? I like money. Come, sure. I think sometimes I play very greedy, but sometimes I'm also just, not good enough to hold certain things. There's a thin line between being too greedy and just lacking in execution. You could meet someone you like during the meteor strike. Wait, it's chubby again, right? Yeah, we'll play single gas, double gas. We should have played double gas, but it is what it is. Take it easy for a little while. Stay with us. It's such an easy flight. Alright. This actually kind of sucks. I should have done it different. I should have done everything in life different, but definitely this.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Oh, where are we going, buddy?
Bad news. Go ahead.
So if this is Zerg, that would be great. If it's Protoss, it's fine.
Complete.
If it's Terran, I'm in trouble. I think it might be Terran. Oh.
Good job, huh? What? The Grim Reaper has arrived. What's going on? SCV ready.
Base is all SCVs are under attack.
What's it worth? SCV. This better be good. Who wants some? Why?
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. Yeah.
I think he might die now. I think we're too slow here.
Supply depots required.
Got it.
There's going to be 3 roaches coming in soon.
What's it worth?
Don't think there's much I can do about it. Oh, it's a triple Ravager, yeah.
What's it worth? Agreed. By the number. SCV ready. This better be good.
Additional.
Oh crap.
Additional supply depots required. Add-on complete. Additional supply.
Come on, finish up, buddy. What is he doing? Why the hell would he attack my barracks? I mean, I'm down with him attacking my barracks. Oh, definitely gonna add that thing in though.
Additional supply depots required.
Okay. Okay. That's why you get a second one, usually.
Base is under attack. Not enough minerals.
This better come.
Come on, attack him, man. What's wrong with you? There you go.
Not enough minerals.
Okay. So now the next question is gonna be,
Not enough.
what the hell is going on, huh?
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
This is such a dumb game. Let's get some Hellions on the way.
Got a target in mind. SCV ready. Who was?
Not enough minerals.
Engine screaming.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
I have no clue what the hell's going on. What?
Got a target in mind.
What? Does he have an expo behind this, or what the hell is this stuff?
SCV ready.
Receiving.
By the number. SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
No, please. We won! Oh, this was actually like very low worker count then. Wow, 11 drones. Easy. Simple as hell. Hey, what's up, Roddy? Good to see you, buddy. I knew it was low eco. I didn't know it was going to be 12 drones. I thought it was like 14 or 15. So I thought I could still lose when I went down to 7 workers. I should have really built a second bunker. It was a mistake. He was legit on 10. Jesus Christ. Gave you the Midas touch. This guy's wild. Playing freaking chubby.
Not enough minerals.
Big job, huh? Ben, what's going on?
I think theoretically I should just be playing... The build that he plays is very bad given that he's random with Zerg, I think. It doesn't make any sense. Why would you...
Not enough minerals.
One base all in at Terran that most likely is going to play 2 gas. It's probably the worst idea that you could have. It's like the opposite of using your random. No. But... No... Hatch. Not no hatch. Amazing. That's supposed to be a B.
Huh? Go ahead. Huh? SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
Bang bang. You're dead. Always so easy. Bang bang. You're dead. Okay, sick. What else are we doing here? So I could still scout, but scouting with 2 gas feels really bad. However, if he's a Zerg player, I think I'm just kind of cooked. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Move it.
But this guy just all-ins every single time. So no matter what race, I think this is just the correct thing. Is it the same guy? Yeah. I'm just playing against our boy Chubby here in the early morning. Maybe the build that he played wasn't even that weird. Although, no, it is kind of weird. So I'm either early scouting or I'm playing 2 gas openers. And against both, he's in trouble. I think. Like, I don't understand how he'd beat a 2 gas opener. If he opens up with like a 12 drone shenanigan, like it in a previous game. But whatever. It's not my
Command
my
center
task.
upgrade complete.
to figure out his build orders. Zerg again. Okay, so if he's playing standard, we're actually in quite some crap, I think. Like, I don't love this position. I don't love it at all. We're gonna low ground. I think it's going to be early pool. Like, it's kind of my vibe that I'm getting from this dude.
Death from above.
Oh yeah, it definitely does feel like early pool, huh?
Yes, and God damn,
No, it's just a standard pool timing.
the Grim Reaper has arrived.
You think he went for a quick hatch or no? Oh, he's actually chasing? What the hell?
That's all. Fair enough. All right.
No shot.
Let's go. What? You want something?
What the hell? Dude, he chased big time.
I'm listening. SCV ready.
He chased big time, huh? This thing is here for no real reason. Should we maybe run in at some point or no? I don't think we should. And we'll just go for a reactor here. And one more Hellion on this thing. And then I want a Liberator with it, I think. No, please don't. Oh, it's fast speed. He has pretty freaking fast speed, huh? Wow.
Our SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack.
SCV ready. Got
Add-on complete.
certainly.
You think I can save this or what? It's actually gonna kill it. I think I'm being bamboozled here by this fool.
Not enough minerals.
No? I don't think what he's doing here is real.
SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
Good job. What's it got?
Like, there has to be a trick out here. Oh, I knew it. We figured out the trick. I feel like we're in some serious crap, though. No?
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough.
Liberation is at hand.
Add-on complete.
Okay, maybe if we move back a little bit. So he's probably gonna continuously hit stuff here. Actually, we can probably just hit him here too, no? Nice. I mean, that's a hold, no?
Not
I thought I
enough
already
minerals.
started my
Minerals.
my invisible guys. What'd you call it? The banshees. I guess I hadn't. Okay, well, if this is the worst thing in the world, then this world ain't so bad. See if we can get a third CC. I mean, our position is weird as hell, I'm not gonna lie. So he built a lot of links early on.
Not
I can't build here.
Oh, here it comes. Surely that's fake news, no?
SCV ready.
So I want to get more factories. Still go on.
Yes, sir.
Probably don't need much more gas though, huh?
How can we help?
SCV ready. SCV ready. Raise some hell.
All hands to battle stations. Course, we read you. Flight.
Yeah?
SCV ready.
Weapons hot.
Big job, huh?
research.
SCV ready.
Engine screaming.
feel like he has a very lacking... what do you call it?
Standing by.
A very lacking setup going over here for him, no?
Enough energy. Add-on complete.
Oh crap. I probably did not want that.
Command center up.
Oh, I mean, I definitely didn't want that. Let's just fill up this hole here.
Yes, sir.
Ready to raise some hell.
Engine screaming.
Can he walk through this? Is there a hole here? I think there is, right? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy's uber cooked.
Not enough energy.
SCV ready.
This thing's going bananas too. He has like no queens in the main base. My lip has 19 kills. All of these things are what we consider very epic.
Up, ready to go. Ready to
All hands to battle stations.
SCV ready.
Call the ball. Call it back.
Bad news. SCV ready.
Engine screaming.
SCV ready.
He's just not doing anything, which is probably an issue for him, no?
SCV ready.
Just keeps rallying stuff between the bases, which is also, like, is most definitely an issue, no matter what you think of stuff. Probably shouldn't be moving out, actually. I think it's a mistake, but it's also theoretically impossible that we ever lose a game right now, so... Actually, maybe it is possible that we lose this game.
Engine screaming.
Oh, where the hell did he go? It's actually just moving across the map or what?
Call the ball.
Systems go. Cycle.
Whew. Yeah, 4 of these guys.
Big job.
As long as we get an armory, I think we'll be fine. Dude, my hands feel slow as hell today. I don't know where it's from, but
Research.
not loving it.
Not enough energy.
This town's a different town to where it was last night. You couldn't have done that on a Sunday.
Not enough minerals.
Ready to raise some hell.
Oh, this is bad for him, I think. Oh, wait, he has freaking... We could maybe lose. Well, never mind. I think losing is going to be very tough, but we can maybe try it. I just need some more tanks. Like, once we get like 2, 3, 4 tanks out, I think we're probably cooking.
SCV ready. This battery's online. Let's go kill something.
Oh, bless me. Oh, good lord. Ah. Dude, I don't know why, but the older I get, the more extravagant my sneezes become. It used to be nice and cute, you know, and nowadays when I sneeze, it's like a bomb goes off. Oh, is he coming from some in-between area? Or? I thought he would. Yeah, he's absolutely cooked, this guy is. I mean, this guy is super cooked. And here we go. He killed one of his workers. GG. Yeah, it's the dad sneezes, man. Says I can't use high resolution because I'm not logged in. What the hell, Twitch? Get owned. Yeah, Twitch is freaking bang when it comes to resolution locking. Half the people complain about the fact that they can't watch in 1440p as well. I heard there's some rewind feature now on certain accounts. Lie, 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 lie. La 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 no no. If you're subbed, you can rewind. There's a rewind feature for subscribers. That is such a good feature. Yeah, it sucks that it's subscriber locked. It's kind of sad, but I mean, it is genuinely a good feature. Can I also rewind my stuff myself? Am I? Wow, I am subscribed to my own channel, I guess. So I can just rewind live. Dude, that is sick. I can't believe they finally managed to do it. I love that. I can't wait to introduce you Resolution locking is definitely monopoly behavior, which is wild because Twitch doesn't have a monopoly anymore now. YouTube streaming is pretty big. Kick is okay size. This would make more sense if they'd done it like 10 years ago when there was no one else. But nowadays... not so much. Does resolution matter that much watching? Yeah, I think a lot of people watch on TV, that's why. So then getting like 720, if you have like a high quality TV, it looks ugly as hell. Like it's so freaking ugly. I remember watching the the GOM TV streams at 144p, so I'm used to it. But if you have like, I noticed this as well when I switched to a 2K monitor, and then you're watching like streams in 1080p, it just looks weird and bad. It's like the upgrade makes life worse. You watch on the iPad next to your gaming rig? Yeah, and it's probably fine. Oh, baby. Subscribing doesn't cost anything now. Oh, on YouTube, subscribing doesn't cost anything, Yannick. On Twitch, subscribing costs... well, it depends on where you're from. I think usually it's like in Netherlands, maybe $4.99, not including VAT. So it ends up being like $6. He loves you. YouTube terminology is weird. You can sub and then also sub. No, it's calling it a member. So you subscribe for free and then you become a member. Yeah, I think because YouTube introduced that terminology pretty early on of the subscriptions. And then it felt weird, I guess, to revert it to something that makes more sense. But obviously following and then subscribing when you pay is the most logical thing. But because they already had subscriptions before all the other online services realized that following is the better term, they didn't want to change it, I think. And now they're stuck with subscribers being completely useless. Well, not in that, but it's like, that word meaning something different than it does in any other context. Have any of you guys been playing Hades 2? I played 2 runs over the weekend. And I played Hades 1 like earlier this year. I hadn't played it before. It feels very similar though. It's just the same game. Just some new bosses. I mean, I like it. It's the same. Kind of felt like going from FIFA 21 to FIFA 22. New teams, new players, but that's pretty much it. Short king. As opposed to a tall king. You mean Silksong? No, I mean Hades. Why would I mean Silksong?
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
Going with Silksong, Hades looks boring. Oh no. Is Silksong that much better?
Enough minerals.
I saw Hades was getting like some crazy reviews. But then I think gaming reviews from like the bigger magazine are actually completely useless. Like mainstream gaming media is actual shite.
Not enough minerals.
Yeah, Hades 2 is pretty much Hades 1, just new abilities and bosses. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. So if you want that, you're gonna be very happy. Yeah, I like it as well. It's just,
SCV
it feels like you're playing an expansion set, you know? If that makes sense. Which is, like, there's nothing wrong with that. If you want an expansion set. I was expecting a new game. Traditional sequels are good. I don't know what a traditional sequel is. Traditional sequel is in Brood War or StarCraft 1, StarCraft 2. I'm a huge fan of that type of stuff.
What's going on?
Where it's like a very different
Not
game.
enough minerals.
I'm not as big a fan of the
Big job.
expansion sets, the type of stuff.
Armed and ready. This way. By the
Command center upgrade complete. Not enough minerals.
Not reinventing the IP.
Not enough minerals.
I don't think you have to reinvent the IP for it to become... Like, you can always improve stuff, no? Or change stuff. I don't know what it would change, but then again, I'm not the guy that makes the games. The one that plays it. But, like, even if you look at, like, the different, like, GTAs or Red Dead Redemption, like, it's very similar, but it's also significantly better, you know? Like, Red Dead Redemption 1 versus Red Dead Redemption 2.
SCV ready.
GTA Vice City to San Andreas to, what was it, 5 comes after that? Do you have a 4 in between? I don't even know.
Gas. Add-on.
SCV
It's like there's all like definitely some gradual improvement there, no? Actually, not even that gradual. StarCraft 1, StarCraft 2. It kind of reminds me of like a band that just releases the same type of music always. It's like, I mean, you can do that, but I also don't mind just having, you know, we already had that type of music.
Command center.
Now it might be cool to have something a little bit different every now and again.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Maybe that's just me though.
Talk to me, boss. Are you SCV ready? I'm waiting on you. Go, go, go. Been waiting. By the- You want a piece of me, boy? SCV ready.
Add-on.
Ready for dust off. Talk to me. Ready.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
In the room. SCV ready.
Add-on complete. Insufficient SP gas.
SCV ready.
Additional supply depots required.
Ooh, what are we playing here? This is really good for me.
Fueled up, ready to go. Let's go. This bit.
Talk to me.
Gangway coming through. SCV ready. Big job.
Not enough.
Just gonna move out.
Ready.
Been waiting on it.
I think he won't have enough units unless he's continuously building stuff, which would be kind of. I mean, he can do that, but it would be weird.
Research complete. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough.
SCV ready. This bit.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Heal.
What's going on?
And this guy just cooked or what?
Go, go, go. What's going on? Gangway coming through. Ready.
Oh, prick. Oh, look at this far one in the back. That's Terran stream today. We're just warming up a bit until we get to play our tournament. Is Forge Fest Expand only against Zerg? You don't really play it in general. Forge Fest Expand is very unpopular. It's just worse than non-Forge Fest Expands. Street Fighters are traditional sequels. Yeah, I'm not super into Street Fighter either, to be honest. Well, let's work. Yeah. Like this is kind of like the FIFA model. I'm not. The only reason you're playing the new FIFA is because they have the updated teams. It kind of feels like that with Street Fighter as well. It's like slightly better graphics, slightly better. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of it, but people can do what they like. What makes it worse, though, I thought it used to be good, because your tech is just delayed for no reason. The only time you do anything with a Forge is if you're cannon rushing, so you can, like, cannon into Nexus. Nexus into cannon is very uncommon, because you can just kill that with a drone pool most of the time, or double hatch expand. Thank you, Wario, for the Twitch Prime. Dun 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 dun. Say it, yes. Thank you, Gunjama. Hey, what's up, Fair Dragon? Do you do kickboxing? No, I don't. I used to participate in mixed martial arts. Thank you, Wario. Appreciate it, bud. I was a mixed martial arts talent. From the ripe age, from 14 to 16, I practiced once a week. And I elevated the sport to new heights, let me tell you. Good Lord, was I good. Powerful, big, strong, fast. All of it. Sadly, due to a knee injury, I couldn't continue. Yeah, that's what it is. They called me the Dutch McGregor. Back when I fought. Would you say you had the highest literacy of any of your opponents? No, the guys in the mixed martial arts sports club were very kind and very nice. I was by far the youngest one. So I was 14 when I started, I think, or 15. And the other youngest person was like 22, 23 or so. And then it was mostly people between like 20 and 35. It's very fun. The very respectful vibe there as well. But back when I started, the sport also was very small. At least it felt very small. Like almost no one knew about it. Now you have way more mixed martial arts gym and dojos and whatever the hell. Like we were like a, what do you call it? Karate and stuff like that. Do you call it judo in English? Judo? Judo. Is that what the Japanese do? Judo? Judo. Japanese, yeah. Self-defense. That was very popular growing up. Judo, karate. They were like the more famous one. I also did like an introduction to taekwondo. And I smashed some wooden, what do you call them, little planks. They weren't really wooden planks though, were they? I feel like whenever you have these, they're very simple to break. Because like I was like a 6-year-old kid when I did taekwondo. Why could a 6-year-old kid break a plank? It's a weak plank. It's not something I would build my house out of. That seems freaking weird. Yeah, I know that judo and karate are different, but these are like the main popular self-defense sports when I was growing up. And then taekwondo kind of came up. Maybe, or at least I heard about it first when I turned like 8 or 9 or 7. I think I did taekwondo when I was like 6 already. I did judo as well for like 1 or 2 intro lessons, but I didn't like it. Karate, I don't think I ever practiced that.
Catbutsy's super chatted $6.91. Can you defeat Reina in an MMA fight?
Yeah. I think purely based on cardio, I'd destroy. My cardio now is pretty good. Ever since I started biking a lot. Dude, my heart rate is non-existent. Sometimes my watch wakes me up in the middle of the night because my heart rate is so low. He's like, he's about to die, but no. That's just my insane stamina. Resting heart rate of 52. Kickboxing was massive in the Netherlands when you grew up, no? I don't know. I don't think so. I think that's fake news. I didn't know anyone that was good at kickboxing. You're a weak wood species, Fear Dragon. You did Krav Maga for a few years, pretty decent. Is that where you kick people in the balls? Like poke him in the eye, kick him in the balls, run away? That's kind of Krav Maga, no? Or am I wrong? Yeah, it's like the useful one if you're in a street fight. I feel like the art of street fighting is underrated as well. It's most likely the only fight I'm ever going to accidentally end up in, you know? There's no way I'm going to accidentally find myself in the octagon. It's like, I wake up one day, it's like, oh no, I have to fight a mixed martial arts competition. Without realizing I had to. I guess all these years of mixed martial arts practice will come in use. No. A street fight, that's why I always carry pepper spray as well. You might accidentally land in one. And your opponent didn't know that you've been mentally preparing for this for years. Freaking pepper spray. Pocket sand. That's also allowed in Krav Maga. Pocket sand is a huge tool that people underrate. This is why I go to the beach twice a month to refill my sand stashes. You know, Jim Croce said to not spit in the wind. Same thing with pepper spray. Oh, because then you catch yourself. That's actually good advice. But that's why I've been spraying myself with pepper spray for years now. So in case that does happen, I will still cry, but a little bit less than the other dude. Your beaches only have rocks? Pocket rocks underrated. Honestly, if I'm entering a street fight, I'd rather have pocket rocks than pocket sand. That would surprise them more. Because they're kind of expecting the pocket sand, you know? They cover their eye and you just throw 5 rocks at their face. Freaking KO. Significantly better. My hot take is a lot of the guys who win in a fight in UFC would lose to that same guy if it was on the street. Because they'd get stabbed, right? Yeah. Dude, that would really change the sport. That would change UFC in a big way if you could, like, bring in disguised weapons. Oh, what does Harstem do? The AR-15 under his shirt. The judges didn't check. And he goes on a rampage. You're like, what? Freaking ridiculous. But you're only allowed to shoot at the knees. Yeah, despite it being a street fight, there's still the code of the street. Mace won't stop some alley fiend? What the hell are alley fiends? Are these like NPCs that you can meet in real life? You get like the encounter music playing, like a level 3 alley fiend attacks you. Harstem uses mace, but it's not very effective. Yeah. Pepper spray yourself in your own eyes. Also doesn't do anything to the alley fiend, but might confuse them. The alley fiend hits himself in confusion. I could beat any MMA fighter in real life. I have a taser. I've seen videos of tasers. I wouldn't trust it. Like, have you seen the videos of guys that get like freaking tasered and you just grab like the strings or pull them off like they're the freaking Hulk and keep running? I've also seen videos of the taser where they get hit and you just like fall over straight, like straight on the floor. In a way, the taser almost feels more dangerous than shooting someone. Like, I'm not sure how it works with shooting, but I imagine if you get shot in the leg, you probably don't want to run anymore, but you can go down to the floor by yourself. But if you get tasered and you just stiff and freaking up and you fall over, you hit your head, you're also cooked, no? I wonder what the rate is there. Taser doesn't work well on massive lads. Yeah, so you're out of luck if you're using it on someone that's in the freaking UFC. They'd be very out of luck if they find themselves against me in the octagon. Say, Klink shows up with the taser in the octagon. Oh no, Klink's with the taser. But Harstem once again with the AR-15. Freaking going wild. Another octagon win. Currently 3-0. Judges keep getting fooled. Is that an AR-15 or are you just happy to see me? Just happy to see it. Like, all right, go in. Oh, it was an AR-15. Dude, UFC would be revolutionized. How do you keep your skin so smooth? I bathe in mud every night. I have a pig pen outside. And I roll around in it with the swines. Like a mud mask. I put the cucumbers on my eyes as well. Just say hey. I still need to sign up. Do I need to check in? Oh yeah, dang it. Freaking Wardy with his... you have to jump through so many hoops to play these tournaments nowadays. Back in the day, you just said an intention you wanted to play and, you know, you'd play. Nowadays, you have a sign up, you need to check in, you need to show up on time. The golden days are over. Did you guys know that the elephants, they eat mud sometimes? I think it's mud. Because they get like minerals from it. Let me Google if this is correct. Do elephants eat mud? Elephants eat mud. It's a practice called geophagy. Geophagy? Geophagy. How the hell do you pronounce this word? I hope I get the guy that always pronounces words on YouTube.
Geophagy.
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 It provides essential minerals like salt, calcium, and other trace nutrients that may be lacking in their plant-based diet. Yes, this is also why I eat a lot of mud. Because in my plant-based diet, I'm also lacking salt and calcium. See, this is how you know we're superior to elephants. Like, I hate it so much when people say stuff like, oh, did you know that pigs are really smart? I'll be like, you know, elephants are really freaking smart. It's like, the elephant is an animal that rather than sending some elephants into the salt mines, decided to eat mud. Like, what level of low intelligence do you need to be to think that that is a fair trade-off? They could have also just imported the spices like we did. Here come the colonizer elephants taking the spices instead of eating mud. It's like they're legitimately caveman elephants. Like no critical thought ability whatsoever. People eat monkey brains, but we do it for sport, not for necessity. Turkeys eat rocks to put them in their gullet to help chew the food. I knew that dinosaurs did that as well. I went to a museum once. I went to museums multiple times as I'm an elite intellectual. But this one time I also went to a museum and there were like rocks that used to be inside of the stomach of a dinosaur. That was pretty freaking cool. I was surprised how smooth these rocks were. You could see like how long they've been in there based on their smoothness. I don't know if eventually they would poop them out or if they would just stay in there for a long time and in the end their belly exploded because too many rocks. It's kind of like playing it's a game called Tetris where you drop the blocks and in the end it hits the top, it's full. That's how all dinosaurs died. People think it's because of the meteorite. Meteorite? The meteor. It was because of the meteorite, but not because the impact killed them, but because the dinosaurs started eating from it to help with the digestion in their stomach. This is something that people that study that stuff, they've told me. Architects. Archaeologists, not architects. Architects built houses using the rocks that they found in the stomachs of dinosaurs. Little known fact. That's not accurate. All right. So what? I made it up. What are you going to do about it? Fact check me? Can't do it if I ban you. Where will you be when the colonizing elephants approach? Ooh. This message has been held by smart detection. Allow it to post it in the chat. I'll allow it. You've been allowed. Did you know there's a type of crab that snaps its clams underwater so fast that it creates an area hotter than the sun? Isn't that the punching? Is that a mantis shrimp? I didn't know it was a crab. I thought it was the mantis shrimp, the one that hits fast, no? Mantis shrimp packs a punch. Dubbed sea locust by ancient Assyrians, prawn killers in Australia, and now sometimes referred to as thumb splitters, due to their ability to inflict painful wounds if handled incautiously. Mantis shrimp possess powerful raptorial appendages that are used to attack and kill prey either by sparing, stunning, or dismembering. It's them, no? These claws can accelerate at a rate comparable to that of a .22 caliber bullet when fired, having around 1500 newtons of force with each swing attack. I have 1200 newtons force with each swing attack. I'll show you guys real fast. I'll actually change the frame rate on my camera, otherwise you might not see the speed with which I'm hitting. Okay, wait, let me quickly change. Okay. We're now capturing in slow motion. It's fast, no? It's really hot in this room right now as well, due to the pure release of energy as a result of my hit. Have you seen the new Avatar movie trailer with the Max Crabs peak comedy? No, I haven't seen it. Why would I watch that? Pistol shrimp and mantis shrimp are different. Oh, are pistol shrimp the one that hits so hard? Oh, is pistol shrimp the deadliest? It's the most dangerous creature on Earth. It generates a heat that reaches 8,000 degrees Fahrenheit. That is crazy, because the human body is only 100 degrees Fahrenheit. 110. I don't know how hot. I don't know about Fahrenheit. It's like 37 Celsius. Fahrenheit is such a crap measurement. How hot is the human body in Fahrenheit? 98.6. Oh, I wasn't that far off. Yeah. God, I hate Fahrenheit. It doesn't even make any sense. What is the Fahrenheit based upon? How did Fahrenheit come about? The freezing temperature of salt water mixture is 0 Fahrenheit. The freezing point of pure water, 32 Fahrenheit. And the boiling point of water, 212. What? This doesn't make any sense. These are just random numbers he put in. Absolute clown. It makes sense in thermodynamic calculations. It's not for me. The last time I did thermodynamic calculations was never, because I am not a thermodynamicist. Thermodynamicist. Thermals. If you put a mantis shrimp in a glass aquarium, they sometimes punch the wall so hard the glass breaks, which is impressive for a shrimp. Mike Tyson could probably also do that, no? I don't think Mike Tyson could do that while in the water, though. Because the water seriously slows you down. Do mantis shrimp hit harder outside of the water? What is the one that's... You have aquarium and... Is it called terrarium in English? Terrarium. Terrarium. Let's see what the English Wikipedia tells me. So if we put a mantis shrimp on there, it's going to be better, right? I think they hurt themselves if they hit in the air at the same speed. So the ultimate way to take out the mantis shrimp is just to remove the water. Yeah, terrible unit. Very weak. Doesn't work on ground, doesn't work in air. I wonder what is the strongest unit, like overall. I guess it's humans, like we're very powerful. We're kings of the sea, kings of land, kings in the air. Like we really can do almost anything. We are such a versatile unit as well. Individuals do differ greatly in strength, and we always need tools in order to assist us, but we're insanely overpowered. Ducks? Have you ever seen, like, when ducks get down to business, it is freaking horrifying. Seeing like a mallard go after a... What's the name of a female duck? A hen? A lily. Oh no, that's for pet female duck names. Dude, I was on a run a while ago, and then next to me, like there was this like duck, this mallard, was just chasing this female around. It was horrific to watch. Just this wouldn't fly in our society. It's actually this like just pushing them underwater and stuff. I was like, holy crap! It was like the noises that were happening as well was awful too. It's terrible. Terrible stuff. And I think it's very common for ducks to get a little bit sexually aggressive. It's a disgusting species, one of the worst. And I think they get worse if you feed them bread, but I'm not sure if that's true. Or this is just like a little myth people made up because you don't want people feeding them bread. It's like, don't feed ducks because otherwise they start assaulting one another. But it's just like it's like a fake news. It's like, we don't want you to feed them bread, so we made up a story. Which, to be fair, worked on me. I haven't been feeding them bread at all. I don't want to be complicit in this type of behavior. Honey badgers are OP units? Are honey badgers actually real? I thought they just were made up. Oh, they actually exist? They kind of look like the stinky ones, no? What do you call those? Stinkdier, we call them in Dutch. Raccoon? No. God. The ones that spray stuff. Skunks. There you go. Yeah. Are they family? Honey badgers and skunks? Honey badger fighters are relentless, fearless, thick-skinned, resourceful, unwavering, ferocious, and respectful. What? Oh, this is about a... Look at this. No, wait. I was looking at information for the freaking honey badgers, and I was just reading like the Google thing. It's an MMA pro team. And the first few, where's the, here. I was reading this. This is what it said on Google. Honey badger fighters are relentless, fearless, thick-skinned. I was like, okay, that makes sense. Resourceful. I was like, okay, I guess they're pretty smart, like a fox or something. Unwavering. And it was like ferocious and respectful. And then once we hit respectful, I was like, I don't think this makes any sense anymore. And the next line actually was cut off as well. And I just Googled honey badgers. This is what I got. That is crazy. That is crazy. The honey badgers MMA pro team. Look at them go. Why are they all posing without a shirt, though? Brr, cold. Probably 25 Fahrenheit. That is crazy. Are rats common pets in the Netherlands? I knew someone that had a rat, yeah. As like a pet. I also knew people that had rats not as a pet. Uninvited guest. Did you not see the honey badger get kicked by an elephant? That video was doing the rounds a week ago. I haven't actually seen it. Honey badgers, man. What a freaking unit. Yeah, rats... I remember being surprised how easily trainable rats were. But I met the first rats when I was 7. I was like, man, this is much quicker than with other animals, you know? Like with a cat, for example. Cats, they don't like to be trained at all, I think. But freaking rats, you motivate them right? Hell yeah. They go absolutely bananas. I remember in like an afternoon, like we were just playing with these rats, and they would do like obstacle courses and stuff, and it would get so much faster with it. Like, and they're very nimble as well. I don't think rats turn very old. I think as a pet, like maybe 3 to 5 or something. Or even shorter. Reaching 4 or even 5 years is possible, but exceptional. The average being 2 to 3 years. Pet rats. Yeah, I think in the wild, it's like a year or something. Like it's even lower. Yeah. Rats should be exterminated. Hey, pet rats are pretty freaking cute, man. I don't want to exterminate these guys. They're freaking cute. I remember though when I was at my old university, and I would often in the mornings walk to the gym, like over the campus, and then in the morning there would be like packs of rats roaming the campus. It was actually disgusting, and they just come out of the sewer with like 8 or 12 of them, like in a freaking line. It's like legitimately like Ratatouille level stuff. They'd just be going, and because to be fair, that place was disgusting. Like there was lots of food stands, and it didn't get cleaned properly, and it's like students eating crap everywhere. It is wild. Have you seen the men that build a car for their rats and they learn to drive it around? No, but that scares the crap out of me. Yeah. If rats had a longer lifespan, I'm pretty sure they could, they would take us out. Because they're so nimble and they can survive in bad conditions. Like if they could build on their knowledge a little bit, it wouldn't take very long for them to construct their first nuclear reactor. I think we're a couple of life cycles away from that. All right. I think we have our first match coming in soon, by the way. Yeah, I'm a huge rat fan. A rat enthusiast in a way. Absolutely. Octopus as well would take over if they lived longer. But octopus is limited by the fact that they're underwater now. Good luck getting electricity in there, you loser. I guess eventually they might... Could they construct like a helmet they could put on while they're down there? Did you see documentary about rats in abandoned corn farm? Millions of them. Did they grow the corn themselves to eat it? I wonder if you could teach animals to farm. You know, the concept of farming. And because that is really the bedrock of civilization, you know? Because you free up time for other rats to then start doing different work. stealing the nuclear code, for example. How many rats do you think it would take, well-trained rats, to get... Where does the president just wear the nuclear code around the neck? Like in a... Is that what it is? I feel like with 12 well-trained rats, you could have it. Especially if they're suicide rats. You know, they don't care very much. They know they're going to rat heaven after this. They would be willing to take a bullet, you know? Because you can't shoot a rat either. You'd have to catch him somehow. Like, imagine there's a rat on the president. They immediately have a hostage. So it's very hard, I think. Do you guys see the bat stuff that they did in World War II? Bat against the Japanese, or the one that they wanted to go for, Mission Bats World War II. Dude, that's freaking wild. Bat bombs. Bat bombs were an experimental World War II weapon developed by the United States. The bomb consisted of a bomb-shaped casing with over 1,000 compartments, each containing a hibernating Mexican free-tailed bat with a small timed incendiary bomb attached. Dropped from a bomber at dawn, the casings would deploy a parachute in mid-flight and open to release the bats, which would then disperse and roost in eaves and attics in a 20 to 40 mile radius. The incendiaries, which were set on timers, would then ignite and start fires in inaccessible places in the large wood and paper constructions of the Japanese cities that were the weapon's intended target. The United States Navy took control in August 1943 using the codename Project X-Ray. That is legitimately one of the most deranged weapons I've ever seen. Because they wanted to use it on... I think most of the buildings were in Japan were made out of wood. So they'd go in and attack it from the inside. The Japanese would never have known what would have happened. Actually crazy. After Roosevelt gave the project his approval, it was relegated to the authority of the United States Army Air Force. Actually crazy. A series of tests to answer various operational questions were conducted. In one incident, the Carlsbad Army Airfield, auxiliary airbase near Carlsbad, was set on fire on 15th of May 1943 when armed bats were accidentally released. The bats roosted under a fuel tank and incinerated the test range. The only damage they did was self-harm. Freaking insane. It's so crazy that they came up with that stuff, though. Oh, you have to be absolutely wild in the head. Brackets live? Okay, let's freaking go then, man. Ragnar Aussie. Oh, I'm playing against you. Let's go, boss. What are we? Is this on PTR? No way, right? Oh, it's Meet on NA server? Yeah, they can blow me. We're playing on EU, no? Wasn't there another project for dolphin bombs in World War II? I thought it was to disarm sea mines. I think that's what they want to use dolphins for. Am I wrong about that? Dolphins, sea mines. Dolphins are used by navies to detect and mark sea mines using their sophisticated biological sonar. Oh, this actually exists. I'm on NA, but I can go to EU. Oh, okay, we'll play on NA then. If you're NA, we will have to play on NA. Okay, let's play some video games. Thailand. What the hell does that mean? When you walked through the door, it was clear to me. You're a rock star, baby. Everybody wants you. Okay, Incorporal gets vetoed. Check out Project Pigeon. Was a World War II project. Oh, it was by Skinner. Dude, Skinner was a machine. Skinner is from the Skinner box. He did all the freaking pigeon experiments. If you actually want to read some deranged pigeon experiments, anything by Skinner is wild. Tokamak? I don't know. Ultra Love. Let's do that. No PTR? No, it's not PTR. Like, this guy is actually insane. Maganata. I mean, two will pick ley. Oh, wait, he vetoed ley lines. Ley lines. Du-du-dum. You got me on my knees. Ley lines. Du-du-dum. Bu-du-du-du-du. Bu-du-du-du-du-du. Persephone? No. Tokamak is 3. You can host on East, please. Ooh. All right. This guy's a jerk. Okay. Is he actually a Diamond Zerg? He plays in a lot of tournaments, this guy does. Have to play 1v3 later against some colleagues. Any tips? Break one of their hands and it's practically a 1v2. Don't go for rush builds. Play something that ideally is safe through aggression. Play something like you need to be capable of expanding quickly, pretty much. And you also need to be capable of killing someone early on. And it's really important to kill people. Like, severely damaging isn't enough. So you can play stuff like 3 gate into Nexus. Never fool on all-ins, because you won't win. You just don't have enough power. Invisible units are very good too. Flying units can be okay. Oh crap, I made a mistake. Flying units can be okay, but you need to be careful to not die. Like if you're getting triple rushed, then it can be tough, honestly. How do I do this? Layla, ba-dum-bum. You got me on Layla. Like the you need some aggression. So I actually think that if you play Terran, it's kind of neat to play like tank into Banshee, for example, because tank gives some safety and Banshee allows you to really destroy people's eco. It is invisible and it flies, so it's like double power. If they build any amount of cannons though, or anti-air or some type of detection, you're usually kind of cooked anyway. And then I'd go into mech if I were you. Because with mech you can easily do Hellion run-bys without necessarily giving up a strong position. If you're playing TOS, it can be quite tricky because you're super weak against Link stuff in the early game. You have no real defensive unit. So it just kind of sucks, to be honest. But if you manage to max out with TOS and you get like Storm Carrier, you can usually take on anyone. So but I feel like mech is the easiest thing to do. If you're Zerg, you're honestly just cooked. I don't think there's anything Zerg can do, because in order to have any type of aggression, you also need to use Larva. So if you're playing Zerg and you're going 1v3, it's very, 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 very hard. Like, all Zerg aggression just blows, honestly. In 3v1. You got me on my knees, Layla. You're begging, darling, please, Layla. All right. Just want to get a decent amount of crap here. I think we'll manage. Round, around, get around, I get around. I get around, I get around.
Not enough energy.
Iron shall be reclaimed. Naja, yes. Yes, exactly.
Ooh, fast lair, no?
Iron shall glory to the Daylon.
Not sure if I was supposed to. There's a couple of things you can do against fast lair. So I want to go for a very fast setup here, but now we're just gonna go single Oracle into 4-gate Glaives or so. And then we get a Nexus still, but the Nexus is gonna be a little bit delayed. And we're just gonna really focus on units. If it's Hydras, Adepts are fine. If it's Roaches, Blink is fine. If it's Lynx, Adepts and Blink are fine. If it's Muta, either is fine really. I don't think you can play Muta, to be honest. Oh, it's Roach? No way. Oh, pissed off with this thing. Let's get down to business and defeat the Huns. Did you send me daughters when I asked for sons? You're the dumbest prick I've ever seen. We don't actually need that much stuff, do we? Oh, that's sick. All right. I think he's gonna knight us in my main base. This is my feeling. Oh, he's on 2 gas pumping Roach. Oh yeah, he's definitely moving into Nidus now. Like, why is he standing here otherwise? You can also try to move out though. What? It's really hard to read people that are just doing random stuff. But it also doesn't really matter because we're so far ahead. So that's why people always say, oh, it's impossible to make any reads in lower level games because people are just doing random stuff. It's like, yeah, if they're doing random stuff, it also just means that they'll die. Like, they can't hold anything. They're just randomly building like 20 roaches. It means you have no eco when it matters. Oh, he's Tunneling claws? What the hell? You think he's actually tunneling to anywhere yet? Or you think this guy is still...
It is destined.
You think he's tunneling right now? No, we're not seeing him at least. Is this his army? No way. Oh, he's gonna hit himself, no? Yeah. Yeah, kill the unit at least. Result of the ping is what we'll say. Hey, you're absolutely owning now. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I killed like 10 workers as well early on, so it is what it is. Has the tournament started? Yep. Being prey for so many animals, it's no wonder that most hamsters are nocturnal. They spend their days hiding from snakes, eagles, foxes, badgers, and other carnivores. Where do they hide? Do they dig, hamsters? Oh, I saw a little mole yesterday on my walk. A cat that... Dude, cats are cruel because they don't kill. They kind of play with them, you know? Moles are really small and cute. They look like... I think they're probably the cutest... Nah, not the cutest looking rodents, but... Are they rodents? Moles. Are moles rodents? Definitely, right? Moles are not rodents. They are insectivores belonging to the mammalian order Eulipotifla, alongside hedgehogs and shrews. Huh. Yeah. So we were walking around. We saw this little mole, and he was still moving a bit. And there was like a cat like 2 meters away, just staring him down. I was like, all right, I know what it is. So I dragged the mole away, put him some wrestle place to die. But he had like a scratch on him. I think when I lifted him, he died out of the shock. So he went to the mole heaven to dig on the forever plains. Our previous dog liked to pee on molehills. Like every molehill was like a very large target. I don't know why he hated moles so much, but it was happening very consistently. Yes, I would not have wanted to be a mole in this neighborhood, let me tell you. 30 million rats live in New York City. Oh, actually, I thought you were just calling the New Yorkers rats. Freaking rats, hate those guys. I had a dog obsessed with chipmunks. I've never seen a chipmunk. Like I know of the chipmunks, Alvin and stuff, but I didn't know they were real species. You also have are they called groundhogs? On Groundhog Day, the groundhogs come out of the ground to check if the weather sucks or is good yet or something. And if they go back in, then it's not Groundhog Day yet. I don't know how it works. I know there's something going on there. I just don't quite know what it is. Oh, is he 12 pooling? What the hell? What? The actual hell is this? What?
You must construct additional pylons.
He's pretending to be AFK, no? This is weird as hell. Probably the gold, if I were to guess. So he didn't have any gas, no? Absolutely did not.
You require more Vespine gas.
I should have known that there could have been no pool. But for some reason I thought maybe what if he proxied a pool? I guess it wouldn't have made any sense, so. Yeah, I mean, the guy is freaking cooked, no? He's half boiled right now. Come on, build some links, brother. You could probably heal at the fountain, no? He should have healed that at the fountain. I wonder if he's going to attack me now or what the play is. You think those are links or what? I mean, he doesn't have speed, so I'm legit zero afraid. And I'm gonna get a freaking oracle out too. This is not a good build. I give this build 0 stars. That is the lowest amount of stars achievable on the Harstem scale. I could even kill his pool right now. I could also just go home and win the game. There's so many things I can do. So I know that he's coming over here. Like, he's gonna show up with some links. Gonna ruin his life. Oh, never mind. We'll just fly across the map. Ruin his life over there. I hate how careful I'm still playing. Do you really need all this? I don't think we do. Oh, that heals. Nice. Okay, let's see how many we get. The answer might be all of them. Oh, we can actually kill this thing, can't we? Yeah. Okay, I don't know whatever the hell this is, but congratulations, we've won. Let's get down to business and rebuild a hatch. Surely this time I won't see it. God, this is such a terrible build. You think we're gonna need to go across the map? I don't think so. And where is this guy? Oh, he's 3.1. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, GG's, we got him. Neat. Hey Hamster, any thoughts on the news from Mr. Games? Another loss to the StarCraft 2 community? Yeah, I'm very sad to hear it. Although I'm not a, what do you call it? A frequent consumer of his content necessarily. Me and Mr. Games have always gotten along well. So I was sad to see him step back. But at the same time, I'm very happy for him that he's finding a new direction in life, that he seems to be excited for. So it is okay. For me, it's okay. I know a lot of people are going to be very sad, and it really sucks for the campaign side of things on StarCraft 2, because he was doing absolutely God's work over there. Whenever you talked with anyone that liked campaign stuff, or even if they didn't, they liked the stuff that he was doing with the custom campaign manager. That sucks. But I mean, he's a phenomenal video maker extraordinaire. He will be fine. I'm excited to see how well he will do in the more mainstream. I think it can be a bit frustrating to be a big fish in a small pond, because it feels like, you know, the pond is kind of restricting you. And now he's going to be a tiny fish in a massive pond. And I think Mr. Games has a good chance of becoming a very large fish there, because he is very pleasant to listen to. What happened? Oh, Giant Grand Games said he will not be posting any more RTS or StarCraft 2 content. And instead will be focusing fully on other things. Hey, Captain, any teams on playing Protoss against 2 elite AI? Kill them with... I think harassment units are usually good. DTs, oracles, this type of stuff generally works. And then go into splash stuff. I think that also is good. Storm, Disruptor, Colossus, this type of stuff. It's not bad. Okay, our next opponent is going to be Shin. Mother. What do we do against Shin? This guy's a machine. A machine. Sorry. Oh, I'll not be making terrible jokes. No, that's a lie. I will be making terrible jokes still. Hello. Mr. Shin. Are you ready to rumble? You might not know what it means. Are you ready to fight? Let's veto fast. Okay, nice. Let's get down to business and defeat the nuns. Do you follow a certain focus routine with Protoss? Like 1 pylon, 2 worker, 3 minimap? No, not really. The routine is kind of in there. Okay. You know what's been happening a lot to me? I hate myself so much. So... every single time, I don't veto torches. And then I die to some lame all-in that they play. Some link flood taking away my rocks. And I freaking hate it. How come a diamond player was in the tournament or Harstem is competing? You can play any tournament. Almost all tournaments nowadays are open. So you can just sign up and you play. And then you get blasted or you don't. I don't know. It's on you. How well you play. I was scared of dentists in the dark. I was scared of silly girls in starting conversations. Pretty girls. What's that song called? Hey, na 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 na. I wanna be the left-hand man. I love you. Na, na, na. What is that called? Riptide. There you go. I want to be your left-hand man. Is that? There's no way that's the lyric. I want to be your left hand man. Hey, it is. I love you when you're singing that song, and I go. Yes, okay, I know this song. When was that released? That feels like a 2012 song to me. When was the album out? 2014. No, I was off by a bit. Dude, that's such a banger as well, isn't it? Dude, he wasn't even a one-hit wonder. That is so cool. He had multiple songs. All my friends. Alvido Pylon, I guess. I had to leave early Friday. How did the map tournament go? I didn't play a map tournament last Friday. Did I? I didn't play it. Maybe I wasn't invited. If it was a tournament, I wasn't there. The dark, I wanna be your left hand man. I love you. Yeah, you might be high. Okay, so we have Tokamak. I think Incorporeal might be better than Pylon, but I'm never sure. No, he via Maganata. So ley lines? No, he also via ley lines. Dude, I'm so bad at seeing which maps. Oh, torches. It happened again. They're gonna... Okay. He's gonna pick torches, and he's going to freaking gold first all in me. I lost the rogue, I lost the solar, and I know it's coming, and I know what to do against it, and I lose the game, and it drives me freaking nuts. Up the wall, down the wall. Yeah, I did go over the maps on stream on Friday. But he's gonna pick torches as the first map, and he's going to link flood me. I'm willing to bet on it. It's 8:39 a.m. and I'm in the middle of the city. Everything is closed. I need breakfast. How are your wife's boyfriends, people? Not 6 figures yet? Dude, Shin is just chilling, man. Boy, Shin is not taking it quick. Today's West Central West. Is he trolling me? I'll just go to the toilet then. Oh, thank you, by the way, literally Queen for the Twitch Prime. And thank you, Pinkit, as well for the Prime. Shout out to you, lads. Young girl. I'll pick torches second. Because if... Yeah, okay, whatever. I'll go toilet. What rank is Shin? Are you serious? What rank is Shin? This guy's like the rank 10 right now, I think. Rank 11? Let's see where he's at. He's rank 15 in the world at the moment. Ba, ba, bam. I want a horse. I want a sheep. I gotta give me a good night's sleep. Living in the heart of the country. I gotta move. I gotta go. Oh crap, kind of late. I just gotta know if you wanna stay. I can help you any other way. I swear she's destined for the screen. Coming down to I'm gonna be your left hand man.
You have not enough minerals.
I could go for a 19 Nexus, by the way. I almost never do it anymore, but I think it's underrated. But 20 Nexus is also fine. 19 Nexus, 19 core. I think is really powerful. I think we're actually just not gonna scout at all. So if he's doing a 12 pool, we're 100% dead. As opposed to just kind of dead. Just gonna get a thing on the side here. Okay, that's sick. Dude, we have such a freaking fast Stargate here. We skipped our first unit for a little bit to get it quicker. We're gonna get a second chrono in here too. Come on, buddy, you have to go here. There you go, back there. Oh, yes, baby, there we go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Love to see it. Should we do single adapt, third base? Dude, this is unheard of. We'll pretend like we're getting a second unit though. This is unheard of. This is actually unheard of. This is actually unheard of. Like, you guys will have never seen something like this. When you walked through the door, it was clear to me. You're the one, na na na. Oh, they can't even see. You're a rock star. How about that, huh? How about that?
You require more Vespine gas. You must construct.
Dimensional strings attuned. Coconut.
Oh, there we go. Oh, if I was a little bit faster here. I wish I was a little bit smaller. I wish I was a baller. Then I would have not lost this base. That really sucked. You know, you can't win them all, as they say. In this case, we're really not winning them at all, maybe is the correct way of phrasing this. Oh my god, that sucked. Because I think we would have had him otherwise, or had him. Would have been in a significantly better position right now.
How can I aid you? Let us use them. The grass is the enemy has discovered us.
I think he's going for the epic plane, huh?
Not enough minerals.
Give us your
Our window is short. And our,
Najakar, Nina.
we meet our fate.
You have not enough minerals.
Oh, I love that for him.
You seek them.
You have not enough minerals.
Okay. So the main issue that I have right now is that I'm low on crap. Okay. Low on gases. But we have a really fast extra base, so that's nice. I would love for him not to get any scouts off on 4 timings and stuff like that. So that's what we're gonna try to set up here right now. So as long as he isn't actually all-inning me, I think we're kind of okay, to be honest. Oh, these are all slow pokes or what? Absolutely.
Let us
Mineral field deplete.
You require my skills.
You must construct additional pylons. Additional
Oh. Dang it. I think we're cooked now. Maybe if we had 2 Archons there, or 3 Archons instead of what we did now. Life would have been better for me. Eh. I play a little bit of greedy, to be honest. I'm gonna say a little bit greedy. I played very greedy. If I would have gone 12 gate gasless, it also would have been fine. Or 12 gate 4 gate. Because then I have enough units. But I kind of got caught in the middle. Yeah, I don't like what I did. That's fine. Okay, Torch is up next. He's going to all-in me here. So we'll block his natural. We kind of have to on this map. This map is really bad for Zerg if you block their natural. And then they always take the gold and all-in you. So then all you need to do still is stop their all-in. And usually you will be fine, but we'll see. It's not necessarily a free win. So the goal is to cut workers, get batteries, make sure that my oracles have enough energy. And then we will be fine. That is the entire goal.
Umut Egan super chatted $35.11. I subbed with Prime before, but now that I can afford it, thanks for the entertaining streams, Captain.
Thank you for the 35 euros, man. Big money. What the hell? Shout out to you. Don't forget that although all donations and subscriptions are always appreciated, they're not a necessity to enjoy the stream. Stream. You're already paying for your Wi-Fi and your electricity and the device on which you're watching. It does help me stream more or stream at all. Don't have to find a different job, but you know, it's never apologize for it. I appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot. What? He took the gold? No way! Who could have seen that coming? Not me. Wow. That is crazy. Unpredictable. When you walked through the door, it was clear to me. Okay. I lose a lot against this build order. It doesn't mean this build order is good. But it kind of does mean the build order is good. So, in my approximation of what you should be doing against this, is very simple, actually. And when I say very simple, I think I have a decent theoretical response prepared, okay? Theoretical responses are often the most important in life. So what you do is you get a pylon here, Stargate next to it. So you can kind of create a secondary wall. You funnel all your opponent's forces into one area. That is pretty much what you're doing. All forces in one area. Then you get a battery here, a battery here, a battery here. You can potentially full wall this as well, if you have to. Chronoing this looks dumb, but it's actually somewhat important in my mind. The reason why I think it's somewhat important is because if they start mining this early, you want to be capable of smacking him in the face early. So maybe I should have had pylon in the back, because now this pylon is somewhat vulnerable. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. What do you know, huh? What do you know, John? This is what it is, huh? Oh wow, he's not attacking anything yet. So usually I'd chrono my workers. I'm deadly afraid of doing that right now. Okay, he hasn't mined anything yet. Oh, I forgot to start my warp gate. That actually is really bad. Maybe he's going for like a delayed all-in?
You require more Vespine gas. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You require more Vespine gas. You have not.
So usually I keep a probe here to see if he's taking an extra base or not. Probably should have done that.
Eldin Rashagar. Let us begin. You seek. The
Oh.
stars align.
There actually is a base there.
Dimensional strings.
Okay, this sucks significantly more than I thought it would.
Come our window. Let's Naja. We come. How can I? The threads of fate lie bare. An Eldin. Oracle receiving. How can I aid you? The threads of fate lie bare. Let us begin. You seek guidance?
Not enough minerals.
An omen. Now to attack. Our window is short.
Please survive. Thank you, good sir. Don't forget we can heal here. I kind of forgot about that. Not gonna lie.
How can I aid you? Let us begin. The threat you seek. And the threat.
I lost one of them now. What the hell is his worker count? Saved. You think he has him like a middle base or something, or what? Yeah, an absolute machine, no?
Our fate.
I really want this thing to stay alive. Like this entire thing. Okay, we have +1 now. Let's get +2. Like as long as he's not like super mining from here.
Our window is used
He might have this base, no?
again.
Not enough energy.
The enemy has discovered us. Rise and top.
Maybe we can clear these guys now. Okay. Okay. Let's go, fellas.
An air. An owner.
Wait, how the hell did I...
Let us.
Probably shouldn't have continued chasing him there. I think we can just fight this. The blink forward was kind of idiotic, but at the same time, it's fine. There you go. Raus, jongen! Koem! Kaput geboomst. Hoppa! Completely destroyed this fool. Break the curse of torches? Yeah. It took a while, but we got it. Jesus. Tokamak. And the rivers of Tokamak. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. There will be... Na, 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 na. Okay. I felt what's happening. Freaking shaking like a machine. Shake it off, shake it off. Hi. And the player's gonna play, 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 play. And the hater's gonna hate, hate, hate. I never miss a beat. Okay, let's go. What are we doing over here? Oh. Oh, don't think so, brother. So, personally, I'm loving the thought here of I'm going for no scout single unit into late stalker, and then going for glaives. That's what I'm gonna be doing here. Because previously he played +1 melee. I think he even skipped Baneling Nest. I don't know if that's true, but you don't have to confirm your your gut feelings, you know? If there's one thing I learned is that your gut feelings are always right. Ah! Except when it comes to microing workers into your gas. Then they're always wrong. So we're gonna go complete no scout here, single unit into third. Because previously he did a completely non-safe version of cancelling my third base in the first game, which is, I mean, it's just is absolutely disallowed. It's not like what I'm doing here is allowed. Like, it's extremely unsafe, but I think he will go for the same cancel that he did before because it worked before. And I think he'll follow it up with melee upgrades as well, which is kind of what they like doing, these guys, these nasty Korean Zerg players. So we're gonna glaive him with a strong double Oracle start. That's gonna be my plan. That's what they don't see. Ooh.
You require more Vespene gas. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Thanks for the sub, boss.
You require more Vespene gas.
Because that first game I was still owning him. Let's not forget about that. Like, that was actually owning him. Okay, get one more chrono on this too. And one thing I really do want to do is pretend to shade out this time. Maybe force out more than one link.
I am not give up. Let your will be heard.
You have not enough minerals.
Look at me go. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? And the thing is, my second Oracle is gonna go here, right? That is the banger.
You require more.
Dimensional strings attuned.
You have not. You have not enough minerals.
Yes. And let us begin.
You have not. You have not enough minerals.
You seek guidance?
Yeah, we got one kill. We denied a little bit of mining time. People look at this and will say to themselves, that sucked. But actually, in reality... Oh my god! I managed to escape. Easy peasy. Squeeze of the lemon.
Research complete.
Absolutely. The squeeze of the lemon. Okay. No! Oh, I killed him.
You have not.
Epic.
Glory to the Daemon. Give us your command. We serve. Power shall be reclaimed.
Not enough energy.
It is destined.
You must construct additional pylons.
The firstborn shall persevere. An
You must
heir
construct additional pylons.
We seek guidance. Naja, combat. Glory to the Daemon.
Upgrade complete. additional pylons.
Glorious combat is upon us. I have met the end.
Does he have +1? He does not. Dude, he has so many links. Busted. As in, I'm getting busted, you know? What was his worker count here? That's what I want to know.
An omen.
Like, how the hell did he defend this so easily? Probably because I made mistakes in the defense. That's how. We're just gonna go double these guys. I think he will be coming in for a Baneling bust as a follow-up, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, this sucks. Lol, are you serious? Not loving the vibes here that we're getting. Losing that one Archon actually super sucked. As well.
Let us.
Okay, so it's Hydra. It's most definitely Hydra. Ah! This guy is there. Why is my charge? I never started charge. Nice. I was wondering why my charge was so freaking slow. Yeah, that will do it. Not starting it.
Extrapolating strings.
Dang it.
Not enough energy.
Oh, fuck. This is pure uselessness again out of me. Oh, please, please. It's not my day. As in, I'm not playing this very well. I have no clue what his worker count is. We have a decent worker count still ourselves. But we're also slightly oversaturated in like 17 different ways. Not having my charge in time really sucked. It didn't allow me to do the things I wanted, and then we just microed poorly defensively. But we'll try. We'll try nonetheless. Okay. We're just gonna let ourselves die here. Right? What the hell? Oh god. Come on, let me kill you. Why the hell is there a thing in there? No, what am I doing, Kevin?
Mineral field, not enough energy. Highlight for iron.
We are focused. We meet our fate. The threat.
Hey, we're absolutely cooked right now.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Mineral field. We embrace the glory of battle.
No, why do I keep attacking into this like a moron?
Mineral field depleted.
Okay. You think he has enough of these guys? I don't think so. There you go. Why the hell would he go do that? Why the hell would he do that? What? Please, please. No, no, no. No! Dang it. I thought he still had him in the end, honestly. Ah! Oh. We made so many mistakes. That was a good series, though. I don't understand why he fought in the middle. He just settled up as he saw my freaking mothership there. I think if I don't lose like my one storm that I had up top, or my 3 zealots that I sent into like his Hydra reinforcements, I can probably kill his 5th base and take my own 4th. And then we're winning. Because we have like 4 Archons, 2 Immortals, 1 mothership, and then we're cooking. Oh! Yeah, I had to work for that one. Okay, we'll cast Beyond versus Shin immediately. Oh! Dang it. God allemachtig, hè. So close. So close. What was that? A mistake, that's what it was. We're so close to catching this fool, man. Mother... Never miss a beat. Dang it. Needed that war prism with the mothership? Yeah, but the prism died. We're doing great. I mean, many things are doing great. Christus de paard. Indeed. Oh! We are so close. And then yet so far. Alright. Actually, we're gonna go... We're getting into colder times now, aren't we? It was this weekend, it wasn't so warm. Actually, today is going to be like 18 degrees where I'm at. That's not so bad. It felt like yesterday, or like last week something changed. You know, the feeling when it's truly fall, instead of like summer has truly ended. That's what it felt like yesterday. Before you still had kind of the after party of summer. And then yesterday, the day before, it started to feel a little bit nasty. And now, despite it not being so cold, it feels cold. I can see like a red tree, you know, the red leaves outside of my window. Disgusting. I hate fall. It's the worst season. The only good thing about it is that there's loads of acorns around. Oh crap, no, please don't start without me. And I love throwing acorns at trees. So when I go for like little walks through nature, picking up acorns and throwing them at trees from large distances is my #1 hobby. You're good. You like the color changes in fall? No, I like green. I don't like these weird... The fall colors, they disgust me, to be honest. I think you're limpem. What was that phrase in Dutch? Christus de paard is a Christ on a horse. I don't know. I know what it means. It's just like, can't believe it, you know? Unbelievable. Okay, I'll call Wardy. Oh, I don't even have the right. So, I do.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you beautifully.
Can the folks at home hear you?
No, I have you muted to everyone else.
Oh, nice.
I just thought it'd be good if they heard, you know, the intelligent part of the conversation and not...
Love it. So they don't even hear the prompt. This is like a video where the question is on the bottom of the screen, you know? Or you have to repeat the answer or the question inside of your answer. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I will be repeating my question inside the answer today, yeah.
Lovely. I had him, no?
You had him, yeah. I thought you were a prism away from...
Yeah. Oh, To be fair, I shouldn't have had him if he just doesn't fight without detection into my mothership and 6 immortals.
Yeah. You only had him after he kind of gave himself up. You know, he gave himself to you in handcuffs,
Yeah.
and then just about broke back out.
Yeah. Yeah, you know that every Korean Zerg, they don't veto torches, and then they do like an all-in with the gold every single game. And every single time so far, I had left my probe on their potential third base to make sure it isn't there. And this time I was like, I'm not even going to lose the mining of this work. I'm just going to send it home. And I'm like 3 minutes and 30 seconds into the game, I'm like, he's still not here. Weird. Like 4 minutes, he's still not attacking. Then I realized he has a freaking third base. I was like, that wasn't great. But I still won the game, Wardy. Because he decided to all in a little bit later, so it was fine.
It was coming. It was just a little bit off from the maybe expected timing originally, no?
Yeah. What a guy.
What a guy.
Freaking Shin. Beast. Ooh.
Nice. Ooh.
Ooh.
What you were now? I'm always interested.
I know, the pool first. What the hell?
I mean, it's an interesting map. Maybe he has some plans for the later stage with it.
An early pool for the later stages.
Yeah, you go pool first, you do something with the lings, and then bam, roaches show up.
Oh, like that. Yeah. So it's like it's really just a stepping
like
stone into the
a stepping stone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sets up to be aggressive later, but not great against the multi-rack rebuilder. I mean, you get a little bit of a faster link speed, maybe. Do you? I don't even know.
Yeah. You get fast. I think that's his plan. He'll go with like 8 or 10. Yeah, he's gonna get 10 at least. Now he's moving towards this area. It might even be good against 2 racks as well, but I'm not sure about that. So you deny scouting fairly early. You deny the Reapers fairly early. You can fully drone at some point again. I guess the main goal here is to just catch the Reapers. Like, if you kill the Reapers, you're banging. Oh, he's also mining out the gold minerals. I think that is for a hatch, not for an all-in, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Cool.
So the Reaper's actually going to turn home. And yeah, it looks like Shin wants to expand out to that right-hand side, so just work down the right side of the map. And kind of weird because you kind of shorten the map, but it's very difficult for the Terran to push up that direction because going through the gold is ineffective a lot of the time.
Yeah. And what the hell is this Evo chamber, Wardy?
That is the Carapace Evo.
The classic Evo chamber rush. 326, and we start Carapace on 32 workers. This is something that only Shin could have invented.
Yeah, it's I mean, it means he wants to play Roaches, right? Otherwise, there's absolutely zero reason you're playing Carapace right now.
No. Ling Infestor.
Oh?
This is what
Ling
some of the
Infestor?
Euro
Oh,
Zergs do. They rush an Evo chamber to play Ling Infestor into Ultra. They believe that against Clem, I was here when they were having this discussion. They believe that against Clem, there's no point in building Banelings because he snipes them anyway.
Yeah.
So then what you do is you just get slightly stronger Carapace units. Like your Queen Ling holds everything, and then you get Infestors out so you can actually catch Medevacs. And then eventually get Ultras or something. Or maybe you add like Banelings after the Infestors. And then I flew back home like the day after I heard this conversation together with Clem out of Bulgaria. And we were talking about this, and he said, man, these Zerg players skipping Banelings is legit the worst thing I've ever played against. I was like, yeah, that's great. It took him like an hour to come up with the 3 of them, you know, Cerro, Rainer, Lambo all sitting there.
the Zerg hive mind really just didn't connect on this one.
Good times. But I mean, it's still being played, so it's probably not that bad. Pro gamers
I've seen it a couple times.
Sorry?
I've seen it a couple times. So
Yeah.
it's been decent. There's a funky third base from Bjorn. I feel like no one takes this third, no?
No, I don't know why you would.
Yeah, this is super far forward on the map, and as a Terran, you can take the right side nicely. You can take the bottom side. I know you don't like taking that kind of linear third as a Terran. You want to expand forward, but this is a very open area on a map that has this kind of sideways entry to your base. If you know those minerals get mined out, it gets more troublesome when those rocks despawn. This is definitely a wild choice for the third location.
Yeah, especially because the triangle into gold fourth is so powerful and so easy to defend because there's like ramps leading up to it. You can full wall your natural. You kind of already have that with the barracks depot. So perhaps the reason is that he believes that he's ahead and wants to like push in this kind of this area, deny creep here, and maybe plant some tanks there. See what he can get going from here on out. As Shin actually already has the Carapace upgrade right now. It's going to be fighting against Stim Marines with a couple of Reapers. These Reapers kind of add a lot of utility into this army as well.
Yep, the nice little couple of grenades could be nice as we just slow down some of the creep spread. Obviously just very Marine focus. Has the Raven out as well, so going to be able to utilize that. They're actually going to take a dive onto these Queens here, and the attempted respread of creep is not going to be successful. That's all 4 of those tumors going down. It's a lot of energy, plus the Queen dies. Bjorn gets a nice little grab early.
Huge grab. He is the grabber. That is a bad nickname to have. What the hell? This is my friend, the grabber. It's like, oh, it's not what you want to hear your wingman say.
Yeah, that's how you get out of wingman duty.
Jesus. All right. 2 upgrades on the way for Shin. He's actually going Hydraling Bane rather than going into Ultra, so this is a bit surprising to me. Combat Shield as well being researched. And 1-1 finishing up for Beyond. We have an Armory. This doesn't feel like an 8-rack setup, but he also doesn't have a fort base quite yet on the way. No second factory. I'm kind of curious where this is heading.
Yeah, it's it kind of feels like Bjorn's gonna just send it, but then not sure how much he's gonna send it, as these Marines just gonna lift up and back away from Owned. As he found a cute little position, but just couldn't get enough damage onto that Evo Chim to make it worth sticking around on. And it feels like this is a position for Bjorn where he should just be able to unsiege and just push up the map and go, but then because Shin is just expanding across the top, it's so tough for Bjorn to get into any position that's on top of a base. Like, you can push back creep, but I genuinely think it's going to be so tough for him to get on top of a hatchery at all. You're going to see that maybe that left side 5th base becomes the target, but if you're pushing a 5th as a Terran,
yeah,
it feels like you're a long way off your kind of goal when you're sitting on 3 bases. He is going to start a 4th though as well, so...
And maybe that right side still has some potential. Like, these minerals haven't been mined. I think just for the sake of making this an unattackable area, Shin should probably send some drones over to clear those golds. Can later on take that right side as maybe a 6th as well, which would be neat. Because if you get some tanks up there, then, you know, maybe not even the end of the world is a position for a Terran player. As Bion's going to add in the 3 barracks, post 4 CC. It's going to get the cancel here on the 5th. No, yes, whoa. Gets 4 out of the 5 banelings. 1 baneling manages to run away. And a cancel over here on this base. We get another stim coming in. Just a single bane remaining, by the way. Does get sniped.
He's a massive guy. This big, powerful
Maybe nice to
guy.
get a bit more
This
HP
guy
on the
is,
Marine still, because
he
he's
is
stimmed
a
a couple times
monster.
already. Just makes the Ling Hydra effective enough at pushing this back. Still not great though, because obviously Bjorn just lifts and leaves with those units. They don't go down. You still lose units trying to push it back. Hydras can just get the medevacs. That'd be nice. And we are going to lose a couple of Marines here before we lift and go. Bjorn just continuing to keep the pressure up and putting some damage out. And yeah, keeping this left side of the map from being taken. Now going to stim in and deny the creep in the middle of the map as well. So Bjorn playing a beautiful game so far. Really just controlling things very nicely up until now.
What the hell? I just got some gifted subscriptions and then Valorant gifted on top of that. Is this like an advertisement?
It's September for the next 3 days still.
I
was going to do a big sellout before the finals today. But yeah, TLDR, people should sub today. Or gift subs today. Today's the day.
Oh, okay. Freaking wild. Alright, well, shout out. Sorry, I was just confused. I was like, what the hell, Valorant?
Yeah, they just love StarCraft so much.
Yeah.
I'm just like, yeah.
Valorant isn't even made by Blizzard, is it? Isn't it Riot?
Yeah.
Wankers. We can blow it. Alright, what do we have here? Lurker then. He's actually going to play Hydra Ling Lurker.
Hydra Ling Lurker.
With Banes.
With Banes. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad composition. Nice to have the Banes and the Marine, Banes and Lings there to push the Marines back, get the Lurkers into position, and the Lurkers can kind of follow up in those fights and do a lot of work. So that's going to be the idea here from Shin. And Beyond right now is not really on anything that deals with that well. You know, if Lurkers siege up against Beyond's current army, that's not great. Beyond is getting a second starport. He's getting massive command center. It's like he's ready to play the late stages of this game, right? He's committing to the late game already, more or less.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just surprised. I'm surprised that we're getting such a passive game after he managed to clear the 5th base so easily. Or maybe he wants to play very aggressive ghost stuff, but Bian is one of those Terran players that is not necessarily an aggressive monster, you know? If he manages to survive into the late game with a good position, he's like, nice, now I can throw down 12 CCs and I can get less SCVs in 10 minutes from now. Like, that is his kind of his end goal. If you give Clem a position where he cancels the 5th, you know, he's going to be running across the map with Mine, Marauder, Liberator, Ghost. Bian is just kind of setting up defensively on the map to make sure that he can kite back far enough. And now we're actually going to have a pretty powerful lurker attack on the left side, where there's a bunch of tanks in position, 2 tanks in position there, but this planetary could maybe be in some trouble.
Yeah, it is definitely not looking super pretty for the planetary initially, but then you realize that these lurkers don't have enough support, and they were still hitting the planetary there, no?
Yeah.
Like, they just didn't attack the bio units at all. And so Bjorn gets a very free cleanup and takes down so many of those lurkers so easily. It's a wonderful setup for Bjorn.
I cannot believe that he just lost 9 lurkers right-clicking a planetary.
Yeah. And they weren't even close enough to like get the SCVs on the backside of the planetary either, right? Like there was
No, this is just repair cost. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is nice, don't get me wrong, but if there's like a Marine Marauder force attacking you probably want to attack the Marine Marauder force first. Despite that, Shin is still in a playable position. Yes, he's had some bad trades, but he's not bad by any means. Chasing into this choke is not entirely brilliant, though. Shin has been taking some debatable fights.
Yeah, I think that's the problem throughout, is just he needs to start changing how these fights are going like now, you know? Because otherwise it's going to start becoming, and don't get me wrong, it's probably not a game that's going to end like, you know, in the next couple minutes, but if you keep fighting like this, you're kind of playing a doomed game. You know, playing that inefficiently already, you're going to have so much catch-up to make into a Terran army that, as you mentioned, is going to have less workers and more army supply and just be stronger and stronger. So it's going to get tougher for you here as Shin. Like, this is not the time of the game to be taking bad fights already.
Ooh. First 2 Nidus also got killed here. Baneling count is very high, by the way. So, despite this looking bad bank-wise, the army supply, or the army value of Shin is actually decent. His creep threat sucks. His amount of bases also sucks. He's currently 6 base against a 5 base Bian, who's building infinite turrets, by the way. Turrets on the left, turrets on the right. There's freaking turrets everywhere. He's already up to 7 orbitals as well, and there's plenty of space for him to add more. Liberator, tank, mine, marine, and actually a very limited amount of ghosts. I'm not sure if this is on purpose, because it might allow him to, you know, have more bio units out, so it's easier to split, or if he wants to still trade a lot of these marines in for ghost at some point.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely that kind of point where you want to be upgrading that army to that next layer of tech, essentially. It's a big run into this bottom left side. SCVs are going to get a lot of repairing done on this planetary as the Banes start to connect. The extra Banes are needed, and they just get it. God, that was actually like 2 Banes less, and this wouldn't have worked. And obviously, we throw all those Banes in just for CCs to be there ready to replace. I don't know if I love that. Like, if you're trading Banes like that, I feel like you need to get planetary and SCVs with it. This Nidus is not effective either. It looks good because it comes up, but there's units there, and a lot of the lurkers go down. They actually have to retreat immediately. Bjorn wins every fight that happens lately.
Yeah. Yeah, it just wasn't very effective. So look at the resource loss as well. It's crazy. 18k to 8k. At this point in the game, where usually the first few trades with lurkers are supposed to be quite decent for the Zerg player because the ghost count is low. So maybe you're not like winning the fights, but you want to be trading somewhere close in the vicinity of even. That wasn't the case here at all. So, I mean, yeah, Bian is just in a great spot. And he's just sitting back. He's relaxing. As long as he manages to deny the middle gold bases, he's going to win so freaking easily in the long term here. He's adding in more planetaries in the middle as well. We have extra command centers being added towards the left bottom side. And what the hell is Shin gonna do here? Is he planning on dropping in the main base? Good luck. There's like 5 turrets there.
Yeah, I don't know what the plan really is, right? I mean, we double Nidus, there's units here. Because Bjorn knows as well, like, he can afford to leave units back because he's in no near point in time really intending to be, like, out on the map for the huge fights. Now, he does maybe want to start doing something about the gold base on that right side, perhaps, but outside of that, like, Bjorn is looking still just very good in this game. CC is obviously continue to build. Left side starts to become his own. He's just going to see the wing bang going to run down. This planetary will go down, but again, we've got CCs to replace it with. One on the high ground gets cancelled, but I mean, Shin is doing at least what he needs to there and denying bases for a little while, but we're still a long way off success.
A long way off success. Still down 12k in resources lost. Ooh, these Banes are actually kind of getting caught as well. That's going to be expensive. No real connections here. We get an EMP on Overseers, a couple of snipes. One of them will go down. The flanking planetary that was in the middle is going to be capable of doing something here. Nidus did go up on near the turret line on that far left side, so maybe we can see something happen there. At least clear the turret, but we already have a Liberator out as well. So Beyond once again is set up as he pushes in forward. Shin just seems to be in a very, very tough position. And that position is only going to get worse and worse the lower Beyond's worker count is going to get.
Yeah, as the worker count drops off, you get more army supply, and it's not like Shin has some like mega kind of surprise army like, haha, like I've got something like it's Lingbane Hydra Lurker, and the Lurker count, you know, part of this is even kind of low right now, perhaps by choice a little bit, but it's not like there's some magical unit composition that's coming through from Shin that's going to make this even better. He's going to start getting outmassed. Like, he can't win a fight now. What happens when Bjorn has 30 more army supply? When do you win fights there?
Yeah.
Well, that's when you're meant to kind of outmine on the map. That's just not being allowed to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. There's really no surprise army. I don't know how Shin wants to do it. He's going to go for Greater Spire now. That is usually the only road to getting somewhat decent fights. Is like maybe Broodlord Infestor, Viper. You can mix them in, see if you can get something going there, but it's just going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Liberators once again sieging up here on the left side as and you force a lift, but that's not going to be enough, is it?
No, that's not really what we're looking for. Is you just replace it down. Bjorn just sits here. He's very comfortable letting this play out. For now, Liberator into the main base. Marine's going to be here. I mean, Shin's doing the right thing. He's like trying to Nidus. He's trying to make opportunities for himself. But because Bjorn is in so comfortable of a spot, those things have even less chance of working, right? Like, Bjorn doesn't have to take any risks is the problem right now.
Yeah. Bjorn also has like idle command centers, by the way. He's building a planetary in his own main base on top of that as we get another big attack here on the left side. There's just no catch in this army. There's no parasitic bombs on the air units. There's no fungals that are trying to hit anything. Like, Shin's entire game plan seems to be, let's hope Beyond doesn't pay attention for a little bit, but Beyond just doesn't have a lot to pay attention to. He has sensor towers in the middle. He has planetaries absolutely everywhere. So minor run-bys are not gonna, really worry him. The only thing he needs to pay attention to is main army. And so far, he's been doing a good job at that. His worker count is starting to go down a little bit as well as he adds in 4 more command centers and 2 new orbitals. Like, he's going to go down to 50, 40, 45 workers at some point, only really require gas mining, and then start throwing down mules. Look how much energy he has, by the way, on all those command centers. Like, he could throw down like 20 mules, unironically.
Yeah, he can mine out a base in seconds if he gets somewhere that he wants to just get rid of quickly. Like, this right side, if it survives a little bit, you just mule that out just to take the minerals away, just in case Shin finds a way to mine from that. I don't think he would, but just to give yourself more minerals to your right is Lingbane going to try and jump on a bit of bio here. Again, every time we see an opportunity, it feels like Bjorn is a moment away from having an answer to it, and once again, they're just instantly in position to pull back, reset, and reestablish. Yeah,
there's another command center does go down. We have the only base that Bjorn is supposed to take is the far right side base, and actually, Shin mining from the gold could be an issue. He's also already mined about 1k gas there. Like, this might be Shin's plan. Or, well, this is definitely Shin's plan, is mine from the gold and then see if he can deny Beyond's gold. Then at least he has an extra base mining over his opponent, and he can afford some worse trades. Just like one of these. Lots of Banelings going into that planetary. You have flanking Marine Marauder Ghost. This was, once again, not a great fight. But it is a fight that theoretically could get you some momentum if you do this fight like 10 more times, right? You keep killing an active base again and again and again, and you're outmining your opponent by 2 bases. Maybe it's fine, but I just don't think we're in that phase of the game anymore.
No. Like, if you started doing this 7 minutes ago, sure.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Bjorn's rebuilding with, like, Lib Ghost. Like, his army's getting better. He's not going to replace SCVs. He's just going to replace it with army.
Yeah. And his army, like his SCV count is getting smaller and smaller. Like he just doesn't need any more workers. Any worker that dies right now is great for him. It's like, okay, bigger army, fantastic. He's gonna fly the command center over towards the middle. This base is so hard to clear, by the way. There's an infestor sharking, but there's turrets out already as well. Here comes Shin. This fight is probably the most important one of the game.
Yep, I mean, he's got to do something here. These Banes are going to come rolling through. Tank is going to try and do its thing in the front. It's going to be seeing the Banes keep rolling forward. The Bio Ghost pulling back and away. And we will see the Ghosts having to keep running. Shin's losing a lot of supply. He's obviously got resources to rebuild with. Beyond doing a lot of lifting, just repositioning. He's got a lot of stacked defensive kind of units like tanks and libs, just sieging up and just holding positions further back. So if you have to keep running through those as Shin, it's going to get very expensive. And that is basically what Bjorn is forced him to do.
Yeah, this started as a pretty even trade, and in the end, Shin goes down about 2k in resources lost on top of the already 20k that he was down. Beyond right now feels that he's powerful enough he can just continue pushing. He's still maxed. He has a lot of Liberators here, gets a couple of snipes out. Baneling count is not good enough. There are no Lurkers to assist either, and 0 Broodlords out as well. We have a Burrowed Infestor here that might be useful. Look at that Liberator count. Holy crap. It's like freaking 10 libs here. There's 18 libs on the map right now.
Ooh. Cheeky little fungal coming in from that left-hand side. We're going to have a redo on it as well. It's available again. Going to drop it onto the Liberators just to help take them down. I mean, the Crypto kind of thing was fine for that. I think it would be nice to hit maybe some of the bio units in the back. Bjorn losing a lot, Shin losing a lot. The difference is you look at the bank accounts and Bjorn has money to spend. And he is, Shin's already kind of spent his money and is struggling to get fully up towards 200 supply. And also these Corruptors, right? They have such a limited use. Now Bjorn just builds Vikings and Ghosts and just doesn't build Libs for a bit. And those Corruptors are going to be a little bit of kind of dead weight in this game.
Yeah, but I guess you have to build them, right? Like, if there's 18 Liberators out, like, what are you going to do? Build 70 Hydras? That's not really viable. So, I think you have to. And honestly, he cleared that fight, and it was a plus 2k fight in the end. So, it was good. The problem is more that his position is not great. But he has managed to deny the middle base for a little bit longer. He's now also looking to try and start mining from his opponent's right side base, which he should not be capable of doing that. Liberators can attack that. Tanks can attack that. I mean, it is looking rough for Shin. Don't get me wrong. This is very tough.
Yeah, a right side base should never mind. I mentioned it earlier. I was like, almost jokingly, like, well, you know, he clears it up in case he wants to take it, but there's no way you ever really mine that yourself as Shin. Yeah, Bjorn just gonna focus on the left side for now, though, and it's obviously another fight comes in that direction. Good mines to begin with. Trying to get a snipe off, but the units are far enough away. Bjorn will just go chase, and there's an Infestor trailing in the back that's in a little bit of trouble immediately. And that army is, again, just unable to really kind of justify another fight through so soon. And you're starting to see 140 to 104 army supply, right? So it's this kind of moment where Bjorn's army supply is looking scary. We are going to morph the Broodlord, so we are going to try and make this happen with Broods here as Shin, and see if he can get some momentum going. Typically, Zergs get like one Broodlord transition in a game, and Shin's going to choose this to be his Broodlord moment.
Yeah. It's understandable because this orbital that is going to land on the gold momentarily needs to be denied for a very long time. Actually, forever. Like, if this base gets mining at any point, Shin is freaking dead. And Shin is also going to need to take a very, very effective fight. So, yes, he lost a couple of drones now, but he just needs more units anyway. So, it doesn't actually matter that much. And the only thing that matters for Shin is getting a very, very cost-efficient trade, denying the gold, ideally denying that left side base. Beyond, by the way, not throwing mules on that base could be considered an error, because the faster you mine it out, the harder it's going to be for Shin to deny the mining on that eventually. Like, it's basically a race against the clock here for Shin, denying mining on these bases. And if Beyond can just mine anything, he's going to win.
He should just throw down all the mules. Good by the end earlier, he's got so much energy, like he should be able to mine minerals out of a base so fast. And yeah, you give the Zerg as little time as possible to take advantage of that. You make their timing window super small. It's definitely going to be good. We snipe some queens there. The Broodlords are going to threaten to come forward. Obviously, attacking into this is dangerous because the Liberator's position. It really is going to be those Broods trying to do their thing, but the snipes come down initially, and a bunch of the Broods already taking hits. We do push forward with Spores as well. There's also a Viking count, so Bjorn is somewhat prepped to deal with Broods. I mean, we talk about Thors a lot nowadays, but he actually has a Viking count that I think is just good enough to scare this off as well.
Yeah, it feels okay so far, and we still see Shin down 24,000 in resources lost. Broodlord Micro is good, but if you're just killing mules, who cares, right? You just get new ones, and even if you just get a little bit of those minerals, it's going to be good enough. Queen's now trying to push him forward as well. It's going to be Broodlord, Hydra, Queen, but the positioning on the lips is so strong. And the Ghost helping out, just assisting. Vikings managed to snipe another Brood, maybe get a second one. No, Beyond is just playing this very careful, and he's been getting good trades. It's not like Beyond is just barely holding on. He's been winning the trades.
Yeah, no, it's looking pretty brutal. As another fungal coming through. Actually does manage to get a few of the Ghosts caught in that, but then the Vikings take a dive forward, and the Vikings get rid of another Broodlord, and bank account is really there for one player, the Terran, and not for the other. And Shin is going to be running on dry in a few moments, man. He's got 1,000 minerals, 600 gas left. The rebuild potential is disappearing in front of our eyes. These Vikings could probably do a better job pushing back the Corruptors if you wanted to. There's only a couple of Broods left. They are half HP, and Bjorn is going to start chasing up a little bit because I think he's recognizing the chance to just kind of push in and continue to kind of have Shin completely on the ropes here. Shin's just going to shove through no matter what, trying to deny this gold base, blasting on forward. The Corruptors going after the Medivacs and trying to do their thing. Even just the missile turrets are putting working against those Corruptors at this stage. As you are going to see Fungal's fading, Widowmine still there as well. This is such a layered defense from Bjorn. And as both players drop in supply, again, it's just Bjorn's bank account, his position in this game, that will carry him through and onward to most likely victory unless Shin can magically make another 50 supply disappear out of nowhere.
Yeah. The only way that Shin could win this is if he manages to steal his opponent's money, but as that has never happened in the past 15 years of StarCraft, it seems unlikely it's going to happen in this game.
Yeah, he's going to have to pull out some strats we've never heard of.
Yeah. I unironically believe that Beyond could win with a single hand at this point.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, the Zerg army's not scary anymore, right? It's a couple of infestors. I mean, we don't even really have too many Banes available. It's... Yeah, I mean, you could also just siege Libs and they probably win the game on their own accord. Like, it's very tough at this stage.
Yeah. One could even call it impossible.
That's the issue with Zerg. Versus Terran, when you get to this point and you haven't had that successful earlier game, it's so difficult to kind of get anything that kind of works for you here. Is you're going to see the Infestor popping up. Shin is just going to try it again. I mean, he knows time is not his friend, so he's just going as soon as possible. He knows it's not a good fight. As he backs away, he knows the game is over. GG's, and Bjorn takes game number 1 just shy of 30 minutes on torches.
Wait, this was 30 minutes?
Yeah.
Wow. 28, not bad.
Not bad at all. So yeah, Bjorn takes game 1, loads up Maganath for game 2, and get that ready to go. It's, the rest of the bracket looking fun as well, by the way. Nightmare has defeated Classic, so Nightmare steps in to play against the winner of this series. That's wild, because Nightmare was down a game against Mono at the start of the day, and since I last checked in on him, he went 2-0 Rogue and 2-0 Classic.
Wow.
So
That's a run.
Little roll. Yeah. That is a run indeed. So Nightmare steps through.
Creator Max Packs. Hey, Hero's not playing today.
He's in France, right? Or on his way back.
Oh. Paris, yes.
Yeah, I imagine he's just traveling home.
Yeah, makes sense. Or maybe he stayed a bit longer. I'm pretty sure his wife was there as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Could be. Imagine not rushing back for the Monday Cups.
Yeah, this guy that has his priorities not straight.
Not straight at all.
Yeah.
I landed home at 3 a.m. this morning to get back for the Monday Cup. Hero can't even bother to show up.
That's
unbelievable.
Wild. Yeah. Clem also not playing.
Clem won't play Old Patch.
Is that what he said?
No, but it's very obvious because anytime something's on the PTR, Clem's there, and when it's not, he's not.
Ah.
I think he's done. Which is reasonable because PTR is probably realistically going to be our future, right? So.
Yes. I wonder when they're going to implement it.
Yeah, I was wondering this too, because I want to run TLMC on PTR, but if they turn the PTR off halfway through, that's not great, you know?
Yeah. You want consistency in your tournaments, don't you?
Probably going to just try and run on PTR, though. Makes the most sense.
Yeah. All right. What do we have over here? CZ first coming out of Beyond. Wardy. What is up with this guy? 2 Rex
He loves them,
Reaper
man.
into CC first. What a guy.
Always mixing it up.
Truly. Hey, how was your holiday, by the way? Your honeymoon, as some might call it.
Yeah. We were calling it the mini moon. Because we're going to go on our proper honeymoon next year.
Ah.
It's just like a mini moon. A few days.
Like a teaser,
Like
pretty
close.
much.
Yeah, teaser. Just like little holiday.
Do you know where you're going already for the big
Wait,
moon?
we're going to go back to Singapore.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We love it though. It's very nice.
Okay, Singapore. How's
Yeah.
the weather in Singapore?
Hot, humid.
Yeah, that's what I figure. Did they have acid rain there?
No, I don't think so.
I remember.
That's why we didn't go to Singapore now, because we want to go in March, because it rains less in March.
That makes sense. Yeah. When I went to
Yeah.
Taiwan the first time, and they told me that you have to you have to use an umbrella when it rains. I was like, no, you don't understand. I don't care. You know,
Yeah.
I'm okay. I went, no, you really should. It's like acid. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I heard about this in Korea. I was like, what? I think I was with Tasteless actually. And he was like, yeah, you can't go out in the rain. I was like, what? I thought he was having me on, you know. He was like, no, you'll burn. I was like, what do you mean I'll burn?
Yeah, wild stuff.
But yeah, no, this trip was okay. We had a little bit of chill. I've already told a couple of fun stories about it, so yeah, it was okay.
Were there beaches?
Yeah, it was like beaches, but they were like kind of rocky beaches. And we're not really beach people either, you know, like, so it was nice to walk around a little bit, but the food was so.
Yeah, as a vegan, it must blow.
Well, we went to a vegan hotel, right?
Yeah. Oh, right.
But it was way too fancy. Like they tried.
So they wouldn't allow you in,
try-harded.
despite staying in the hotel. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. That was the first problem. It took a couple of days to be allowed in. But just they just the food was it was whatever. So
Okay. Yeah.
it was an okay trip.
It's a problem with, I think, when the fancy restaurants try to do the vegan food too often. I feel like there's beets involved. I freaking hate beets so much, man.
Man, this place, like, it was designed around like Whole Foods and right, and like fresh food and stuff. Like
Yeah.
I was expecting it, but like it all was like very bland, or all had like the same flavor and stuff. And we gave up after 2 days of being in the hotel.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. You like this? One of the highlights of the room that we got was the mini pool right outside. Like, so you get like a private little mini pool.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, it sounds sick, right? It was literally, it may as well have just been a tub of water.
Ah. So instead of having like a bathtub inside of the room, it was outside.
Yeah, pretty much.
Uh-huh.
It had like a little pump to try and keep it clean, but like it was not warm or anything, you know. Like, this thing, Helen keeps laughing because I'm like, this is the most disappointing thing of this whole trip to me. This mini pool.
Sucks.
I wish I took a photo of it. You would have laughed, I think.
Good lord.
Anyway, TVZ, Magnatha. Good 5-minute chat.
Yeah, it's not bad. What are we doing here? Hellion Banshee. Barracks. You played pretty greedy. I feel like the greedy Terran is kind of a myth, though. You know what I mean? I feel like the Zerg is like, oh, your harass is weaker. I'll just get more drones. You can't really outgreed a Zerg. I just don't think it's possible as a Terran. Like, you can open triple CC before barracks, and the Zerg's like, okay, I guess I'm not building any links. It's like, it doesn't matter to them so much. They just have much quicker drone production than you. You're just going to be down like 30 workers anyway. They'll have fast tech behind it as well, because they can do that. It's like, I feel like this is... I think it's much harder for Zergs to fight against someone that has just tight-hitting timings.
Mm-hmm. Them banshees. Lurking. Instant creep tumor kill.
That was crazy.
Insane. Yeah. He positioned those banshees perfectly for that creep tumor to spread.
That is preparation. 545, creep tumor in the middle. This is why Koreans are just better. God, I hate foreigners.
Hatchery is gone though. That's actually a pretty big deal. Gonna cancel a Hellion Banshee. Pretty nice. Oh, isn't it cost you the Hellions though?
Yeah.
Okay.
this is actually worst case scenario for Beyond. Beyond's gonna try to defend the third base, but there's +1 carapace. There is Stim. Can these Lynx fight this?
No, I don't think so. The Marines can pull back behind the tank, right? And that
I
just
think
makes
they could
it
have.
so- Yeah. You think they could?
50
Because
Lynx.
of carapace?
50 Lynx with the carapace. It was like 16 Marines and a tank that was unsieged, and the Marines were out of position.
That's a check, a resume from replay moment.
Yeah, it really is. Or we check it in the other thing, what you call it, in like an arcade map after this. I'm really curious. It felt to me like he could have jumped jumped on the opportunity. So Shin, by the way, is an insanely quick hive as well. It's going up to 5 bases, 72 drone. It's going to be up for a little while longer as Beyond adds his second factory and is probably going to get a 4 CC right now. Yep, there we go. We have a double tank push coming out, 720, 1-1 upgrades. This usually is the tough timing, you know? This is a very rough one. If you're doing heavy teching, if you're skipping a lot of banelings, Shin could be in some trouble here.
Yeah, he could be. That left side base in some trouble. The run by doesn't do too much. A couple SCVs go down. Overload goes down. Shin's supply blocked as well. Actually gets cancelled. He's building to the top side again as well, so you will have a 4th base eventually anyway. Obviously, he's getting a couple of infestors out, so you will have those infestors to lock down Marines and enable these fights. This is much more what you were talking about last game with the Ling Infester. At the start, obviously, we ended up seeing Ling Bane Hydra, but this is kind of what you were getting at with the possibility of just skipping Banes.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just fully skipping Banes, and I think Beyond has realized he tries to go in and in like chunks of Marines. As long as he doesn't get fungled, he'll be fine. The reinforcement medevacts do get caught here. Can a fungal hit? Even these Marines would be nice to hit now. Like, it's still 7-8 Marines. Gonna go for it. Tanks are still set up as well. That's something that Shin definitely could target. As another fungal is going to connect with a medevac. Couple of Marines going down. I think Shin's early game here and his early start of the mid game have been fantastic. He's gonna clear some tanks right now. Micro here on those links isn't perfect, but I think he's fine.
This Banshee from earlier goes down as well. It's just got left on top of some crew spread, so that gets knocked down by the Queens. T2 upgrades, adrenal glands all coming through. The Ultra Cavern is about to finish up as well, so we got that Ultra Cavern online. And another Ultra coming up, so we get that all started as Shin is really comfortably hitting kind of everything he wants to be on here. So, yeah, I mean, Bjorn is obsessed with denying this left-hand side, but the top of the map, the right of the map, is starting to come online from Shin, so there's more places that Bjorn maybe needs to look to. Like, it's all well and good the left side not getting controlled, but there's other places too, as that fungal just shy of stopping the lift up.
Yeah, that would have been huge. But even now, like, Shin is up 30 supply. He's going to have insanely fast ultras. Have we had any Marauder production yet? We have a single Marauder. The next set of tech labs is ready, but we're not starting our wave of Marauders quite yet. Like, if you're running across the map maxed out as Shin here, I actually believe that Beyond could be in a little bit of trouble as these mines are connecting with a bunch of the links. Left side is still active as well for Beyond, where he has about 10 Marines and a tank.
Beyond also just doesn't have any anti-ultra units yet, right? Like, first Marauders are just now starting up, so if Shin just kind of goes, he might just have a moment where he can attack and Beyond can't really do anything about it. Top right base is going to go down, so Beyond does find that. That left base still denied as well. That's all well and good. Base denial is one thing. But again, if Shin just pulls the trigger and commits, I think Beyond is like a couple minutes away from having a defense here.
Yeah, I don't really see how Beyond will hold. He's adding in Liberators right now. However, if Beyond doesn't die over the next, let's say, 45 to 50 seconds, he has 81 workers. He has a 5th base on the way. And he's getting big production, but I don't think Shin is going to allow him to set that all up. Links are entering the 3rd base right now. We have a lot of Marines dropping on top of this little platform. It's going to help him defend. Ultra's trying to run into the natural. 4th base also very, very vulnerable. No real units there. SCVs try to go for a repair. As so far, Beyond's hold hasn't been good enough.
No, so far it's not really it as the Ultras are, just chomping. They actually give up on the CC. I actually think they maybe could have had it, but as they pull away, I was going to say the Infestor can help them retreat, but the Infestor did not get involved. As the Marauders got a couple of the Ultras killed off at least, but 40 SCV is down, and obviously that's already dangerous. Your 3rd base lifted up, your Planetary on the left side hurting. It's not a pretty position at all. As a few Zerglings will go down again, the Concussive Shells is about to finish. A little bit more Marine Marauder all coming through too. But the next wave of this already is looking very scary for Beyond as this Planetary is going to be in trouble again. This time we will lose it because the SCVs will not stay alive. We have the Infestors that really can just catch a bunch of these units as they chase. That's the only thing I think Shin could be doing better right now. Maybe kind of cashing in on some fungals.
Yeah, but I just don't feel like he's super worried here, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to concern himself, right? Like, he's fine. He's good. Like, his position is great. So, he could be doing maybe a teeny bit more, but yeah. He's doing well enough anyway.
Yep, 18 Marauders. Is a pretty decent number, by the way. 2500. There's still 0 Banes, which does worry me. And Beyond has a big army. So, despite him being kind of dead and being down in upgrades, like, his army comp right now is actually really powerful, like strangely powerful, because his SCV count is so low. So he's going to have a single fight available to him where there's basically no mine or Banes available. If you get some good mine hits, maybe he can do it, but these fungals are fantastic, so perhaps no.
Wouldn't mind going off towards the end of that there. As a counterattack already finds some SCVs again, so once Warpion is lifting, he's retreating. Continue to take a bunch of damage. The bio just going to be gathering, and on top right base going to get mine as well from Shin, so he's going to be comfortable there too. Shin's also about to have +3 melee, so even better upgrades for himself in these fights. Being a full set of upgrades ahead, ZVT is kind of a dream that you don't really get to live out very often.
Yeah, it really isn't. Beyond still staying close in army supply, and for a while Shin's mining has actually been pretty poor. Like he was down in mining for a little there, like down to like 2.1k or so a minute, while Beyond was on similar numbers. Resource lost is in favor of Shin's. We're going to get another couple Marauders dying. Liberators will get cleared here by the Corruptors in the air. Medivacs might be the next target. Oh, Corruptors actually disengaged. I think Shin doesn't realize he didn't start Centrifugal Hooks quite yet.
Yeah, it's a good one to have for sure, as Borderline Banelings are never optimal.
I think he thinks it's coming anytime now.
Yeah.
Like the way that he's moving is like, okay, surely he's going to finish now. And then soon he's going to realize that he's been waiting for something that he never clicked.
It's kind of a fun one. Still some Lings just kind of running in here and there. The Liberators will start to clean it up, but only after a little while. We are going to get this hatchery. The units are kind of pinged in over here. These Banes again just waddle on forwards. We try and take this fight, pulling back into Libs. Oh, the fungal flank, but then the rocks go down as well. It's chaos. The Banelings connecting. The bio does, caught in a fungal, eat some of those shots. But those rocks going down really, really did save our Terran player, because without that, Gun would have been eaten alive from that top side as well.
Wow. That is kind of wild, because Shin is pretty much being reset back to his original 5 bases. Natural's mining out, 3rd is mining out, 4th is okay for now. 5th base, we see some drones moving over. We do have 4 orbitals coming out of Beyond, and he could float over to a 5th as his 3rd infantry weapons now finish up. Shin finally starts Centrifugal Hooks. It took him about 2 hours there. I feel like we are heading in a direction where if we get enough mines and liberators and a couple more medevacs, like Beyond's army is huge and it's actually quite powerful as well. Like he can fight.
Yeah, I think we are absolutely heading in what you're suggesting, which is that this game is actually very much so maybe becoming playable for Beyond. But this was a great fight for Shin. Fungals start us off now. The Bane's still slowly waddling forward. There's not enough answers for these ultras. We need to lift up here as Beyond, but then where do you go? If you lift up, you're also giving up the base. The fight was just good enough from Shin. I'm with you. We're not far from seeing Beyond being able to set up defensively enough to be able to kind of take it later.
It's not the greatest call.
It was just not the moment for you to say it, though, yeah.
Dude, I hadn't finished my sentence, or a fungal that legitimately hit 15 Marauders hit. I think without that fungal, though, like I'm saying is that there's a possibility that wasn't it.
I mean, like I say, when you start the sentence, it wasn't wrong. It was just it took too long to say it.
Yeah, too slow. Speech too slow. It happens. Yeah.
Not fungal. All right, so we're 1-1 tied up here. Going to a game 3, and then what's exciting is we already have our top semifinal ready. So Max Packs 2-1 over Creator. They played some long games, by the way. That was like a 45
serious macro gamers.
Yeah, they were playing like at least one of these games was like 25 minutes between lobby links. So they've been playing some big PvPs.
Or maybe they just sat in the lobby for a very long time.
Maybe they just sat in the lobby for maybe that was the deal. So Max Packs does come out on top. He plays solo. That'll be our first semifinal after Beyond Shin.
Solar versus
Nightmare.
Max Packs.
Yep, and then Nightmare versus Beyond Ocean will be after that as well. So it's a fun top 4 today.
2 Zergs.
And,
wow.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I got some shout outs to do quickly.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll also do some shout outs. I'll mute.
Okay.
Okay. I didn't have any shout outs, but I didn't want to pretend, you know, like no one does anything for me. Oh no, do I have a shout out? Let me see. Eric the Man 10 gifting 15 subs earlier today. And Dr. Nunyan Sung with the Twitch Prime as well. Yeah, Riviard with the Twitch Prime. So this is good. Exactly what I want in life. Give yourself a shout out. I always give myself shout outs. Is this prick back yet? How many shout outs can he be doing?
Hello.
Hello?
Beautiful stuff. All right, game 3. Beyond Shin, and it's been fun so far. Obviously, been entertaining back and forth in a couple of different games as well. Who are you liking for Tokamak? If you had to pick one of the two right now, who have you got your money on?
Sorry, one more time.
Who are you picking? Shin or Beyond for game 3?
I already saw the build orders. I'm picking Beyond.
I mean that's fine. you can do that with the information applied as well. That's okay.
Yeah, but it's unfair. I see there's going to be Pooh first against CC first. So if this is like a vanilla Pooh first,
but it's gas pool.
Yeah, but he's probably gonna go for Link Speed Rush. If it's Roaches, Beyond is cooked. If it's Link Speed, I think Shin is cooked. Does he need to make the call beforehand? I think so, right? Because he'll need to throw down the Roach one right now.
Yeah, this has to be blind. That's why CC first is so good, because you can't react to it,
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's gonna be Link Speed. Look at that. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm with you. Yeah. I had a small belief that Shin was gonna mega mind game us, but
Hey, you still
Not
have
the
a
case.
chance, right? So you're gonna go with like 12 links or so. You run across the map, see if you can catch the Marines that are in a bad spot, and then you could be okay. But it's just not a great spot you find yourself in. On top of that, Beyond doesn't know what timing these links are gonna arrive, so it's kind of scary. Oh, he's gonna go Marine first. Usually when he'd play this, he'd go for Reactor Tech Lab, like instantly. So Reactor is like the first thing that you could do. But that's not the case here. It goes Marine into Marine. What? And then Reactor behind it. Is this Fast Factory? What the hell are we watching here, Wardy?
I don't know. I'm making sense of it as you are. I guess factory goes down, but that doesn't save any time on the factory, no? Like, you could have had this factory even with Reactor Tech Lab after one Marine.
Yeah, no Marines? I don't know. I don't understand it. But never judge a Beyond builder because they're usually good.
Yeah, there's usually some logic to it somewhere along the way. We just, sometimes we don't see it straight away.
Yeah, fast Tim.
Sometimes he just dies, but
yeah, so it's possible that he'll just die. We have 16 links with speed. There's quite a few links. Let's do first person of Beyond's view. I think it's more interesting because then we don't know when the links are gonna arrive, and we get the surprise just like Beyond is getting it.
Okay, right now, Beyond sees it. Marine's in the wrong position. He does have 2 Marines behind the wall, though.
Minus 5
SCVs in the
SCVs
low
most
ground.
likely. Is that enough?
Yeah. I feel like that's very just fine. Like, this kind of puts you in an okay position to play from as Shin.
It's like the minimum you needed, right?
Yeah, I think the game just plays from an equal state now. Like, 5 SCVs down is Beyond at the moment. Shin's supply block is hurting him, otherwise he'd be in a better position. Like, now it looks like this maybe wasn't enough to be okay, but actually, like, if he wasn't supply blocked and he had 3-4 more drones already on the way, then I think he's fine with 5.
Yeah. This is scary though for Beyond as well, because you don't know if there's going to be like Ling Roach behind it or like more links, or if it's fake, so you don't...
Yeah, you're blind.
Yeah, being blind here really sucks.
He's gonna have stim soon, and I guess in a way, because he's got 2 racks, like, it doesn't really change what you do, actually. I don't know if, like, do you think he plays that differently if, like, it's roachling on the way right now? I don't even know if you'd want a bunker.
I
Like
think
that
you'd
sounds
want a bunker.
crazy.
Yeah,
No, it's beyond though. I think he's crazy. I don't think he'd build one.
you don't think he'd build one? So
No, I
if we
think
were
he
to
just
tell him
pulls
right now
SCVs
it's a
and
Road
stays.
Ravager Lingaling, you say, aha. Let me add a third CC.
Okay, I mean, okay. I guess I'm saying this from the wrong point of view because I guess my point of view is that he holds these like roach attacks with this situation right now anyway. But like, yes, if you tell him he's going to build a bunker.
Yeah, I think so too.
But I think his build is comfortable against those kind of attacks
Yeah.
without a bunker.
It's probably fine. Yeah. This is this 2-on-1 drop could actually deal some damage, by the way. Queen count's going to be at 6 total. There's not a whole lot of creep pushing out forward. Link count is at 19. You're going to have 16 Marines with 2 medevacs. Like, that ain't easy. That ain't easy at all to hold.
Nope. Not easy in the slightest as the Overlord sits over the side. Marine's coming about. And Bjorn is on a push, so... Yeah, this is scary. No upgrades or anything ready for Shin just yet. It's just Lings. I mean, he is building drones as well. He does have 37 Lings on the map, so he has a lot of Lings. That doesn't stop Bjorn from kind of taking a good trade here and just kiting back, getting some free pickoffs. And Bjorn with the single engineering bay, how committed is this next push from Bjorn? Like, this setup feels as though he's going to send it and he's just looking to win off of basically this next shove, because otherwise the second engineering bay or something else, you know, future-proofing would be kind of in place already.
Yeah, he's doing none of that. No third CC either. We've seen him play this a lot in the past. There was a period where he'd play 2 base all-ins pretty much every single time, often going into 5 racks. I believe nowadays he'll still play these things, go for a very committed 3 racks push, and then eventually throw down like a third base behind it. So you're still kind of macroing, but not really as well at the same time. These upgrades are coming along so quickly though for Shin, and the moment you get +2 carapace, this party pretty much ends for the Terran.
Yeah. Upgrades are a big factor, as we are going to see that lair coming through. And you do have the Ling that you're running into this Marine tank force, but that's a lot of units. They want to go for reinforcements, not the main force, but that's exactly what Shin can start doing now. And he knows this army's coming, more Lings in production, Bane's on the way. And Bjorn going to try and find the position with the siege tanks to set up on here. As back at home, as depots were starting to take a lot of damage, he does just about get the defense off. Looking fine. I like that Spore Crawler as well. Good idea to maybe zone the medevacs from dropping up there, but not going to be allowed. That's a lot of queens, though, and Bjorn running in there is going to be very dangerous, just because those queens, if they get the medevacs, it's going to kind of suck for you. This felt like actually a pretty good start, though, from Bjorn. He gets a lot of kills. Shin kind of running into tank range, but not doing much with it. And that's a great start from Bjorn, who now can lift to this high ground. That's why the Spore was probably on the way as an idea from Shin, but hard to keep it there with the tanks in place.
This wouldn't have been much of an issue if there was a different base that Shin could mine from, like an alternative third base, but he didn't start that Fort Hatchery quite yet, and as a result, he feels very committed to defending this base. He probably felt overly committed to defending this base, and as a result, he took an awful trade before centrifugal hooks. He hasn't started his +2 carapace either, because he feels like he needs to win right here in this moment, and he might actually be right. He's going to get outmined by Bjorn over the next few minutes. Bjorn, who, by the way, did add barracks 4 and 5, so we're going to increase our marine production a little bit. We have an armory and a second eBay on the way, so it's going to be eventually a 2-2 marine tank force, as these banelings do finish their centrifugal hooks. I think you'll get both tank kills, and a couple of banelings even get connections here. This wasn't the greatest fight, honestly, for Bjorn.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a turn down from the previous one. He has so many units across the map that are yet to reinforce. He starts +2 attack, second engineering bay finishing, and he can go 2-2 from this point. But obviously he's still pretty committed because there's no sign of a third command center in the game. Obviously you're currently playing against a 2-base Zerg, so you're kind of okay for now, but does need to kind of keep the pressure up and keep going again. And that's why he brings the reinforcements, that's why he looks for this next wave of attack. Just needs to keep these units alive right now on the left side, because everything on the right needs to join up with it. And he is aiming for this hatchery that's closer to being done to just keep Shin in pain and in trouble for as long as possible.
Yeah, once again, double tank siege up on the low ground is going to clear this third base once more. A third will fall. And without any upgrades coming up for Shin, the moment 2-2 finishes up, all these fights are going to be super one-sided.
Just load, I'm going to peel away, and again this hatchery going down. The upgrades are going to be just a major factor. The Cryptium is being nabbed on the left side, beyond just making sure not too much control comes out from Shin to try and take away any possible advantage Shin could be looking for here. A couple of Marines still stepping through as the Lingbane gathers. And yeah, it does not feel like we're far away from seeing this develop into probably a. I mean, at this rate, a Bjorn win. I mean, maybe with enough time, Shin, if he had another base or something, if he was just more comfortably set up, then sure, but he doesn't really have much going for him. He's going to get the tanks again, though, and Bjorn has not reinforced for a little while. He's awaiting a counterattack because he's expecting Shin to feel like he has no choice but to counter. So,
Yeah. I'm kind of with Shin, though, or I'm kind of with Beyond. I think Shin has no choice but to counter, whether Shin wants to or not. Like, he needs to do something. 51 workers to 50. It's going to be down 2 upgrades for about 60, 70 seconds. Like, he's just legitimately in a god-awful position right now. As these Marines are still active on the bottom side, they're still active on the left side. Getting a fort is going to be so tough here for Shin as well. Like, this just blows.
this is not really seeming like it right now.
No.
As our +2 attack upgrade comes in on the engineering bay, the Lings still go chasing after Marines. And yeah, the medevac is going to load up and peel back toward the upper left-hand side. T2 upgrades coming about, hiding on the way. Yeah, I think we are kind of staring down. Like I said, just a very difficult position for Shin. He's going to try and recover. I mean, he might get some upgrades before any 2-2 fights happen from Bjorn, and that would be something for him, right? To not be playing with the upgrade deficit as much, or in any of the fights at least, so
yeah.
Chances still.
The problem, though, is that there's no infestation pit. So that means that the story is just going to repeat once we get to 3-3. So, yes, eventually the +2 attack advantage for Bjorn will run out, and it's about to run out, actually. But the moment +3 hits, Shin is still going to be in a world of trouble. This run-by, however, has some serious potential. There's a tank, but it's on the low ground. There's also a tank in the natural covering that initial tank. A couple of SCVs are going to get taken out. Shin is going to commit to this. I'm not sure how correct that is. He's losing a lot of links. Also killing a lot of SCVs, and Beyond, despite working towards that +3 attack, is not in such a comfortable position all of a sudden anymore. 36 workers to 54. That run-by was genius.
Yeah, no, this really did some work, and now Bjorn is in a little bit less comfortable position. Now feels a bit more forced to push forward, perhaps. Wouldn't mind setting up as he tries to set up onto that 6 o'clock location that he's kept denied for so long in this game. As a high queen count is going to be very tanky in the early stages. We're going to be seeing the medevacs dropping in on the left side as well. We'll check in on those in a moment. Widow Mines go off. Good connections on from the Widow Mines initially. Retargeting a few times over. Bjorn is going to have to lift up. Finally, the Widow Mines start to hit. Some of the Banes in the background. There's the drop on the left side. Hitting the hatchery as well. So that is going to be Shin having to pull back from that. He's not going to lose the hatch, but it is something he had to then come back over and deal with. Bjorn still maintains a supply lead. And he is rebuilding the work count during this a little bit. It's 44 to 53 now, so he's still looking okay there. He's back on the right side, diving back in. The Banelings are just not here, so the Marines are just fighting. And now the Banes, as they do arrive, get stuck behind the Queens even.
Yeah, this was a neat couple of fights here for Beyond, who is still only on 44 SCVs, but as he's about to reach his 3-3 upgrades, there's really no end in sight for the upgrade advantage here, and that's going to be a serious problem. Shin is going to commit onto this army. It's not going to work out for him whatsoever. Loses a bunch of links. I think Bjorn also realized that they're going to reroute right now. So he saw some links still trying to squeeze by. I mean, 3-3 is going to be a game changer here. Like, the Baneling count isn't high enough to kind of offset that advantage. There's no fungals here either to get a lucky battle. Mines defensively are going to deal a lot of damage to these links. Link run by does come in. Going to try to do some damage. Will succeed in at least clearing a portion of this army. Now some SCVs are going to fall. At the same time, Beyond steams in forward over on the bottom side, as well as on the top side. And both of these bases are most likely going to fall at a very similar timing.
Yep, hatch is going down. Obviously not a good sign. The Banelings are just getting cleaned up without connecting well enough. There's that hatch on the left side dead as well. So we really are just running on fumes here as Shin. GG has to be called. Bjorn will take it 2-1. And Bjorn sets up a TVP semi for himself against Nightmare. That will come after the PvZ semi-final with Solar and MaxPax.
Epic.
Epic.
Truly.
I'll tell everyone to go to NA, because MaxPax and Solar are already in the lobby, so I'll get them over there. Man, when I went away last week, you remember last time we casted together, we were talking about this fly, right?
Yeah?
It's still here.
Really?
It's been in the house the whole week we've been gone. It's just still here. It's acting in the exact same way. So I'm
Flies
pretty sure
can,
it's the same
yeah,
one.
you know the same. Flies can survive for a very long time.
Can they really?
Yeah, they're very powerful. If they have access to food, clean drinking water, they can go for a long time.
I have no idea where it has access to food or clean drinking water, but
You'd be surprised. They need very little clean drinking water because they're tiny. People don't realize this often, but a fly
I
can
got it.
drink. What?
I got it.
Oh, a fly.
This is so anticlimactic. I've been fighting this for weeks.
A fly can drink significantly less than a human and still survive due to its smaller body size.
That's a knowledge bomb, yeah.
So, where people would think like, oh, where's this fly getting all the food and drink from? He just needs very, very little. What looks like a crumb to you, it's a, it's a lunch meal for the fly.
Yeah. You know what? That makes sense.
Yeah. So you might think, where's he getting the clean water from? But just the toilet, for example, would be good enough,
But yeah, but I didn't even know whether there's a drop of water, but yeah, the toilet might be a great suggestion.
Yeah. It's filled with water often. There's like even a basin that captures the water.
I've learned so much. I've learned how flies drink, and I've learned that, toilets have water in them.
Yeah. Is what it is. The other day there was a fly. I told you about that, no? The fly in my bathroom.
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't take him out fast enough. So usually I capture them and then release them back into the wild.
Uh-huh.
But this one, I think he was stuck in my bathroom for a while and not enough food there for him. So he became very weak. And also the natural bioweapons that I often release in the bathroom probably didn't help either. That would by the UN be considered chemical warfare, animal abuse at a very high degree. So I'm not sure which one got him first, but it was tough. But he looked weak. So then I captured him. It was really easy to capture him. Then I released him, but I don't think he was flying away. Like he was kind of waddling around.
Maybe this was what this fly just had. Maybe he was slower than he was, because last week I had no chance of getting him. And this time I just got him straight away.
Yeah.
So
it also could be a different one. Like you said, the behavior is very similar, but most flies have fairly similar behavior. Like
no. Yeah, but some flies, like this guy, was permanently trying to get to me. Like,
yeah, but that's like maybe it's his family, and he just taught them well before he died.
Wow, fair enough. I really hope this is a good series. This would be a great intro to a YouTube video.
It is. All right. Falcons Solar versus MaxPax's MaxPax. No, Psystorm Gaming's MaxPax.
Psystorm MaxPax. So
yeah, Psystorm still. Wow. They've really managed to retain a high-level talent for an extraordinary amount of time. Despite the outside pressures that they must be facing.
Did I tell you I really wanted to bring the Wardy TV Team League back?
Oh, really?
In a fun format, like with maybe like 3-player teams, and you play like a little bit of 1v1 and 2v2.
Okay.
I think that's my.
Oh, I thought it was like a thing of the past, and you're now going to explain me why it wasn't possible. You said I wanted to bring it back. It sounded like,
Well, no, I want to, but like it's, as always, you need money to run tournaments, and it's just another thing on the list of things that'd be cool to run, but you can't just run everything, right?
Yeah, it's true. You need to make decisions.
Yeah.
All right.
So basically, I want to bring it back on like a smaller scale, because also it'd be Wardy TV Team League 10, and that sounds cool, right?
Yeah.
So
I don't think anyone would care about it, but I do.
No one cares, but I'll love being WTLX for one season.
Yeah, that's true. You know what's interesting? I told you about me explaining MaxPax how to properly wall on the maps, right?
You did, yeah.
Yeah, and then he said that it was going to take too long for him to learn. And I thought I'd convinced him anyway, because he said it's going to be 20 minutes. But now I'm watching him and he still doesn't know how to freaking wall. So it actually saddens me a decent amount.
Yeah, but maybe at this point he knows the new maps are coming, so he's just waiting.
There's no point to spend the 20 minutes on these maps.
This 20 minutes is becoming less and less impactful,
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, 20 minutes at the start of the season is a good investment, but later on, not so much.
Next week in the TLMC, he's going to have perfect walls on all of the maps.
Yeah, have my sincere doubts. Okay, Void Ray coming out first. Ooh, that is actually kind of weird. Void Ray into Oracle. Why would he do that?
It's a great question.
What is he hiding?
Maybe he just wants to make it, make Solo feel as though he should be afraid of things. I feel like Solo's been a bad matchup for MaxPax the last couple times they've met. Solo keeps getting him with the Lingbane Hydra aggression that you feel like shouldn't really be enough, but sometimes is.
Yeah, you know what a Void Ray often feels like? It feels like a haunted house, you know? Like you know it's it's not real. It's like, oh, it's a Void Ray. He could be doing something crazy behind this, but most likely it's just going to be Forged Twilight anyway, you know? I feel like haunted houses would be significantly scarier if every now and again they actually stab someone in there, you know?
yeah, that would be more terrifying.
Yeah.
Knowing you could actually be stabbed, yeah?
Yeah, it's the same with, like, I always do with, like, amusement park rides. You kind of have that fear because every now and again you see, like, a video of, like one of these cars flying away, or people get stuck in it for 8 hours. Like, there's not a realistic fear, or, like, there's a very small chance, but still there's a chance, you know? I feel like they should do the same, like have like a lottery with haunted houses that once or twice a year they just decide to take someone out, you know, just nationwide.
Yeah.
And that's the same with Void Ray openers. You know, you can't always go Void Ray into boring stuff. Sometimes you need to do something aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, I think you have to, because you have to keep the fear there, which is why I think a lot of guys like to... I was thinking, like, a longer series opening a Void Ray in, like, game 1 can be cool, because then it's like, what if I go Glaives this time? Or what if I threaten the idea of always having Glaives behind the Void Ray? Like, you know, that threat being there just has so much weight behind it if you actually have shown some, reason to have the weight there in the first place, you know?
Yeah, true. Have you ever been to a haunted house, by the way?
No, I'm not into that. I'm way too jumpy of a person.
Really?
Like,
yeah, me too.
Yeah, I jump when Helen sneezes sometimes,
Wow.
So I don't have the disposition to, and I'd be out of there, man. Like, there's no chance. You went to one recently, no?
Yeah, like 7 years ago.
7 years? Oh, I thought you and Irene went to one for some reason.
Yeah, we did 7 years ago or 6 years ago.
7 years? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was. I feel like I just heard about this recently.
No. And maybe she's been going with another man that I'm not certain of. You shouldn't have told me this, but I'm not aware of Irene going to any haunted houses.
I think it's more likely her and Helen just talk too much, and they're down 7 years back in their life discussions. So.
Yeah, true. Yeah, as well. We went in there, and it was the first ever haunted house, and I didn't know how I was gonna react. But apparently, when I reacted, like, I saw something, like there was like a door opening. And it scared the crap out of me, so I just pushed back into the door. And then the employee got stuck between the door and the wall, and he told me to let him go.
you know what? No, maybe I just heard this story from you already, and I just thought it was recently, but it's actually 7 years ago.
Yeah.
That would make more sense.
This is a powerful Archon drop, but he's dealing a crap ton of damage. You even get like the Force Salad Warp in here as well. Like, Solar, it was extremely well prepared with the roaches, but not in the right spot. And now he's actually taking a lot of damage. Ooh, Spore is not targeting the freaking Prism. I think the Prism could have died had that Spore properly targeted it, no?
Yeah, it would have been very close, I think. I think that Prism might have been down. And that would have been huge if Solar gets that and you completely stop the follow-up aggression from this as well. Would have been absolutely, massive. But now it's just a thing of the past. A what if, or what could have been.
Yeah. 7 Swarm Host. No way.
Okay.
There's Storm out already, right? Yeah, Storm, Immortals. We're on 8 gateways. I mean, I have a tough time seeing how this is going to work, especially with the Prism still alive. Like, had the Prism died, I'd say, okay, you can easily move across the map with everything. Right now, there's always kind of the threat of a Prism that can go across, or a Zealot run by, so you're going to need to keep some roaches at home. We have Stasis Wards already, we have extra cannons. MaxPax is taking a fort base, which is kind of wild, as he's playing against pretty much a 3-base all-in. Like, the moment MaxPax manages to get, honestly, 140 supply of this army, I think he's going to be unbeatable. Like, legit unbeatable.
I feel like these Swarmhosts have, like, 2 waves of Locusts to change this game. And that's not usually how Swarmhosts work. Like, Swarmhosts don't usually win the game on their first couple of waves of Locusts. They make an impact, but, like, I feel like you need way too much from these right now, and Yeah, this is looking very good for max specs. Like, the numbers don't tell it, but again, it's what's in that supply, and there's just so much supply
True.
from Solar that just not work into the late stages.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. This Nidus did get spotted here as the Immortals now moving forward. Oh, this is going to be a very far away Locust force. This is going to do absolutely nothing. Fort base can get cancelled, by the way. I'm zero worried about this for max specs. Losing that fort, as long as he doesn't actually commit to defending this, is going to be just fine. First Locust wave was a complete failure. Oracle needs to survive. He's going to die. That's a big deal.
Oh, nice storms on the Roach Ravager on the left side. I can't believe those Locusts are just sat there. Meanwhile, a counterattack is killing drones, and I actually don't know if I've seen a Swarm Host game go worse than this.
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure either. Zealot run by, dealing a lot of damage. Archons will... Well, one of them will most likely survive eventually, but yeah, this has been pure chaos. What is the overall Swarmos count? Still 12. So one went down, a couple of queens went down. Fort base is being rebuilt instantly. Max specs moving across the map is absolutely diabolical, by the way. Like, that is a move of disrespect, if anything. Like, all he needs to do is just max out, and then it's a 100% win. However, he already wants to go across the map. He's going to lose a fort base as a result, and maybe defensively Solar can actually do something with Roach Ravager.
Yeah, maybe it gives him a chance, right? Like you say, if you max out here as max specs, Solar's army can never really find you. If you fight any time before that, it's going to give you a chance at least. Obviously, the Locusts on the wrong side of the map, but hey, they got rid of the fort. It puts a bit more pressure on max specs to get something done now, and if that puts the pressure on him to actually attack in, and maybe the Roach Ravager gets a good fight, that is our way back into this at the moment, as we try and clean up on the bottom side. Max specs is not kind of committing in at all, and that gives Solar time, and it also means he's getting closer to another wave of Locusts, right? So more chance to get more work done on the other side. There's a couple queens here to fight this Void Ray, and if we're busy, we might not notice that as we try and corrosive bile our way into this. Solar trying to jump, but yeah, you can see the power of those Immortals at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, there's like freaking 8 Immortals against a pure Roach army. Like, good luck, my dear friend. This is gonna be tough. So
brings us Humorous home.
Yeah. The moment you're defending with Locust, you usually know that you've lost the game, unless the Protoss decides to fight into the Locust, as 2 of these Immortals are going down on the left side, one of them on the right side is going down, but I mean, this still doesn't look necessarily great for Solar. This was honestly a much better defense than it ever should have been. Max specs, really all he needs to do is not die, stay alive, and if you ever get a mothership, you win the game. If you ever get to 180 supply, it's 100% of a win. But like 140, 150 supply, you should be capable of defending everything. If you have Storm, Immortals, some Archons. So I'm not worried for him dying. But this was worse than it should have been. And if he decides to move across the map again and lose an army once more, loses a fort base, he might get in trouble due to main and natural minerals starting to run out.
Yeah, there's a way. Like, this game has been opened up a bit by Max Max's aggression, and like you say, Solar found a decent fight. Did have to bring the Swarm Host home, like you say. That's generally not a good sign.
Yeah.
He was reluctant. He was thinking about it. He decided to put them in the end. And it was the right call, because it gave him a fight that may actually extend this game, whereas otherwise he was not pushing that back in any way, shape, or form. And Solar comes across the other side. He's maxed out. He's got numbers, but again, numbers are not everything here, as the Storm preemptively hits a lot of those Locusts and is already doing great. So a lot of those Locusts dying on the way in. And that means the Roach Ravager is not going to have the buffer that they're really looking for here. Now the Roach Ravager getting Storm 2 is absolutely brutal. Damage is huge. And Solar is just achieving what really feels like nothing. I mean, he's killed an Archon or so. There's another Archon that's super low. I wouldn't mind him turning around for that with a couple of Roaches. Yeah, it's just so many tech units here. It's really the dream scenario for Protoss, where you just have the majority of your army made up of expensive units that trade super well against Zerg. Now you've got a Prism on the other side as well, and that's going to force Solar to have to respond to that, and he's taking damage in the process.
Yeah, Max Specs is in a very winning position. Now he's going to go for the push at 180 supply. He has a lot of Stormers nearby still as well, and I think this time even the defensive Swarmos wave is not really going to change anything, because it can just be stormed to death. Swarmos don't even really have a wave available. Oh no, I guess they do. They already used it. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, this should do absolutely 0 damage. As Ravager flank comes in, Storms will take care of the Locust, Immortals will take care of the rest. Did the Prism end up dying? Yeah, Prism ended up dying, so that's frustrating, but I mean, Max Specs is just taking a big fat W over here.
Honestly, not like a terrible fight for Solar at the end in some senses, because we just expected it to be... Like, he killed more Immortals than I thought he was going to kill, so...
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, that was something, but obviously it was kind of a doomed scenario.
Very
when it
doomed.
says it, when you say it's not a terrible fight for Soul and he's at down 50 supply at the end of it, kind of puts in perspective what we were kind of expecting of things. So
Very true.
pretty rough there. Is I feel like just all went wrong from obviously the initial Archon drop doing so much work, putting you in such a good spot there early, and really kind of making your life tough right from the get-go. As now we ready ourselves up for a game number 2 with Max Pax in the lead. He's on a 2-series losing streak against Solar, so looking to try and rectify that and get back on track. He had a massive winning streak against Solar before that, so looking to fix the blip in the recent history. It's going to be on Incorporeal for map 2.
Yes, please don't start without me.
I'm not starting. I wasn't even in the lobby. You were in before me.
Thank God.
You're a fast lobby joiner, unlike me. I'm very slow.
I click the buttons, man. What do you want me to say?
But I just, I get distracted as the waiting for the lobby link. Like, paying attention for 5 seconds is very tough. So. Incorporeal. Map 2. We're going to start down in the bottom right with Max Pax. He's up a game. Takes on Solo in the top left, the Zerg. And only Zerg left today in the tournament series that is typically played by a lack of Zergs, especially in the finals.
Yes, because all Zergs suck. Luckily, they're getting patched soon, so they will finally be capable of winning some big tournaments again. Look at him. He's once again ruining my walls.
How dare he?
It is crazy to watch the highest level players mess up walls. I do not enjoy this at all. Ooh, guess first.
Oh. Is this why we talk about no scout? Is that still a
It's
thing?
no scout, yeah.
No scout.
No scout. Sometimes nowadays I don't do it though. I just do the regular gate.
Yeah.
Regular gate into gas. I don't know why. It just feels right as well. I can get crazy timings from the Stargate too. It's kind of okay. But yeah, you have a little bit less gas. It is what it is. Alright, what do we have over here? Nothing insane.
No.
Solar doesn't really early cheese, does he?
I don't think so. Trying to think. Not really. Like he likes getting to like 40 to 50 drones and then going from there.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't mind doing the cheeses, but they need to hit a little bit later. I wonder what Max's plan is gonna be. You think he's gonna go for another Archon drop? He's the type of guy that if something works, he doesn't mind repeating it. But I think he's afraid of using the Archon drop for some reason. It's a scary build order, don't get me wrong. It doesn't feel right sometimes, There's something off with it, but we'll see.
Archon drops, it's just a funky one, no? It's so strange.
Yeah, it's one of the builds that I think theoretically is good, but you need to keep a lot of stuff in mind as well. Like often you're kind of on the wrong side of the map with your Archon drop, and then you're getting killed by something, and if you want to hit fast, then you can't get too many oracles, and it just sucks. So it doesn't feel super comfortable at times. But we'll see how Max is going to be playing here. He opens up with Adept into Stargate 212. Not a bad timing at all here. So Solar starts with the quick speed, double queen. The only thing that's kind of important is if he gets a third queen before a hatchery. I don't think he will, given that there was no chrono boost at all. So usually they just play like a 30 hatchery and be done with it. And I feel like that's what's going to happen here as well. Yeah, there you go. 30 hatch, kind of old school. Love to see it.
All right, gonna crack that down. Stargate on the way through. I'll watch for the first Oracle also to come and spice this game up a little bit here in the semifinals of the 53rd Wardy TV Monday.
53rd.
I'm gonna say this for you right now. Edition 54 is gonna be on Friday this week. Just so you know.
Edition 54 will be on Friday.
Yeah. No Monday Cup next week.
Wait,
It'll
what?
be on Friday.
Wait, why?
But I'm away this weekend. Saturday to
Why?
Monday. Why am I away?
Yeah.
I'm going to London to see American football. Yeah. So
Ridiculous.
Monday Cup moved to Friday.
What does your boss think about that, huh? Just willy-nilly leaving, changing the Monday Cup to a Friday. What is the point of naming it the Monday?
Because literally 52 out of 53 Monday Cups have been on a Monday so far. So I feel like it's a pretty good ratio,
That's true. I'll give you that. Well, how have you been doing in the Fantasy League so far? Good?
I'm gonna go. I'm probably gonna lose this week, and I'll be 2-2.
Oh wow.
Last week I played a team that popped off against me, and I was favored to win this week, and they popped off again.
Oh,
My
wow.
team's good though. Like I like my team. We're just getting some bad RNG, you know.
Yeah, bit RNG, but
Yeah.
you made all the correct theoretical choices.
I like my team. Like, you know, I've got some backups on the bench that I'm pretty happy with. I did just lose like one of my star players for the season yesterday, but yeah, I like my team. Like my team's got strong backups, and we're getting to the point where teams have like weeks off.
Mhm.
So having strong backups means that you probably have some good. So I like where I'm at, even though
Okay.
I'm going to be 2-2.
I like it. All right, let's have a look. What's happening over here? We have Robo, we have Twilight Council. Once again, going to go for the Archon drop here, I think. So we see that Prism. Was this of a single Oracle? Yeah, single Oracle stuff. I feel like the power of being capable of playing single Oracle, like all flavors, is a huge thing, you know? If you can play Archon drop, you can play Stalker Blink, you can play Fast Glaive Adept, all of that of single Oracle. I think that's just a huge move. That shouldn't be underrated. A couple of Adepts are out already. We're going to get a big revelation out here. Extra gases coming in for Solar. Has a forward base. There we go. I was going to say, this feels like it's going to be some pneumatized carapace crap. A cheeky little roach attack. Not super common necessarily anymore. But we still, you know, we'll still see it occasionally. It's not the end of the world to see it happen.
What do you think?
Oh, 6 gas is not what you want.
No, I don't disagree.
Charge.
It's got potential.
Charge also. If he starts +1 before Immortal, he's actually in trouble. Second Robo. And Charge. And Gateways. If he still gets +1 here right now, he's going to be defending with 3 Adepts and an Oracle. That's not a great defense against 25 Roaches.
No,
Observer
that's really
first.
not.
Are you serious?
Ooh. All right. Well, these Adepts kind of get cleaned up a little bit. Obviously, the Archons are going to strike. As solo, do you just run across the map like you never look back?
Yeah, I
you have
think
to
he
do
sent
something
like
about these
5 Roaches to home maybe. These Archons are dealing a lot of damage, not going to lie. You know what you could even do here if you're max packs? Give up your third base.
Especially with these Archons doing so much.
Well, not anymore now.
Recall them.
Yeah, he recalled them.
Yeah.
Like you need to go down to like 37 workers or so. But yeah, this defense should be extremely tough. He's getting 3 extra cannons on the way. He has double Immortal production as well. So look, if you get 2 Immortals out, the double Robo absolutely paid off, you know. But before that, it's going to be very tight. Cannons are finishing up. This defense is good. This defense so far has been okay.
But we're running out of units. You know, like 2 Mortals on the way, but like we are losing units heavily here. Zealots are warping in. They do not have charge yet. The Roach Ravager's doing well. The Queens are still blacking this up. Extra Lings are showing up. Immortal shows up on the left side, though. I tell you what, those Archons survived a lot more than I thought they would. The Prism goes down now, so those units are going to be a little bit tougher to kind of get to kind of save. But I think the majority of the work has been done already. Wow, good buy on the Immortal, but 2 Archons still alive. New Immortals coming up. Charge finishing. Solo's going to have the next wave, but it's going to be significantly tougher with a lot of good tech units. 5 High Templar just warped in. Yeah, it's going to get tough. Jeez.
Yeah, we have 2 Immortals. Once that 3rd Immortal comes out, that's going to be a serious game changer as well, of course. Archon count is good. That means that Links won't be super useful. 4 Archons is really... You know, these guys pack a punch, and Biles are not going to connect here at all. Zealots being active. GG gets called. Max Pax qualifies himself for the grand final of the Wardy TV Monday. 53.
Indeed, he does. All right. So we go to Korea for Beyond versus Nightmare. Max Pax into the finals. Man, Max Pax really took like a bunch of weeks just never winning this cup. Like from edition 19 to 46, he didn't win a single time. And then he's won 3. He's in the finals again. Like, he's really brought it back. The turnaround. Crazy. All right, to Korea for
I'm already there.
Beyond.
I'm so far ahead of you.
I'm just talking through the silence, you know, because I'm clicking buttons.
Gotcha.
Got me.
Beyond versus Shin. No.
That's Nightmare.
Nightmare versus Beyond.
Yeah.
Shin lost.
I just said it, and then you just said you were already there. You didn't even listen to what I'm saying.
No, I just heard that we have to move to Korea. I was,
Oh,
logistics.
that's all you heard for, and you're already there.
Yeah.
Okay, all good. All right. No, some TVP, and I don't know about you, but I cheer on Björn for a TVP final.
Yes, me too.
Yeah.
Also because he's my teammate, but mainly for the
Yeah,
TVP
teammate as
final.
well.
I put my partisanship
teammate.
aside.
Beautiful. Love to hear it. All right. I think they might be a bit slow to veto because Nightmare was watching the Max Max solo, so they didn't pre-veto.
How can they not have vetoed yet? There was a whole series before it.
Because Nightmare's streaming and he's allowed to join the game. So, you know. Like we're just running the ads, you know?
That's fine. It's fine. They only had 30 minutes to do it. Okay, what do you think? You think I can go downstairs and get a quick snack?
Yeah, I won't
3
let you
minutes.
start without you.
3 minutes.
3 minutes. You do you.
3.5.
You're good. Pick something good though. I don't want to hear about some shitty snack. He's already gone. Brilliant. All right, I'm gonna go back to shoutouts. Got a couple of shouts from before Halafor on the 46-month resub. September, more like Saucetember. Yeah, I wish I had Saucetember too. I don't know what Saucetember involves, but 6 pool for the win. Also coming in with the Prime sub as well. Appreciate the resubs, guys. Yes, it is. This applies to my channel and Harstem's channel. It is on Twitch September, which means that if you gift 5 subs, Valorant will gift 1 sub for free. So if you guys would like to defund Valorant and fund StarCraft 2 esports instead, you can give 5 subs, and you will literally help to make StarCraft 2 the best esport in the world again. Whether you do that on Harstem's channel or my channel, you can pick and choose. But give some subs. Make Valorant pay for StarCraft 2 esports. That is the best thing you can do. No? This is what we need. Finally. The big game company supporting StarCraft 2. Just not the way it's meant to be. So yes, give some subs if you're feeling generous. We're obviously on my stream, we're building back up the sub count a bit because I've obviously been away. We dropped off a whole bunch while I was away, so we're below 500. The road back to 700 begins yet again. It's better than that. They can sometimes add extra. I know, but I'm not getting greedy. You know, I'm gonna believe in the 1 per 5. Anyway, Harstem's either back or someone just invited Harstem. I thought he was back. I thought I got caught red-handed selling out, but I think someone just invited him to the lobby. So, a couple moments, we'll get him here, and we'll get back on track. How much for the Battle Cruiser in the back and shipment? This thing was expensive in the first place. I don't know how much I paid for it. Like, I think it was like $400. Someone else probably has one that remembers how much it was. I think it was like maybe it was like $300 and like plus shipping. It was limited edition and they did sell out. I do have the original box for it. I think it's in the garage now though. I used to have the original box up on top of the shelves, but I got too much stuff and I needed the top of the shelf, so I had to move the boxes outside. And now the top of the shelves again full too. Honestly, like I'm gonna rearrange the studio a bit soon, but like I really need to like figure out how that works and what's gonna go where. I don't know. Welcome back. Hi. He's back. He's just eating guys. Probably. My prediction. He's in the lobby though. Maybe he came in, joined the lobby, went away again. Toilet break. Crazy. $400 seems excessive. I mean, it's a big ass statue. I think it was probably 280. I think it might have been 280. But it's kind of huge. It's extremely good quality. I actually think it's pretty worth, to be honest. But I mean, different people see different value in different things, right? If you give me a StarCraft collectible, I probably would have paid double that for it.
Shout out for the gifted subs, Kleber KM1. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, brother. Big ups to you. All right, back to the game.
But
Hey, what's up, Wardy?
he came back with a sandwich in his mouth and dipped again. Classic. All right, well,
Hello?
it's okay, guys. You get to watch me introduce Björn, our Red Terran, and Nightmare, our Blue
Hello?
Protoss. Hello. Hi.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah, I came back.
Apparently you have a sandwich.
Yeah, I had a quick sandwich.
Quick sandwich. That's impressive. That you made that real fast.
Yeah, do you store your peanut butter in the fridge?
No.
Yeah, neither do I. You know who does? Irene, sometimes.
Irene sometimes. Why only sometimes?
I don't know. She's not
Surely-
consistent in her peanut butter beliefs, which frustrates me.
But surely peanut butter doesn't go in the fridge. 'Cause it's
No, it
frozen,
doesn't.
right?
It doesn't. It doesn't go in the fridge.
Like, that's just gonna ruin it.
I'm not sure if it ruins it.
No, there's no way. It must ruin it. I'm gonna check. Peanut butter fridge. I mean, because there's only an engineering bay block going on. Huh, apparently prevents oil separation if you put it in the fridge. If it's
What?
natural. Natural peanut butter should be refrigerated after opening to prolong its shelf life and prevent oil separation, while conventional peanut butter can be stored in a cool, dry pantry, but will last longer in the fridge.
Yeah, okay.
I don't believe no.
Honestly, if you store peanut butter, if you need to store peanut butter for so long that you need to refrigerate it, then you should not be allowed to eat freaking peanut butter. There's something wrong with you.
Maybe you shouldn't have bought so much peanut butter. Right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, maybe next time take the regular 500 grams instead of the 3 kilo one. Dude, when I was in Canada, there was a... Have you heard of this massive shop? What's the big... Costco, you know it?
yeah, I know Costco.
Okay.
We have Costco.
For the Europeans that are watching this, Costco is like... how would you describe this place? It's like...
It's a wholesaler.
Yeah, but they don't
a
know what's a
wholesaler that
wholesaler. My audience consists of people with less than 65 IQ.
Okay.
Wholesalers, they don't
It's
know
a
this
place
word.
where you can buy large amounts of stuff.
It's like the Disneyland of
supermarket.
supermarkets.
No, it's a supermarket where everything you buy is supersized.
It's a little on crack. Little on crack. That's what it is.
Little on.
Yeah. All the on crack. Dude. It's crazy. Costco is like Walmart. Yeah, but Europeans don't know Walmart either, do they? So, yeah, when I went there, I
We
saw...
literally have Costco's.
Yeah, UK doesn't count as Europe.
True.
You guys left. Now you have to live with the consequences. Now listen to this. I saw a Cheetos bag there, a 3 kilo Cheetos bag, and other chips that were in like 3 kilos bag as well. Who the hell buys a bag of chips of 3 kilo and can finish it before the chips go stale? That is freaking insane. Like, how big does your family have to be? It's like, is this like the family's like a woman gives birth to like I don't know, what's like an 11 lad, you know, and they have 11 kids at the same time. You sometimes see like these pictures in like the Daily Mail. Like, this is the type of stuff. They buy the freaking jumbo Cheetos,
Yeah.
but even then it's a lot.
But you're kind of meant to. It's meant to be for business. You know, like it's meant to be for business use. So
You think there's a lot of corporations that buy the jumbo bag of Cheetos.
yeah, and they just throw the Cheetos out into the office for the day. It's like, great job, guys. We hit our targets. Yeah, you can have the Cheetos this week, and they open the Cheeto box.
Dude, you know, a real bag of chips is like 200 grams. I like finishing that is already like a mission on itself, you know?
But I mean,
So you need to have a huge office. And it's just way more convenient to have split bags. I also find it kind of disgusting to have such a big bag, to be honest.
but do they actually come in like big bags that are just full of Cheetos? That are they not split little inside?
No,
Usually that's what happens
huge
now.
single bags. It's called like a jumbo bag. Yeah,
A jumbo bag.
of Cheetos, yeah.
I feel like if it's 3 kilograms worth, surely it's so big you just lose yourself inside the bag. Like
No.
you're gonna have to go like shoulder deep in there to get to the bottom.
Yeah, like your arm. You need to like, you know, like if you're wearing like a sweater, you know, you need to pull it up to make sure that the
Yo, this
sweater
is-
doesn't get in there.
This is kind of sick because it's not just as a big bag of Cheetos, it's also like a free fake tan. You go in, you get an orange arm when you come out. Like
It's
all this
crazy.
holiday.
That is crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
The tanning
that-
salons
that-
hate this one trick. What's up, guys? Today we're getting a 10 by jumping naked into this Cheetos bag. Please subscribe for more Costco hacks. It's insane. I couldn't believe it. Just the entire store is freaking crazy. Like, it's just buying stuff there is wild.
It's over. We took Irene to Costco when she first came here because she was so excited because she hadn't been to Costco in so long. She was just, living her life.
Yeah.
the thing, right?
She loves that stuff, and they keep raving about the fries. But there's actually a game on the way as well, Wardy. As Nightmare opened up with two-way
StarCraft,
storm against this 16 marine drop that's coming out. And two-way storm is a great tool to try and stay alive. And Nightmare so far has been doing a good job of staying alive.
Yeah, and he has indeed, but he just loses Observer there as well. Marine's going to get that catch, and Bjorn going to lift up, get back home, and retreat on away as Storm will come in from Nightmare. It's been a great start from Bjorn, though. You get rid of that third base, and you basically force Nightmare to at least have to get the tech and the units out before he gets to play the rest of the game. So.
Yeah, I'm not loving the spot that Nightmare finds himself in, to be honest. Like, he is on 7 gateways, lower in workers, no upgrades. Like, he's very reliant on Beyond attacking into him. If Beyond just kind of sits back, attacks into Ghost, gets 5 Rex out, more mines, like, eventually Nightmare's just gonna run out of steam. Like, he just doesn't have enough income to support his lifestyle.
That's very true. Especially if that third base is slain, you can kind of slow a fourth base down as well. I'd be excited if Bjorn kind of plays that confidently and kind of comfortably into just like a slower kind of pace game. Because I do feel like Bjorn, we always ask him to mature a little bit, in his TVP, and don't just go dive into every single fight where you stim into Storm and, die. So, yeah, excited to see what kind of comes of this. As Ghost Academy halfway done, a couple barracks building through. And those Marines gathering that upper left as well.
Yeah, got a fort on the way. Yes, both players here are attempting to play a game without any interactions whatsoever. So far, 550 resources lost on the side of Nightmare, 81 resources lost on the side of Beyond. Nightmare is moving across the map here, 7 minutes and 50 seconds in, with the double Templar. He wants to clear this third base as it lands. Maybe could do it, because it's pre-Viking, pre-Ghost. Oh, that would be something, wouldn't it?
Pre-Viking, pre-Ghost. Be kind of cool. I mean, do you think he could... I mean, this map, you got to attack up a ramp in... If Bjorn takes a third base and holds the third, sure, but if he's up this high ground, I don't think so. Now you just lost your obs as well, so... Bjorn getting good with that obs sniping, man. He's been great denying observers lately.
Yeah, his eyes are working absolute overtime. It's just so difficult too. He's been quick. Now he's setting up defensively. More mines, more turrets. Oh, I know what Bjorn likes doing on this map. Nothing.
What? Nothing, just sitting there?
He sits. Yeah. Because this map split is pretty simple. He did this earlier against Shin as well, remember? He just does nothing. He just doesn't play.
And just lets the game get big enough that he likes his position late game.
Yeah, like if he gets like a 4th and a 5th up, he's kind of cooking. He's okay with that. I think that's actually what he's gonna do. His plan here is to do nothing. And anything that kind of aids him in, doing nothing is going to be great for him. Oh my god. These feedbacks are okay. That storm was huge, by the way. Holy crap. Yeah.
That was a hell of an opening storm, especially when, Terran's meant to be kind of pre-split defensively set. That was a great one. Also just have the bio splitting about. Medivac's going to get healing. I mean, in the end, though, Bjorn still kind of holds the position, even though Nightmare gets a great storm off. So Bjorn's kind of fine holding his third for the moment, at least.
Okay. 2 eBays, armory on the way. Kind of expecting a 4th CC. There we go. Does get thrown down. And, yeah, I mean... I really don't think that Bjorn is going to do any major push-outs anytime soon. As I say that, he moves across the map with his army. No, he's just faking. He doesn't care. It would be kind of weird as well to start a 4th CC, 2 upgrades, and then go pushing across the map, right? It just doesn't make a lot of sense. Like where your investments are going and then what you're doing with those investments. Getting like a pre-army split here. I'm surprised how aggressive Nightmare still wants to be. He currently has 9 Templar out, but majority of those are at home. I don't necessarily feel like his army is extremely powerful right now.
Yeah, it kind of feels like he's playing that kind of Protoss where it's like, I stand on the map and I'm super scary, but this army isn't super scary.
Yeah.
This army's not really made up of anything scary, like Zealot Stalker, yeah. I mean, he's got 9 High Temple on the map, they're just not out there with the army. He is now building Colossus, like he's going to get a good combo of units, but Bjorn can get his tech up to deal with all of that, and yeah, he's going to start working towards the 4th base soon. We'll clean out these few Zealots for free as well, so easy pickings there. And yeah, just get that 4th base settled, and again, just step later into this game, which is exactly what he's been aiming for quite some time now.
Stalker Zealot moving towards the right side of the map. We still have a Templar with a Prism. We have so many Templars just chilling at home. I'm not entirely sure what the plan is with that. I guess just sitting back doing nothing. More gateways coming up as well here for Nightmare, who's only on +2 attack, now starts +3. Second Forge gets added in as well. I think if you want to play such a passive game, where you're not really pushing your opponent at all, one thing you could do is try and transition to much faster Tempest as well as the Protoss player. Oh.
A little bit of a fight. Good EMPs preemptively coming down, trying to zone the Prism a bit. Vikings getting some shots on the Prism too, bringing that very low. Colossus are out, and that's going to instigate a few more Vikings producing from Bjorn. He's also getting the Fusion Core up, so he's looking towards, you know, Liberange and so on for the later stages of this, and just really setting up that super defensive, hard to push into position. If you see this as Nightmare, like Bjorn has been so happy to sit back, build up. How quickly do you start getting that fleet beacon down and looking for the late game?
No. Like,
yeah,
you just want it ASAP, really. Get your cannons up. Probably want to take a 6th base before, and then... Well, I mean, there's plenty of cash right now. Like, your next money should definitely go there. 8 SCVs are going down. This is an okay fight, actually, for Nightmare, by the way. This went much better than I thought it would. Killed about 11 workers. Does need to be careful, though, because if you take a lot of these fights, but you're never taking out key units, like you're just clearing SCVs, Marines, and Marauders, it doesn't really matter, because the Terran army is getting stronger and stronger, and everything else is fairly replaceable. So there's just going to be like Liberators, going to be good Viking Count, there's going to be Ghosts. You need to improve your own army as well, and that's not something that Nightmare is currently really doing. He is stuck in Colossus Templar, at least for a little bit longer. We already have 7 Vikings out. There are 6 Ghosts on the map as well, and the Marauder count is phenomenal. So this is it for Nightmare right now. It's now or never.
Yeah, he's going to commit. Vikings are going to get stormed there, but there's no follow-up storm, so those Vikings are going to continue for now to go straight after the Colossus. They fall quickly. The Zealots are making the Bio run around a little bit, and Bjorn could do with a little bit more on the ground overall. This army still pushes through. High Templar still available. Bjorn doesn't have EMPs left, and Nightmare is going to come surging on forward, looking very good right now. Money in the bank as well. Already started up 2 Colossus and still has money to spare. And Nightmare is just going to push straight through, and Bjorn's never going to quite get to that super kind of later game scenario he wanted.
Yeah, I mean, this was the perfect timing. Nightmare really had to do something, and he managed to get a pretty good fight over there. This planetary might not end up falling for now. A bunch of units of Beyond aren't really contributing to the fight currently, but 20 SCVs going down, I think, is impactful enough. As a Zealot flank comes in from the bottom side as well, Bjorn is gonna get cleared over here. He tried to do nothing, but Nightmare made him. And Nightmare's gonna be taking game number 1 here in this best of 3.
Yeah, solid stuff. Just opening well, putting himself in a good position. Bjorn, but just not able to really... I mean, choosing to not follow up on it, and then Nightmare deciding to, you know, hit the moment which he needed to. You know, we could see how good it was going to get for Nightmare for Bjorn given time, but Nightmare said he was not going to let Bjorn have that opportunity. Right, we are just going to wait for game 2 to get hosted to see what map we play on. See if Bjorn changes up his setup.
What a disappointing first game, Wardy. I give it 2 stars.
Disappointing first game.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I kind of felt like Bjorn was on his way to making this game cool, and then he kind of died before it got fun, right?
Yeah, it did. It did.
Nightmare just took a bunch of good fights. Like, when Nightmare did fight, it felt like his fights were very effective and efficient.
Yeah, effective, efficient. Those are all words.
Yeah. You know it's been a bad game when Twitch chat is talking about taxes.
Why? Why are they talking about taxes anyway?
I don't really know. I just looked over and they're at least 20 messages deep, so I'm just
Wow.
checking straight back out. But like the StarCraft didn't grab them.
Did the concept
Like-
of taxes or like tricks to
No.
pay more or to pay less?
I think deeper than that, political taxes. or
Or
something.
political
I don't know.
taxes?
something like healthcare taxes, America,
Oh, it's American
Okay.
taxes?
That-
Those
that
are the
kind of
most boring
combination.
ones.
but America versus Europe.
Oh.
Yeah,
In Texas? Who pays more?
Well, no, but like whether paying your taxes is better for you or not.
Oh.
You're really asking me more than I saw.
Yeah.
It's just they are deep in on it. If Protoss beating a Terran didn't strip the conversation away back to StarCraft.
Oh, that's
all
true.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually we see an outrage right now, and instead they're fighting. Apparently, the conversation was about healthcare costs. Okay. There's your update.
Nice.
Nice.
It's too
Let's do
high,
that.
no? Healthcare? It's expensive, man. Should be cheaper.
Great take.
Yeah. You know what I think would be a quick way to make it cheaper? Start paying doctors and nurses a bit less, huh? How about that?
You know what? Helping people should be something people just want to do. Surely this should be volunteer.
Yeah,
work.
volunteer jobs. What the hell? Yeah. It's a greedy. Yeah,
Greedy concept.
greedy content. Yeah.
Yeah.
If there's a kid drowning in like a little pond or something, I help them and I don't charge them afterwards either. Yet we accept the doctors and nurses. They want to always get paid for this type of crap. Unbelievable. No, you want to pay them more? You want more people in the workforce? Yeah, of course I want more people in the workforce, but I'll pay them nothing. It's a volunteer job now.
We should all volunteer.
We should all volunteer. Everyone will be made to volunteer. But then you also want like super specialists, that have a longer education. And we can pay for their education. Yeah.
Okay.
So they don't have to go in depth to do the more highly specialized volunteer work of saving people.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure we could fund that just by scrapping the majority of people who take a degree to just party for 3 years.
Party for free?
Party for 3 years. Like, while you do your degree, they just party.
Really? This is disgusting.
That's a lot of what happens.
They could have been out saving people as a nurse, and instead they're just partying.
They could have been volunteering.
Yeah, they could have been
instead.
volunteering. That's the moral bankruptcy of this country.
Yeah. Yeah.
Idiots.
And instead, they're getting drunk and studying something that they're never going to use again.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah.
All that wasted volunteer time. Could have just been volunteering. God, they're so stupid. Okay, what do we got over
been
here?
like me. Volunteered my life to StarCraft, I was ahead of the game. Just nothing too wild. Just Bjorn playing very safe, high ground CC is going to give him a chance to make sure he gets to that next stage of the game without anything funky happening. We'll catch the Adept with the Cyclone too, and I believe that's a kill. So it's a nice little grab.
Yeah, robotics facility coming in. It's going to be like it's actually going to be the exact same build order. Nightmare does this a lot, where he'll play the 2 or 3 gate robo very defensively into 4 gas, and then he'll just rush out Storm. It's a wild play. It really is.
Wild play. Stalker. Whoops. Bjorn is going to be... Do you think Bjorn... I was going to say gets aggressive, but he's just going to mind drop, so that's my answer.
Nah, he's doing something weird though.
Yeah, he's... I was going to say that the barracks has not gone to the tech lab. He's going to go hyperfight rotors. Ooh. It's been a thing lately to kind of not go cloak and go hyperfight and basically say, yeah, you can have an observer, but you actually need to catch the banshees because the observer's not going to mean anything. And even with Blink, sometimes those banshees, if they come from the right angle, they can absolutely, just outspeed and outposition and get a lot done still. So
This makes significantly more sense in the new patch though.
yes,
Where
right
it's-
now it takes a bit too long, right?
Yeah, it does feel bad to do. As the mine drop is going to go one more time. Blink has finished up. Good blink here out of Nightmare. These two probes will
We
fall.
actually got a probe still.
Yeah.
So it was not a bad mine shot still.
You know, at the end of the day, the thing that's most important here is that Beyond's going to be flying in with 2 Banshees and Hyperflight Rotors at some point. He's also probably going to go for like a weird tank push with it, which I don't necessarily rate very highly, but it's probably going to be capable of dealing some damage. This Observer is going to get sniped here, but I think that Observer has seen enough as well. Like, you see a freaking naked barracks like this, it's like, what are you doing, buddy? That is weird as hell. So you're just going to be building units the entire time.
Units the entire time. Well, this Observer is going to have a really good scout. The Temple Archives on its way. We actually do kill the Obs at least, so we do make Nightmare kind of pay for this a little bit. He's going to go charge, and he's going to start up the 3rd base as well, and we'll just really see how prepared he can be and how positioned he can be for the Banshees as they will strike soon.
Yeah, and they're going to strike hard, or fast, you know, at a high speed. Just like the Pistol Shrimp.
Hyperflight.
Hyperflight, true. Oh, there goes the Cyclone. Going to catch another Adapt. I like what Nightmare tried to do here. You know, do something with Blink Stalkers. Didn't really work out. You think Beyond's going to push? No stim, no nothing. I think he might, no?
Yeah. Behind the Banshees? Absolutely.
How many worker kills? Give me a number. Also in your chat
7.
and in my chat. Numbers, numbers, numbers. Fast.
7.
Okay, within the next minute, 7 kills.
Within a minute?
Yeah.
By 7:30.
Yeah. Okay, the
think
first
it's
time they
9.
fly in, how many kills they get? Like the minute after. That's what we want
7.
to know.
Oh,
7.
okay. A minute from when they first fly in, then
Yeah.
I say 13.
13, wow. That's crazy. Okay, here we go. Wow, they got 0 so far. How off could you be, Wardy? Terrible
Because
call.
of that, and now I reckon 20. Oh no.
I think they're gonna get no kills. This push is falling apart.
That's what you want you to think, and then you get 25.
No, he'll get none. Okay, he'll get 2 here. Look at this. 1, 2.
3.
Hey, that's it. That's a game. The
that's not
freaking Nightmare, he's going to eat this. He's going to have a Prism at some point. And then he's going to eat Beyond on the other side as well. Like, 3 tanks just died. Banshee does come back in. Ooh, 6 kills. 7 kills. Can I get 8? Do I hear 8? No, I don't hear 8. There's a battery. 8!
I think Ben just died.
But he did get 8 kills.
I should have stuck with 7, man.
Yeah.
It's been a minute about now. Should have stuck with 7.
Should have stuck
And
with 7.
even then, I would have been right accidentally because they really did nothing at first.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't have combat still. I think it's a mistake to get concussive then. He doesn't realize he doesn't have combat on the way. This has been one of the weirdest games, and probably a builder that was made up on the spot, given the fact that Beyond is like floating 500 gas, 600 gas this entire time. Like, this does not feel like a great build. It's going to try to go for the 3rd base right now. There are 0 Templar at the 3rd. We have 3 Templar in the natural. Where's the rest? 2 Templar in the Prism, so probably going for a Storm Drop.
Yeah, Prism's in the bottom left, so flying its way across. Bjorn does now get combat shield started as well, so he'll start that as yeah, the Prism just makes its move in. The army from Nightmare was going through the center. It did turn around in the end. Bjorn was pulling back. He's now split his army in half. Stormed up to the natural. Instant pull on the SCVs though. So even still, we are getting mining time denied for the moment as the Prism now flies to the main, and we'll continue to look for opportunities here to get some damage done. Pretty good splits. Only 2 SCVs going down. It's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. Nightmare probably could move across the map and win the game, by the way. He's up 20 supply, had very good tech, was fighting against someone without combat shield. There's no tanks either here. Mine count isn't necessarily brilliant. We only have 5 total. So I feel like there's still an opportunity for Nightmare to do that once he gets his Colossus out. But this game is significantly better for him than the previous one was. And he won the previous one.
Yeah, no, he's set up very nicely. And yeah, I mean, compared to the last game, and absolutely, he's way better set and from a way better place. So not bad, not bad. It's just going to be seeing the Nexus coming through as well, and we continue to settle into place.
starports you see on the way. We have a preemptive stim out of Beyond. He's going to catch this prism, and he's really far ahead of time. Holy crap. You look too far into the future. Because now the prism is still going to go by.
The Ghost on the way. Beyond trying to get set up to that tech that might give him something of a chance here in these later stages, but not loving his setup, to be honest. It's yeah, I mean, we've already kind of said what it is. Realistically, he's sitting back and he's kind of hoping maybe Nightmare attacks in and he can find a way to take a good trade in that scenario. That's going to be 8, 9 SCVs going down. Not bad on the Storm Drop. Have you Storm Dropped at all in the PTR?
No.
No?
No, I don't survive till my Templar gets...
You don't survive that long?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I mean, it's good, I think, because it lasts a little longer, so... But it's also easier to pull against, so it's like... I don't know.
Lasts a little longer, a little bit bigger, though. You can hit more of the mineral line at once, so... Yeah.
Okay, 4 cannons going up. Man, Nightmare plays some freaking weird StarCraft, no? Like, he just kind of sits back and does nothing, and then he maxes out and he goes for it. Like, he has a very... Like, kind of a... Like, a very streamlined way of playing. He knows exactly where he wants to go and when he wants to do things. But if there's other opportunities earlier, he doesn't really seem to take them at all. Now he jumps insanely aggressively into this. Like, crazily so. His 2 Colossi are still in the back. There's no Templar far forward with this force. This fight went terrible for Nightmare. Holy crap.
Yeah, this was not quite it just yet. A couple High Templar trying to step their way forward as well. Not quite going to be able to do too much just yet, though.
There's 7 Ghosts here, and we have 12 feedbacks available. If you hit every feedback, all the Ghosts are without energy. It's going to be tough, though. Especially if you keep the Templar in the far back.
And Bio still looking around. I mean, we are just looking for the EMPs right now. That Bio Force gathering and trying to hunt. I mean, I like this for Nightmare trying to come in from a second angle, coming from that left side, but these actually move forward. Wouldn't mind connecting a little bit. Storm start coming down. We do get rid of the High Templar on the left before it drops the Storm. Vikings going to try and go after the Colossus, but the Stalkers on top of said Vikings. I think Bjorn is going to get himself a pretty reasonable trade here, and we are going to be able to push this back. Not a lot of bulk left of this army of Nightmare, and he has to step away. So it's going to be a defense from Bjorn. Nightmare has money to spend to rebuild, but Bjorn has a good supply lead out of this.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
We do have a Stargate, by the way, behind this for Nightmare. I'm not sure if this is for the potential of Liberator harass, or if we're going into Tempest or into Motherships or into something else. So far, it seems like Beyond is the one that's making more plays towards the later stages of this game than Nightmare. As we have ship weapons coming in, double starports, 8 barracks, and we're just kind of waiting for that fusion core to get thrown down as well. Caduceus reactor, and of course advanced ballistics are going to be a very, very big deal. Nightmare has one more fight in him, but after that, if he doesn't win with this fight, he needs to be really freaking careful, as these EMPs are connecting big time. This is awful here for Nightmare.
Yeah, he can get chased right now, and Bjorn is going to get a little bit of chase potential. I actually think Nightmare's a little fortunate not to have lost more there. Like, that was a pretty good getaway in a scenario that could have been really bad. Good scan from Bjorn, sees the Colossus, knows keep on building those Vikings up. There was always a little bit of a guessing game what is going to come out of the Protoss, but if you see more Colossus, now you know, more Vikings on the way. And Bjorn has, created a scenario here where he's able to get himself to another base.
Yeah, that's a 5th, if I've ever seen one. There's not that many units here in the middle. The armies are a little bit split. Templar's going to start moving in forward. Can we get a Storm on top of this army? That's 1 Storm. Do we have more? There's a Colossus in the Prism for whatever reason. Prism always gets taken out. Colossus now get taken out as well. Nightmare's running in forward. The Colossi are just attacking the Planetary as the Prism got sniped somehow, some way. And I think once more, Beyond is doing a great job here at defending. As long as he doesn't lose this 5th base, he's going to be in a pretty decent spot.
Oh, great. Split away first of all to deal with the High Templar on the right side, and then he did hit the EMP on the first High Templar that showed up as a reinforcement on the left. The Vikings going to try and get after the Colossus, which are low, and more High Templars show up ahead. We've got a bunch of Storms that do land. Bjorn could just do with a few moments to get the medevacs healthy, get some energy from those into the bio units again. Would be really nice, but I mean, he does lose 16 SCVs. Nightmare still has an economy to play with here. Obviously, he's on 5 bases. Going to that bottom left side corner for the 6th base as well.
Stalker's blinking forward. We'll catch this command center. The Nightmare, he has a very weird way of fighting where he uses 1 or 2 Templar, and then once all the ghosts are dead, he's like, wait, I have 6 more with full energy. Let me just throw them in your army. And it does surprisingly well, honestly. Like, super patient with his Templar. Super patient, yet aggressive with his main force. Like, very willing to fully commit, despite still having a lot of backup splash there, pretty much. It's odd to see. 3-3 is now finishing up for Beyond. Nightmare once again is pushing him further forward. Has 3 Templar total. 2 are here in this fight. 1 Zoning Storm comes in. So the 3rd Templar is also showing up here. We have 3 Colossus against 5 Vikings. That is not necessarily a great Viking count, Wardy.
No, the Vikings are the issue. He kind of needs more of them. He's let them die kind of in each and every fight. They've been stormed. They've been targeted by Stalkers. He's kind of chased down Colossus when maybe he should have just given up on them as well. So he has not been good at keeping these Vikings alive. As 4 Vikings chasing into this seems like such a doomed proposition. And yeah, Bjorn has to just step back and probably not chase in that one at least.
Very doomed indeed. As we're going up to 7 bases on the side of Nightmare against the 4 of Beyond. Beyond does have 2 more orbitals that he can potentially float over to a 5th location, but yeah, Beyond just needs to be so freaking careful, man. He cannot afford to take a bad fight right now. Stim comes in. It's fairly late. Big blink forward out of these Stalkers as Vikings being targeted down at a high pace. Beyond is going to absolutely crush this battle.
Why do you think Nightmare feels the need to keep attacking him like this?
Yes, I have no clue.
Yeah, like, I feel like this is actually kind of a Nightmare trait. This happens to him a lot, where it's just so unnecessary, you know? Like, he could just, like, you can take some bad fights, and then you are allowed to stop fighting, and just realize that you have a ton of bases, and just start splitting up and attacking multiple places, or running by. And instead, he just keeps running into the most horrific fights for himself.
Yeah, I don't know what you want me to say, man. This is not good.
Yeah, I don't want you to say anything. I'm just doubling down on that. That's bad, you know?
Oh, okay, well, then I'll just not say anything anymore if you don't want me to. You know, do it by yourself, Wardy. God. No wonder we kicked you out of the EU and this type of behavior. Ridiculous.
You know, it's like, you know, I say something right and you're just like, well, I don't know what to do. I can't believe for being wrong. It's just like you're out of options. so you're going to try and gaslight me into being wrong for being right. Yeah.
It's the power of the bully, Wardy. He always finds a way,
Yeah,
you know, no matter how cool you are. You can be right, you
Yeah.
can be wrong. You can wear the right clothes. Like, yeah, I'm going to find a way to make your life miserable, no matter what. This army split is cute. Does also worry me a little bit for Beyond, because that is what, like 25-30 supply towards the top right, and Nightmare doesn't really seem to be willing to change out of kamikazing into whatever the hell Beyond has at this moment. This feels more like one of these missions where as long as you keep the temple in the middle of the map alive for long enough, eventually you will win. And Nightmare in this case is playing the role of the AI that continuously sends waves of units at you. As long as you're not doing anything crazy, you're not going for like the bonus objectives, which is sniping the side bases, I feel like Beyond should be fine in the end. Like he just keeps winning fights again and again. Liberators would be a nice thing to have in the mix too, as he moves over an orbital command to try and take a 6th.
Yeah, we're just going to be seeing the, Nightmare just trying to push forward again, still from the same direction, still in more or less the same place, just a bit further back now because Bjorn obviously has a bit of a better stance on the map compared to what he had the first time Nightmare started to push into these positions. As Nightmare runs himself down in towards this bottom base. I mean, I like this because actually this gives him an option to hit this planetary, and that's going to go down. Bjorn tries to chase in. The High Templar are going to do a good job of zoning, but now we're out of High Templar, so now you don't have anything to zone with, so these Stalkers are in a ton of trouble. They're going to blink deeper in to get to the Zealots. The Colossus are zoned out by the reinforcement units that came around the top, and again, Nightmare is going to end up losing a lot. At least this time he takes down a base in doing so. But the tail end of this fight is going to be ugly for Nightmare. Like, the last bit of supply here, he's going to lose like 20-30 supply, and Bjorn's going to lose almost nothing.
Yep. Yeah, that was not necessarily a good fight. And the main reason why that base even died was because about 50 supply of Beyond's army wasn't there at the start, right? That was literally the only reason. I actually do believe that Nightmare might have just done it anyway, because his income is freaking crazy. And although these trades individually aren't good, they're not that bad either. He's only been down 4k in resources lost so far. So it feels like Beyond actually can't really hold on. Doesn't have the income right now. We had Zealots behind all of this clearing the natural, I think. I mean, that forward base is gone. And Nightmare with just 15 gateways and constant A moves into armies that weren't ready for it might be doing it. It is completely possible. Although I say that there's freaking how many mules? 13 mules on the map. Look at the income over the next few seconds.
It's going to be absolutely booming. We'll check on that after this fight, maybe. There's a big warp in, and again, that's the kind of income that Beyond is maybe not able to contend with here. That Nightmare just has a little bit too much money to keep on spending, and he is just keep on pouring in. And this time, a couple Colossus show up to reinforce as well. And now there's really not anything to deal with Colossus, right? Unless you overwhelm this force and get on top of them with the bio, it's just probably not going to happen. And it does look like Nightmare very difficultly is going to take down Beyond here. It maybe should have been a much smoother operation.
Yeah, absolutely wild game. Like, actually a wild game. If Beyond had just stayed defending for a little bit longer, Nightmare probably would have killed himself into his army 5 more times. But now Beyond will be forced to tap out. Nightmare gets the W here. After, honestly, a game in which he was control for a majority of it, managed to qualify himself for the finals. As once more, we'll get a PvP finals here, Wardy. It's going to be MaxPax versus Nightmare. Thoughts?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if MaxPax can find his way through what has continued to be a tricky PvP matchup for himself lately. Losing maps a lot more often than before. Nightmare, in his second ever Monday finals, is going to see if he can get it done this time. Last time he fell to Hero in the finals in 2-3, so we'll see if that happens. I'm going to BRB a couple minutes, so I'm going to leave you in charge. When I say leave you in charge, I just mean talk if you want. Don't talk if you don't want.
Yeah, I'll talk to the folks. What's up, folks? How are we doing? Protoss, love to hear it. Big Protoss indeed. Let's talk with MaxPax, see what his plans are. Does MaxPax know Nightmare well? I don't think they've ever met in real life. You know, I'm going to meet MaxPax later this year. Fun fact. Well, it's not 100% yet, but MaxPax said that he would say hello to me if I was planning on going to Denmark this year to say hello to MaxPax. Well, it's not really to say hello to MaxPax, just to look around in Denmark, see what life is like there, and then meet up with him. Will you take a photo and leak it on Reddit? No, that is freaking weird. Why would I do that? He obviously doesn't want to have a photo taken of him. I would not take a photo of him. That would be so mean. He's been hiding his identity for years.
Yo.
Hello?
What's the update?
The update is nothing.
Ah, lucky. In that case, BRB a few more seconds.
Oh, you're back.
Did what?
You're back?
No. I'm going to BRB again in a second, but...
No, okay, just go.
Okay.
It's all good. Story of my life, searching for the right. Does Rihanna still make music? How many albums do you think Rihanna made? I remember the first time when I heard Umbrella. It must have been in like 2006 or something. I feel like she has at least 4 albums. It's like one of these artists that's always been there. Same with like Adele. When was Adele's first album? 2005 as well? She's 37. Adele's first album is 19, right? 2008. Yeah. Crazy.
Hello.
Rihanna has 6 albums? No shot. When was her last album? 2016. Really? Unapologetic. Then the deluxe Talk, Talk, Talk. Rated R. Oh, but this is like remixes. Loud. Oh wow, she's quite a few. When did she start? 2005. Through Powerhouse.
Crazy.
Actually crazy. You know, sometimes you have... It's the same with Coldplay, you know? Like, they've been around for too long as well. But they're the only ones that are really still relevant. I feel like if Adele would release another album, she'd be relevant too, no?
In reference to what? Just
in general. You know, she'd be like on top of the charts and stuff.
Yeah.
It's crazy, no? For how long they've been doing that.
Yeah.
Coldplay is older, isn't it? It's like 1998, something like that.
1998? No way.
Yeah, they're freaking old, man. They look pretty young, though, for being old.
Wow, formed in 1997. That's crazy.
I was right?
That's actually wild.
Parachutes was 2000, though. So
I was going to say, like, they didn't get... Really, they didn't get...
I knew them already, though, in 98. I was ahead of my time. For you, who only likes pop music, sure, 2000, 2001. But for me, 1998.
Makes sense.
Coldplay's recent stuff sucked. I don't know. I don't listen to Coldplay's recent stuff.
I'm at that weird point in life where I just don't like new music anymore. Just like whatever.
So you still listen to what you liked when you were 17?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like nothing's the same. I'm also having this with TV shows.
But you rewatch old TV shows rather than watching new stuff?
I'd rather watch something I've already watched than find something new to watch.
No way. Really?
Yeah.
What a waste of time.
I mean, I don't remember what happened in them. It's been so long.
Ah, that's true, yeah. I do have that sometimes. I sometimes reread books as well and rewatch it, but I hate rewatching movies. Unless you're introducing someone to the movie, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think the problem is, though, TV shows nowadays, they don't get made the same. Like, now TV shows are all, like, 8 episodes long. And, like, I don't know. I feel like I just want some good 20-minute...
Oh, I have just a show for you. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
Ghost.
Ghost?
Ghost. It's called Ghost. Yeah, I thought this is... I really think this is very funny. It's short episodes too, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll look it up.
I think you'll enjoy it. All right, what the hell do we have over here? Hallucination. Stalker. I feel like with this setup that Nightmare is going for, it is theoretically impossible to get a lead into the mid game. But I would love to be proven wrong. Jesus, this is a tough start. If this Adept escapes, then I think it's all ogre.
It'll stop.
It is a
They're
disaster.
going to get Stalker in return?
Nah.
Wow. Right, but we'll stop.
Okay, listen to this. It's going to be double Oracle with a Twilight that will be delayed maybe like 25 seconds compared to the opponent. But you have the ability to deal damage with your Oracles. You have Stasis Ward and you have Revelation. And look at the Nexus timing. Nexus timing is identical. So it's one of these things where the defender has almost no advantages. Like, the only advantage that the defender has is a higher stalker count, which is made irrelevant due to needing to keep 3 stalkers at home at all times in order not to die against double oracle. So the only way you get a winning position is if you kill an oracle. But if you don't kill an oracle, you're in serious trouble. Like, it's actually just a bad situation. Because the oracles, they're too big of an asset. Too big.
Mm-hmm. Oracle's just so valuable. Like I said, too big of an asset. And just having 2 up really makes up for, you know, the later blink and everything. Like, you're going to get way more out of these 2 oracles than Nightmare's likely going to get out of the 30 seconds bonus on blink. Comes in for 3 workers. I felt like that could have been worse, but then the adepts on the low ground are completely uncontested. The Max back is going to strike hard.
Yeah, and it's not just striking hard. He also is continuously adding, he's adding his blink, he's adding his gateway. This is not an all-in, you know? Like, the amount of damage you can deal with fairly little commitment is insane. Because you have, like, a double threat, pretty much. And 8 kills. Like you said, the oracles in the main, I think, should have killed 2 more, or 3 more even. He missed a couple of shots with the sync up. It's because we're playing on the Western United States server, which is favored for the Koreans.
Maxpack's getting screwed on the server, and still looking good.
Yeah,
he's 5 workers up. I guess Blink finishes here. There's no way Nightmare can feel good about moving out either, because he doesn't have that many stalkers and he can't defend the Oracle. So
yeah,
the Blink advantage is non-existent.
Yeah, and what's even worse is that what Nightmare is doing right now is actually unsafe. So he is behind despite cutting corners. Because realistically, you need to build a robotics facility. Otherwise, you die to DTs. Like, if MaxPax had played Blink into DTs, or sorry, just Twilight into DTs, and then delayed Blink, Nightmare right now would have lost the game. And this is actually a realistic option. This is something that MaxPax absolutely could play. He's not doing it, but the fact that Nightmare had to cut corners, is going to have a slower Nexus, has less workers, still no detection, no stasis bars, and is going to be the defender, like the defensive player here most likely. Like, that freaking sucks. MaxPax finds the pylon plus the gateway as well at the same time over here. So he's going to try and deal some damage here. His Stalker Force is going in for a cancel on the 3rd. Might actually get it. There is no stasis wards nearby. So running away here might actually be kind of tricky. But of course Nightmare doesn't know that. So he can just blink into that and chase.
Those Oracles put some work in. They get a few more probes. And yeah. Of all the games we casted today, I think this one is... maybe one of the least exciting, because we can just see how heavily ahead MaxPax is.
Yeah, because he's better.
And there's no comeback mechanism right now from Nightmare. Like, there's nothing in this game that gives him the bounce back. Like, maybe, I mean because of the oracles as well. Like, MaxPax has great vision and map controls. It's not even like you can create some weird base trade or something. Because MaxPax should never really let that happen. So, like, you have really no outs right now.
Yeah, there's no outs at all. So we're gonna micro a little bit here. It's micro time, and MaxPax is doing a phenomenal job at that. Oh, blinks back. Stasis in the mix as well. And you could say, oh, why doesn't he just blink in a Stalker? It's like, well, you lose a freaking Stalker then that can deal damage. Yeah. Stalker and Sentry go down over there. We still have this Stasis active. Oh, MaxPax tricked him. Could try to blink in forward, but MaxPax usually is a little bit more subtle than that. He's just going to continue trading and eventually try and get this 3rd base over here, and he's going to get just that. GG gets called. Nightmare got completely pulled apart here by the superior Protoss player, MaxPax. Wow.
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 That really was just
stunning, no?
I mean, that's what you think MaxPax's PvP looks like a lot of the time, right? Just great position, puts himself in a great spot, plays out of all the issues. But then it has been uncertain lately, right? So that was game 1 going to MaxPax, but we'll see if MaxPax can keep up that kind of level.
Yeah, he can.
Going into the rest of these matches.
I think he can. Yeah, he's done it in the past.
But like, yeah, I mean, he can, but like, will he? Because
yes, he will.
Say PvP is less consistent from than ever before.
Yes, but you know what the thing is about consistency? Sometimes you just find it back, you know? And I feel like today might be that day for MaxPax, where it's like, okay, I'm gonna be that guy again.
So you just decided today's the day?
Yeah. Sometimes you can do
Should-
that.
Yeah. Only on certain days.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that'd be kind of OP. We'd have to nerf it.
Yeah, never. It's like when you can visualize things, you know? They always happen to you.
Is that why nothing ever happens to me? Because I don't have a visual memory?
No, it's because you don't
I'm not
visualize.
good
You don't
vis-
need a visual
yeah, I don't
mind. You just need to visualize.
I can't. I'm not a visualizer.
That is what Jim Carrey always used to do. I watched an interview with him once. He said, you visualize. He would sit out there visualizing for hours at a time. And then he became one of the greatest actors that has ever lived.
Very smart.
One of the funniest men in the world.
Damn.
Was Jim Carrey a stand-up comedian as well?
I don't know. I'm out of my depth on this conversation topic.
Jim Carrey is from God Almighty, no? Bruce Almighty? God Almighty? What's he called? Jim Almighty? Well, you know the movie where you pretend to be God? He gets the powers. I'm God.
Bruce Almighty. Bruce Almighty.
It's Bruce
Doesn't match
Almighty?
up. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen it.
What? You've never seen Bruce Almighty? That's such a
No.
classic movie.
I'm so uncultured at movies and stuff.
It's when he pulls the moon, you know?
No, I don't. I've not seen it.
You want to hear the synopsis of the movie?
Sure.
Okay, so I think he's upset about something, like his life blows or something along these lines.
Uh-huh.
He wants to be a news anchor, and right now he's doing like reports from in the field. You know, it's like a field reporter pretty much, and he hates it, and his life is falling apart, and he's like a rival in the company, and he says, "Ah, God, why don't you give me anything? You know, like you're a useless moron or whatever." And then he meets God, and God gives him the responsibilities of being God for a day or for a week or whatever. But then rather than helping other people, he just helps himself and then causes more harm. So showing that it's very difficult to be God. And God is played by Morgan Freeman.
Yeah. I've probably seen clips of it. I just don't correlate to the name.
Yeah, and I remember very mesmerizing scenes when he pulls the moon, you know, to closer with like an invisible lasso, so that his date is like, oh wow, what a huge moon. That's very romantic. But then because of that, there's like floods and thousands of people die.
I mean, that's a pretty terrible way to help yourself out. of all the things you could do.
It's crazy
Such
that
old
God
school
allowed all
romance.
of this to happen just to prove that it's difficult to be him. That's kind of a wild move to make, no? I feel like the moral obligation of like a omniscient being should be a little bit bigger, but you know, who am I to think of that? Ooh, MaxPax is going to be capable of shading by, as he opened up with, what the hell is this? It's like 3-gate Robo with a prism. This is an awkward opener for him.
Yeah. Maybe getting straight through into the something a little bit different, so mix it up a little here. I'm gonna try and be the guy to pressure in and punish this expand of his opponent as Nightmare sets up with the expansion. Sentries on the way through. We'll see what Max can do with that prism out and it's an immortal on the follow.
Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of this. I'm not entirely sure what Nightmare's out on the map, but I guess it's going to work. He's going to get at least... Whoa, no, he's not going to get a Stalker kill. He's going to try to get a Stalker kill here, though. He's still continuing to chase over here. MaxPax decided just to fly across the map with his prism. As a result, the sentry is going to die for free. No, Nightmare's running back again. Dude, this is an absolutely wild game in which both players are just actually wilding out.
Yeah, no, this is I mean, MaxX just kind of deciding to kind of just go, and then Nightmare giving up on the chase is kind of wild too. We do have units in position, so that Prism will not do much, but there is the follow-up of that Immortal that's on the way, and MaxPack's bringing everything over. So while the Prism gets deflected for now, we have more coming. There's a couple Stalkers try to get after the adapts. They load back into the Prism. Prism pulls over to the right side.
There's no battery on the low ground, by the way, which is crazy. First Immortal's making its way across the map. Like, if any battery hits at any point during this game, Nightmare wins. But even this is probably going to be fine. He tries to target down the Prism, gets it, as MaxPax in a world of trouble. An interesting build order that did not work here for him at all. 3-gate Prism. getting completely blasted. His prism fell. His immortal takes a long time to get across the map. And all that Nightmare needs to do, yeah, if he gets an immortal out and he gets his own battery, this is uber over. Even right now, it's over.
Yeah, it's bad when like you don't even need the robo to save you, right?
Yeah.
For the opponent, like, yeah, I mean, the numbers are just not there at all. And realistically, yeah, we could probably just fight. Nightmare's going to be a little cautious, steps away. And he has a prism on the way through as well. Hallucination's going to try and keep track of those units. There's going to be a new prism for Max Specs, but he is going to have to do some incredible work with that prism micro if he wants to draw himself back into this.
Yeah. Guardian Shield pops off here as well as a couple of good, actually very, very good force shields. Good set of force shields here. Max Specs will tap out with a GG. Nightmare's going to take game number 2 and tie up the series 1-1.
1-1.
How about that, huh?
Beautiful. I mean, nice to see some competition and some back and forth.
Yeah.
You said Max Specs was going to visualize himself as the winner. He didn't visualize hard enough, apparently.
Yeah, he did. Unlike Jim Carrey. Have you ever seen The Truman Show? I can also explain you the plot in that movie.
No, I think I have seen this one. That's the one where his life is like a TV show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw this one. This one was good. I also only saw this for the first time like a few years ago.
Yeah, that's fair. I also watched it recently, like in 2017 or so, 2018.
That 2017 isn't very recent.
No, but it's like, you know, it's like after I became an adult, pretty much. We called it recent. I didn't see it in my youth. Unlike Bruce Almighty. That's what it's called, yeah. 2003. Truman Show was 1998. Wild.
All right. Well, we got to a tied up series. It's 1-1, Nightmare and Max Specs. And yeah, Max Specs really kind of stepping out of his comfort zone, right? With the previous build is not what he oftentimes goes for. And kind of got swatted down straight away, so Nightmare steps back up in the series. I think it's still good Max Specs mixes it up a bit, though, right? Giving himself that bit of unpredictability can definitely, I think, just open the matchup up so much for his opponents in terms of what to expect, and that can definitely be a big positive.
I'm with you, but at the same time, I'm not with. I feel like the builds that he should mix it up with should be more explosive and more and
well,
better.
I liked it when he proxy roboed a little bit.
Yes.
Like when he first started changing it up. So yeah, I'm completely with you because like to me that was dangerous and he looked good with it. Whereas this was, like if you're gonna change up his Max Specs, like full change it, you know, like you may as well take full advantage of people just not expecting it, right? So
yeah,
I agree.
Ooh. I think Nightmare's gonna fake proxy again here. Like, no one is actually believing this, are they? Like, what's he gonna do? Proxy a robo? Well, he could actually. But, no. In the middle of the map? Oh, wow, he is. No, it's a proxy Stargate. That's a crazy location for a proxy Stargate, though, isn't it?
Yeah. It's, it feels very scoutable.
Yeah, this is like at the crossroads of being scouted every way possible. Like, this always gets scouted. If this is Stargate, I'll be shocked. But the gas count is very high. Stargate-esque.
Yep. Yes, it is. A couple of depths on the way. Warpgate building, depth stalker, robo facility, but everything coming through it is robo. Then from Nightmare, so robo it is.
Oh, it's gonna get spotted instantly. No one could have seen that coming.
Yeah.
Like, you always see this, I think. Because the key position is the one a little bit to the left. Like, that is such a classic proxy robo position or proxy gateway. And then you want to walk onto that watchtower at some point and make your way down. But you always scout this general area, I'd say. Max Specs defensively for getting in Stargate. It's going to try and right-click this pylon down. Might actually work because it's a double adept start here. I think this is extremely bad here for Nightmare. Who is going to get the block off with the pylon, though? Oh, no.
So he's going to have access into the main base with the adepts. That's guaranteed. Oh, yeah, I mean, can't really do much about that. So the Adepts are going to be in guaranteed. But then, obviously, losing power of the Robo is not exactly ideal. Got to get another pylon onto that. These Adepts are going to go huge. 4 workers already. Going to make it 5. Not a bad start at all.
Yeah. Might even clear an Adept here as well. 6 kills. No, ooh, nice control out of Max. Accidentally, Nightmare there targeted the wrong thing as well. Next is on the way for Maxi Paxi, who's also building an Oracle. 2 Stalkers making their way across. This feels okay for Nightmare now, no?
Yeah, I mean, with that much damage, yes. Because now he's going to get a little bit more momentum. Obviously, you're going to be behind on your defense a bit. And I mean, I feel like we already control the low ground as well, which means that you can obviously get the natural guaranteed. And if Max has to defend the high ground, then Nightmare has time to kind of do what he wants behind it, right? Because you're not forced him to continue to commit onto the natural, essentially. So, yeah. Oracle going to go for probes, but 2 Stalkers will get damage on it. Oracle shoved back again.
Yeah, 3 Stalkers versus 2. Oh, my alarm goes off. 3 Stalkers versus 2. This feels really bad for Nightmare. For the Max Pack, sorry. Yeah. If the Prism comes out, you get what? A Guardian Shield, 3 more Stalkers. Don't you just win?
Probably. I mean, it's going to be difficult to defend, right? 1 Void Ray is not going to make the world of difference just yet, so I think it's going to be very tough, especially with that Prism Micro that's available as well, right? It's only going to complicate things further. Oh, going to even jump past the defenses. The Max Pack's not in a comfortable enough position to, put a battery up in the main base this time around, so he's going to have to kind of defend over to the right if he can, because that's still close to the battery maybe from the low ground, but he's just going to pull the probes and try and do his thing. Prism is going to micro nicely so far. A lot of work is going down. Nightmare having a great start of this. Sentry gets brought down to the low ground as well. A couple of sentries jumping down there. The Prism still there to micro. That first Void Ray going to go down just as the second one arrives. So we're never going to see 2 Voids at the same time. And we do not get damage onto the Prism. GG gets called and Nightmare turns around this game. As the Adepts getting in really did just shift everything into his favor.
Wow. What a game. What a block with the pylon. That move saved the game for Nightmare.
I mean, because how convincing he won when your Robo was depowered for a significant period of time at first. Yeah. He needed something, and that pylon block allowing the Adepts to do their thing really was it.
This would be a huge upset, by the way.
Yeah, in a best of 5, I think so too. If you tell me Nightmare beats Max Pax PvP best of 3 right now, I'm like, I believe that, because I do think Max Pax does have the tendencies to lose some PvPs at the moment, but best of 5 beating Max Pax is kind of nuts.
Yes. They've played 1, 2, 3, 4, like about 30 series against one another, and Nightmare won 4 times. A single best of 5 was won by him before.
I remember that best of 5, and then Max Pax came straight back and slapped him away the next time they met.
This was in 2021, you're correct.
Oh no, I might be. Oh, maybe it was a best of 3 I'm thinking
Best of 3, you're thinking of Wardy TV Festival main event group stage, Group C.
Yep, and then Max Pax slapped him back in the League Cup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I just found out, by the way? Is that Nightmare is the most popular name on Aligu Luck. There's like 10 different Nightmares. It has to be the most popular gamer name.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Guess it makes sense.
A question from the chat party. What are they competing for?
Pride. Monday Cup Championship, Nightmare's never been a Monday Cup champion. And if he gets that, he would be the 10th player to ever win a Monday Cup.
Wow.
Whereas Max Pax is looking for his 12. There's some money as well, but I think really everyone's really about getting themselves on the stat sheet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Understandably so. All right. Here we go again.
In reality, it's $400. But winner doesn't get 400. It's 200, 100, and then third and fourth take 50 each.
It's not bad.
Game
Ooh.
paused.
Pass out of Max Pax.
I did my my payouts for people recently, right?
Yeah.
And I got to you, and PayPal stopped, and I was like, "Are you sure this is who you want to send money to?" It's just been a while.
Hey, that's not freaking funny. What the hell? That's super rude.
PayPal just roasting you.
Yeah. Bananas.
Madness. Yeah, Monday Cup. Every Monday apart from next Monday, where I'll be on Friday. But Friday this week.
Also known as the Friday Cup then.
Yeah, but we can't just name change to Wardy TV Friday.
No, you couldn't. That would indeed be impossible. The technology simply is not there yet. Once again, a pretty bad position for a pylon. If you get the scout towards the right side out of max specs, it's going to get spotted 100% of the time. So I'm not a huge fan of that, because it's like right in an entrance. But also Hallucination is most likely going to scout it. So theoretically, if max specs were to ever play Hallucination, he would see that it's fake. But I love this this mind gamey, the mind gamey side of Nightmare here. Fake proxy pylon, real proxy pylon, fake proxy pylon, real proxy pylon. I mean, the pylon's always real. Like it's not a hallucination, but the follow up with it. This is what we call a fake proxy pylon, because you're not really proxying something with it, except just the pylon.
Any more words to go in that sentence?
No, but there will be people that it's a real pylon with a terrible name. It's like I explained it for them. Seem to be a lot of new players these last few days in StarCraft. It's because of the PTR. I noticed it immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, the questions become a significantly lower level in my chats because of the people getting interested again. It's like, oh, PTR, new patch. Back. That's all. Imagine what StarCraft 3 would do. It probably would get more people involved, no?
You know, if StarCraft 3 showed up, then I'd be very happy.
Yeah.
I think it'd be quite nice for us, actually.
I think it'd be an overall positive.
Yeah, I think... So the thing is, as well, you'd at least get a little bit of StarCraft 3 before people start talking about how StarCraft 2 is better, so that period would be nice as well.
Yep. Oh! He cancelled the battery. This adept is going to finish up. It's going to get 2 kills. You smell it? Oh my god, he's going to get none. Jesus, what a terrible call.
I was going to say, I don't smell anything.
Yeah. Open your nose. Oh, Nightmare with a proxy pylon. Wanted to maybe go for a... Was that like a 6-8 Stalker attack or something? Dude, Nightmare plays very attractive StarCraft. Like he plays PvP how I think you're supposed to play it. Kind of like an idiot, you know? You're just gambling with your build orders in every direction possible, and I kind of hope that you get out ahead. MaxPax is playing like the most solid StarCraft that he can think of, right? He just wants to survive and get into macro games. And Nightmare here is the role of the Jester. He's here to ruin stuff. That's not what the Jester does. The Jester makes jokes, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. You get my point. Yeah. He's here to ruin it.
Yeah, he's going to ruin it. It's kind of wild that Nightmare retired a few months ago and then just decided to come back and he's freaking good still.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Yeah. Actually crazy.
Is there a second Oracle? Yeah, we have 2 Oracles. I mean, this feels bad for Max. No, it doesn't actually feel bad for Max. This feels fine for MaxPax. He's up 5 workers and has the double Oracle. Like, if you give MaxPax a situation like this, I just don't think he'll lose.
I feel like, yeah, you get to this point in MaxPax, you just give I think arguably the stronger player the stronger tools right overall, and what do you do from there? Nightmare supply blocked, he's got Oracles in the main base, already lost a few workers, Stasis coming down. He's kind of poking around on the map as well. Like, MaxPax is just doing all the things, and Nightmare is just falling into trouble. Gets unsupply blocked straight into the next one as well.
Yeah, that's terrible. You know what's interesting too is that... Ooh, Dark Shrine. That is interesting out of Nightmare, but MaxPax is going for 4 gate. So I think MaxPax probably wants to do something aggressive, or he believes he's so far ahead that it's going to be impossible for him to die. Now, the one way to a W here for Max is going to be for Nightmare to snipe both of the Oracles. If he succeeds in that would be a huge move, because then there's no detection left. And that could be a W. Another way to win is to sneak in the DTs and then hope that there's no energy available for recalls. It's probably less likely to happen, but potentially possible.
We'll see if we could somehow get rid of those Oracles and then Dark Shrine comes up. That could be amazing as well, but MaxPax has been pretty cautious with them. He's been bringing an Oracle back home as well, so he's got good preparation against DTs. It's still a little annoying if you only have oracles against DTs, but having two definitely helps. I'm going to get a little bit of heads up as to maybe where they might be positioned, so you can try and run the DTs in, but the DTs also have to come from across the map as well, so it's not going to be a nearby warp in, it's not going to be hitting immediately.
Well, there is a nearby warp in.
Oh, I didn't see the orange on the orange map. My
Yeah,
bad.
it happens. Although I'm not even sure how much closer that is if you add in like the warp in time.
It's a slow warp.
Yeah, it's not super close either. You need to walk to the natural. This move out timing for MaxPax is probably the worst imaginable. Of course, he doesn't know that, but we can see it. So these DTs are gonna run by. Nightmare, he needs to deal damage and he needs to survive. And I believe that he can deal damage. I'm not so certain on whether he can survive or not, as MaxPax has a huge freaking army over here. So many units. I do believe MaxPax might have spotted these DTs, as we have one Oracle flying back home already. A couple of probes here are going to end up falling. DT defensively being used as well. Nightmare's going to survive and gets the first few kills. We have 6 probes already going down to start things off with. There's a couple more in the main base, as the Oracle has decided to return back home. Second DT is also going to get smashed over here, as the aggressive fight that MaxPax took is still good enough. He has 21 Stalkers against 11 Stalkers. There's 4 gates versus 3, and there's only a single DT left on the map right now as cannons are being thrown down. I do believe that MaxPax is still in a massive lead.
Yep, supply says it. And when the supply is mostly in the army too, and you're getting more defenses to deal with the sneaky move of your opponent that he had advantageously in his favor, then yeah, I'm kind of with you. I think this is looking very, very good here. For MaxPax, he is getting into a very comfortable position. It's hard to really say much else about this right now. This really does just look good. Feels good. I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it too. I mean, you look at this, you think to yourself, that's nice.
Very nice.
I mean, it's 28 Stalkers to 14. According to some theories and mathematics, that is double. Like, there's no way, unless you have like some different advantage, that's gonna happen. But he's also gonna be down in upgrades. Like, he's just down in everything.
Yeah. It's not ideal. As Stalker's gonna try and attack through, try and make something happen. As the couple Stalkers going to try and fight, we will be seeing our gateways continuing up. Robot facility on the way, Forge on the way. It doesn't really matter, let's be realistic. MaxPax has so much, man. His probes are going down, oracles are doing work. And it looks like we get ourselves a Game 5 on our finals.
Game 5. That is legitimately crazy.
Legitimately crazy.
So far we've seen MaxPax die to a proxy robo, die while building a robo himself, and then win twice in the macro games, which weren't really macro games because he was so far ahead already. We shouldn't even count them. I really do wonder what Nightmare's like takeaway is going to be here. Does he fake another proxy pylon? Does he go for a real proxy robo? You know, what are we doing here, Wardy? On this planet, on this football called planet Earth.
I mean, you got to do something, right? Because I feel like if you let MaxPax play standard and he just gets Oracle Stalker, very good. Very good for him, right? So I think we got to kind of go a little bit more kind of towards the craziest side, or play something that mixes the game up or punishes that kind of setup from MaxPax somehow, some way. I think anything else is just not going to be it.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I don't really know what we do to... Yeah, I don't know, it's tough. I mean, that's the problem, right? You have to come up with these answers mid-series as well. It's not easy playing against MaxPax. It ain't easy.
I like it. Are you planning on casting the Monday Night Weekly tonight as well?
No.
Why not?
It's not the Monday Night Weekly. It's the KSR Cup.
Oh, why do they keep changing it?
Because it's run by different people.
Oh.
So the Monday Night Weekly is not on tonight, so they put the KSR Cup up instead, I think.
It's impossible to keep track of this stuff.
It's not that big. I don't cast Monday evenings anyway.
Why not?
I just because it. So if it say it started now and I could finish my cup and go straight into it, great. right? But like a lot of the time, I would have like 1.5 hour downtime, and then you have to go through like the first round of the cup, and it just takes ages to get to. So it feels like you have like 3 hours of downtime before you get to real games again. And then everyone else is streaming it as well, and not just that, but like then also you're like, so you're competing with everyone else, and it also takes ages because they also always run silly formats on those ones in the evenings.
Silly
like
formats.
double elim and stuff. It takes like 5 hours. It's a bit long.
That's true. It is very long. I guess working hard is a thing of the past.
Yeah. Back in young Wardy days, sure, but I'm past that. You know?
Nowadays you have a family. Yes.
Nowadays I have a family. Yeah.
Things to do.
Things to do.
Things to do. All right. What are we gonna do here, Wardy? It's once again going to be a proxy, by the way. I can smell it. He actually popped out on the wrong side with the of the cyber core. So his path towards a proxy pylon, if he wants to put it far on the map, is gonna be tougher. So it almost has to be either be a fake or very close to home. Once more, such a weird position, no?
Yeah, I would say so.
Dude.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I love it though. I give it 3 stars.
3 stars.
3 stars, yeah.
It's not bad.
Like this always gets spotted, I think.
Mm.
Unless Max Spec scouts towards the right, but he'd always scout towards the left. Oh.
Maybe that's the ooh.
No way. Okay, this pylon is genius.
But yeah, maybe that's the beauty of it, man. And then you just Stargate at home.
Oh my god, this is legitimately the best pylon I've ever seen in my life. We're completely result-based here in our analysis. Yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, look, there's no point believing in something till it's proven itself, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
You know, you don't
That's
come in...
crazy. This is also how I analyze my my performances in the casino.
In the casino?
Yeah. Oh, another win on red, boys.
No way, wow.
That's crazy. Yeah, it is beautiful. MaxMax actually is not finding it. It's going to go, what is this? Adept, Stalker, Stalker, Stargate. So very standard opener. Both players actually opening up with kind of a fast Stargate. And Nightmare here has, I think, properly managed to fake out his opponent. Like, if you're MaxPax here and you see this, you're probably thinking Proxy Robo. So you cut workers. You want batteries everywhere. That's what I would want, at least. As long as that Oracle does not get spotted, he's going to be fine. But now the Nexus did get seen by the Adept. That would confuse me if I'm Max. What does that mean?
I mean, I feel the whole game is kind of all over the place right now. I mean, there's the difficulty of trying to figure out what's going on when you don't quite know what's going on. We are going to see Oracle and the Adepts getting in, though, right? Oh, only one Adept, though. So this is much more manageable. The Oracle's super low. It does get out alive. Well, that was dangerous, but we escaped for the most part.
3 kills. It is 25 workers to 24. Second Oracle on the way from Max Packs. We're just sticking with a single Oracle on Nightmare side of things with a slightly faster Twilight Council. I personally prefer the second Oracle. I think it's just more, you know, more oomph there. You have the ability to go for these drive-bys. Instead, we see Phoenix out of Nightmare, but Max also is getting a Phoenix. So pretty much a mirror, except for the +1 Oracle on Max Pax's side. Let's see if we can make something happen with those. The first Oracle is going to come in. He's going to get a lot of kills here. Oh my god. This is chaos. This is pain. This is 5 worker kills. It's going to be 6 worker kills. Double Adept hits the natural as well. We still have an Oracle that can go in unless this Phoenix starts bumping it in the face. 10 kills, Wardy. Disaster.
Disaster. Max Pax looking as we kind of expect him to, which is making the moves to become a winner of the cup today, and he is going to swing in and do a lot of work there. That is going to put you into such a difficult spot to play out of, realistically. I mean, that is very tough. And yeah, I think we're in some trouble. No, I mean, I don't know where we really go from here, but I'm not loving it.
I'm not loving it either. Wait, were you on my camera this entire time?
Oh, yeah, apparently. I wasn't meant to be.
You're like, man, what's this crazy good observing? I was getting tired of the observing. It's like, I had time to put it on your camera. And just see it at the same spot where I was.
That's the first time I've been on your camera all day because I've been on Inu's camera.
Inu's
top tier observer.
Yeah, really.
Doesn't miss anything.
Oh, a little Phoenix fight over here. As we have, how many gateways? 2 gates on each side. I mean, Max is just so far ahead right now. So he can expand and still put on pressure, most likely. Which is a terrible situation if you're the person that is not capable of doing that. So I think you still have to 2-gate expand, actually. I don't think you can go 3-gate here. Because you just won't have enough units anyway. So you can never kill your opponent. That is theoretically impossible. So instead what you need to do is you kind of need to bait an all-in and maybe get like an adept run by going. Hope that something good happens. But I mean, so far nothing good is really happening.
Yeah, I mean, you got to get something going, right? Like, right now, nothing good is going to happen at all, so... Kind of need something. Stalker step up. We're going to get a probe. Going to blink in and go look for a few more workers here as workers will begin to drop off, and... 7 workers killed.
No recall available. He recalled earlier. I checked already. I was like, oh, I don't think he knows he doesn't have a recall. This actually was really bad for MaxPax. A complete misplay out of him. As he's going to end up losing a lot of Stalkers here for no real reason. He's going to lose 2 more in the retreat. And that brings us to 12 versus 8 Stalkers. Gateway count is 3 versus 4 in favor of MaxPax. Worker count is 47 to 36. 1 more Stalker will fall here as well. No battery over here on this 3rd base. Means that these stasis wards need to do something.
Yeah, he sees it, blinks away. Good job from Nightmare initially, but this is still taking time where Warpins are coming in, and your Warpins are walking across the map, you know? So I'm not sure we have the kind of the deadliness of the timing here that we need it to be. Already MaxPax is kind of pushing this back quite comfortably. Like I say, the reinforcements are taking a long time to arrive from Nightmare. He knows he's got to do something. He will try and fight. He blinks in aggressively. He knows there's no stasis there because he was just there a moment ago, so he can blink in after to that point. Yeah, MaxPax is playing very well behind those next 2 stasis wards, though, and that's definitely going to be an issue, I think, for Nightmare, who has to be super careful. Probe's going to pull, though.
Yeah, 15 to 10 here right now in the Stalker count. No battery energy available whatsoever. 2 stasis are going to be useful, and the probe count is also falling. That means not that much extra mining right now for MaxPax, as pylons plus gateways are being proxied. Don't forget that theoretically Nightmare can also heal up in the middle shrine if he ever wants to, and the production is fairly similar. Like, it is 4-gate versus 3-gate, and that means we're gonna need like 3 more Warpins going for MaxPax to kind of get in an even situation. It's gonna take a while, and I don't think Nightmare's gonna give him this time as he pushes him forward, has the better numbers here. Pylon's gonna get targeted down. That means no more quick buy reinforcements. I think Nightmare might be doing it.
We're going to keep on trading out. We are going to see some Stalkers from the bottom side. MaxPax blinks across, and that means that those Stalkers can't blink away. So he just has to go running. Concave is decent from Nightmare, who is getting a lot of his hurt Stalkers in the back as well. They're finding so much additional value. Gets rid of the pylon, stops that battery from coming online. Worker counts have evened out here as well, remember. But Nightmare is still down the base, so he still has to keep on pushing. There's no backing away from this until he kills the 3rd at least. And of course, realistically, at this stage, you just want to keep trading with those units. Stalkers from the other side and probes from the other side make this awkward. Where do you blink to? Where do you feel good about kind of keeping your Stalkers alive? Nightmare close towards the upper right, and that is where MaxPax might find a defense. Down on workers, still up a base though. You can see Nightmare's figuring out a future because he's going to build a robo. MaxPax also very close again, +1 attack. That would be a huge deal if he can have an upgrade lead in this.
5-gate versus 5-gate, battery about to come online, and +1 is going to be a definite game changer over here. That probe pool is absolutely what saved him there. The tanking of like, what was it, 6-7 probes, adding a bunch of extra Stalker shots on top of them was great. Now MaxPax feels very comfortable even before +1 as he continues pushing in further forward, and despite his enormous blunder of attacking into a base, while his recall wasn't available and he thought it was, he is still going to be capable of taking this game, and as a result of that, take the series most likely over here. I mean, he's up 4 Stalkers, he's up a base, he has the battery here defensively, and the +1. Like, there is no way that he can lose a fight over here. He's up Stalkers and he's up upgrades. But boy, this was close.
Yeah. No, I mean, Nightmare really had an opportunity. Like, he went, he saw his opportunity, he really tried to grab it, and he really didn't really make it happen. MaxPax did what he had to, played with time, gave himself the few moments he needed. Those stasis wards, something, you know, that Nightmare had to play around as well. Definitely bought MaxPax a bit more time too. There's a couple of depths on the other side. Nightmare going to try every trick to try and bring himself back into this. I mean, again, you're keeping the workers even, but you're now down an upgrade. You're still only just now starting to expand. That is the biggest issue for me. Just we're a mile away from realistically having the base up and then playing 3 base versus 3 bases.
Yeah. I do wonder how many times the stasis ward hit on the other side, by the way. I didn't actually keep track of that, but the Oracle has 0 energy, so I bet MaxPax continuously tried that stuff. As, yeah, these stalkers are just going to get pushed back. MaxPax way too far ahead right now. Nightmare will be forced to tap out within a couple of seconds. This is going to be it for today's Wardy TV Monday. 53.
53. Yeah, no, that's another win for MaxPax. A second time you go to 5 maps in the finals as Nightmare, but he can't get it done. And, yeah, very promising from Nightmare still, just yet to make that final jump up. As MaxPax takes his 12th Monday Cup. Congrats to him. GG is fun final in the end. Fun PvP.
Yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful stuff. All right. Yeah, I might do a PTR Cup as well tomorrow, by the way.
Tomorrow? Come on, man.
Yeah, well, I don't know whether I don't know whether to either cast the Maestros or the game replays.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
What, instead of running a PTR Cup, well, you know, it might be worth having a PTR Cup still.
No.
No?
No.
No cup?
Trust me.
Trust you?
Yeah.
Okay. Based on what?
Just my feelings. I think the current PTR is outdated already.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then no PTR Cup. Then yeah, that decides my life.
Did I just cucked some players big time?
You're just like, no, I don't want to have people winning $50 on my watch.
Exactly. If I don't get it, they shouldn't get it either.
Yeah.
All right.
Alrighty. I'll see you later, man.
See you later, man. Bye-bye. Ciao.
Bye.
Peace. Aw. Poor guy's gone. Bum, 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 bum. That was absolutely wild. I cannot believe that happened. Okay, what do we do now? We need to wait for 40 minutes until we get our next tournament going. Which is going to be the KSR, Hilarious Steadfast Rotterdam Cup, I think it's called. Have a quick look at that thing. Hilarious Steadfast Rotti Cup, number 12. And it's being played on PTR. PTR. And it's a lower bracket. Tournament and a half, huh? Okay, whatever. We'll play it. He also has a third. Okay. Did you hear about Grant leaving RTS content? I did. Yeah. Giant Grand Games. The end, the beginning. I haven't watched his stuff in a while. Dude, I freaking hate commercials. Sucks to suck. It is freaking robot. Another robot. These things, they don't work so well. I much prefer a regular, what do you call it?
Today we are going to be doing a little bit of an update video, and by a little bit of an update video, I mean the largest update video in the history of my entire life, and hopefully the biggest update video that I will ever have to do. So, you know, just a
Somebody
little
did
bit
an
of
update
station
video in freaking 4K. That's crazy.
keeping for the day. This video is a bit of a continuation on the video that I made 2.5 months ago called Unfortunately Things Must Change. In that video, the TLDR was that a lot of people in real life were relying on me. My dad, at the time, was literally going through open heart surgery at the time. I was going to be spending a lot of my free time making sure that his recovery went well. And then after that, the Archives was going to be continuing as it was, which Archives is this channel. And then the Giant Grant Games channel was no longer going to be about real-time strategy, but instead was shifting towards long-form retrospectives about games from my past that I really liked. This is still the case with the main channel. However, some things have changed, and we need to talk about the rest of my content and the future of it. Just to make sure everybody's on the same page. But in order to explain all of that, we need to jump back 2.5 months. After my dad's surgery, things went well. He recovered fairly decently in the hospital. He was properly discharged at the right time. Got him back to his house. Me, my mom, and my sister were all over there making sure that everything was going as well as humanly possible. And it did. However, during that time, well, first of all, this is a bit morbid, but I thought that maybe, you know, when you get open heart surgery and you're cut all the way open, maybe they would help like clean you up a little bit afterwards, you know, all the dried, caked on blood. No, apparently that was my job. Apparently I got to do that cleaning. That was very exciting, and nobody told me that's what was going to happen. But on that very first day back, I had to help my dad with his first shower in a week, and whoa, it's a big scar and it's a lot of caked on blood. Very exciting. So that was a bit of a shock. And then, after that shower, I got him situated, and
What is something you'd require open heart surgery for? Is it just for like major heart issues, or if there's like stuff near your heart or something, like some what would require why open heart surgery? Because that has to be fairly risky, no? Bypass surgery often? A valve repair replacement, bypass grafts, removal of tumors. The risks of that have to be very severe, no? How risky is open heart surgery? Serious complications. Infections can occur at the incision site. Excessive bleeding during or after the surgery. That sounds awful. I'm glad to hear it went well, though.
Sitting down in his room. And then I went to my parents' couch and was just hanging out and checking my phone. Basically on call, in case anything happened. You know, we were all new to what was going on. We didn't know how it was going to be, so we had to make sure everyone... there was a shift system so that everyone was...
What is transarterially? So the underlying condition needs to be prevented. Transarterially. Refers to any medical procedure that's performed by going through the arteries. Common examples include transarterial embolization. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that was possible. And those are... but that wouldn't be surgery, though, would it? Oh, what the hell? A small incision is made often in the groin. A thin, flexible tube called a catheter is threaded into an artery and guided to the target area using medical imaging. And then a substance is delivered through it. But that's different from surgery, no? Like surgery is exclusively cutting. You wouldn't call a transarterial embolization. Would you call that a surgery too?
Available at some point. About 30...
My grandma just had to get her valve replaced by a synthetic one, but they did 3 little holes and worked with robotic arms. Freaking crazy.
3 minutes later.
Medical technology is legitimately so impressive. Like, it's actually insane.
There was a knock on my parents' door. And of course I didn't answer it. I'm not an insane person. That's like if someone calls you, I'm not going to answer the telemarketer calling me. I'm going to screen it.
Wait, what?
But then there was a second.
People don't open when people knock on their doors? If someone knocks on my door, I'm opening it 100% of the time. That's very standard, no? I also always answer my phone because no one calls me.
Harder knock on the door, and I was like, okay, I'm the only mobile person in the house right now. I have no idea where my mom and sister were, but I'll go look through the peephole to see who it was. And unfortunately, it was my childhood friend's mother and older brother. And that childhood friend, who was my very first friend ever in Oregon when we moved up here in first grade, had tragically and unexpectedly passed away earlier that morning. It's just one of those things that was as I said, completely unexpected. Nobody was prepared for that. And for me, the next week was a lot. A lot of helping my dad recover from his thing, the very visual apparentness of the scar, having gone through all the pre-surgery prep, which involves a lot of,
it's awful, man.
You know, like, well, this surgery does have a mortality rate. Here, you have to go through all the life stuff. You have to sign all these documents, etc., etc., etc. Going to my childhood friend's funeral and just everything together. I didn't have a crash out. I didn't have a meltdown. But what I did was kind of snap to it. My brain was just like, you know, it's very easy to say that life is fleeting, but every once in a while, you are very, very aggressively reminded of it. And that is what happened to me. So I started thinking about my own future very seriously. And the decision that I came to really quickly is that real-time strategy and StarCraft do not have a future right now. As a result, I am no longer making real-time strategy or StarCraft videos. The video yesterday was my final one.
Lilo and Stitch, stream je nu op Disney+.
Awful timing for a freaking advertisement. Yeah, it's tough, man. It freaking sucks, though. That's some terrible 2 months that he's had. What the hell?
To be making a new channel and attempting to go mainstream as a more generalist gaming content creator, but doing things in my own specific Grant way. I have years of experience at this point. I know how to make videos that can get millions of views. And that's in a very, very small niche.
True.
I also have a lot of ideas that I have not been able to execute because the real-time strategy genre simply doesn't work with them. So I'm very confident in the idea that I have, and I'm going to be...
I wonder if he's like... if it's like you're stuck in your own mind in this case, you know? I don't think it actually matters. Like, I don't think he has to start a new channel. I think he can just put it on his main channel. It would be fine. No? If he wants to. If you communicate clearly with your audience, or if you do like a soft pivot, like he seems to be doing into other games. I'm sure he thought about this seriously, but I wonder if this is more like I want to start fresh rather than, you know, I don't think it's necessary. YouTube algorithm is pretty decent at finding audience for whatever you're doing anyway, and it is a little bit simpler with a bigger channel.
Going forward with it. Now, I want to say, before anything else, there's obviously a group of people that watch my content and support me that are dedicated to StarCraft as their content. To all of you, I want to say thank you so much for your support over these years.
You're welcome.
I hope that the creation of the custom campaign manager and all the mods that we have made pay back your support in dividends. I genuinely am so appreciative, and I hope that I was able to pay you back.
Yes.
To all of you who are interested in my content, like as a Grant, I think you're going to be very happy. Because let's be honest, the archives has stagnated for a long time now. I am interested in doing new and exciting things, and I have just so many different ideas. So here is what is going to happen over these next couple months. In October, I'm going on vacation. You are not going to see me. Because every break or vacation I've had in the last couple years has been a euphemism for either taking care of family or being sick myself from being overworked. And I need an actual break. What I'm hoping is that I can travel around a bit. I don't know exactly if I'm going to be able to do that or when or where.
Actually, he should come to the Netherlands.
I just want to get out for a bit. You know?
It'd be great to host Grant. Have a Grant around. Dude, that'd be banging. Imagine you wake up and he's just like talking about the breakfast in his voice. I wonder how much of it is voice filters and how much of it is like his actual voice. Comes out as like a squeaky prick. Freaking Donald Duck himself. Mickey Mouse. I would not want Mickey Mouse to narrate my breakfast, but Grant?
No, I'm an indoor gamer boy for the most part, so that should be fun. Then in November,
I hope he
I'm going
comes
to
to
be
Europe.
working very hard,
It'd be nice to
getting
hang
things
out.
prepared for the future, but you will not see me. I have my list of things to do, and I can actually scroll down to the bottom here. It is 184 items long. I need some time to disassemble all the stuff that I have, all the structures and stuff that I have built for making content over the last few years,
Yes, structures.
and rebuild them with the knowledge that I have now. I've never had a break to do that, and I'm very excited to, particularly because I'm doing new stuff. Also, I'm going to be hiring 2 YouTube video editors.
Nice.
If you are an editor and have experience with YouTube, or if you know somebody that is, and they are looking for a job, send them my way. Have them either email contact@giantgrandgames.com or send a go to the Discord in the link below and send me a DM there. My DMs are always open. I'm not officially looking until November, but I will respond. Then on December 1st, once again in that Discord, I will make a post going over everything that is going to be happening, what the next era of Giant Grant Games is. And that's going to be very exciting. And then on December 5th at 9:30 a.m. Pacific, or your regional variant, I will be back for that next era. And I'm really, really looking forward to it.
The next era.
The archives is not going anywhere. I will not be making more content on this channel.
Giant Grand Games is pretty much the Taylor Swift of StarCraft 2. I heard he's also planning an Eras tour, which will be announced on December 1st.
However, it is not being touched. I'm not getting rid of it. I'm very proud of everything that we have made over these years. The custom campaign manager is also not going anywhere because I am so proud of that. It's amazing what we made. And then all the money that was pledged to Twitch Trolls Grant that is being spent on mods, even if those mods are not finished, as long as you have been approved, you will still get paid when your mod is finished. I just won't be showcasing them to the public because I'm not making StarCraft content anymore. So as a quick recap, to set where everything is, the main channel is going to be a retrospective channel, and I was about to say no RTS, but actually the next retrospective is about Command & Conquer. I'm slow-stepping that one over. I'm starting a new channel. Please stay tuned for that. I'll probably try to make YouTube posts about it as well so that people who are not in Discord have the ability to get it, but YouTube posts don't properly get to everybody, so we'll see how that goes. It's going to be really scary. It's going to be very hard. The numbers are going to be a full reset, and that is horrifying. That is why people do not do this for the most part, because if you have a level of success, people don't want to reset from 0. But I think that I'm good enough to do it. I'm going to be disappearing for 2 months, then I'll be back. And I think it's going to be a really good decision overall. I feel super confident about it. I know I don't sound it necessarily, but that's because it's scary, not because it's dumb. So I want to say thank you to everybody for your support over these years. I wanted to say that I really enjoyed everything that we have made, StarCraft-wise and RTS-wise. And yeah, over the last few years, when I made the 5th anniversary Giant Grant Games question and answer session, there was one question that was asked multiple times of me that I had a very honest answer for, but it sounded kind of cheesy. And that was, what is the thing that you regret the most in your years of creating content? And my answer was, the only thing that I regret is that I didn't start sooner. And that is why I'm starting this now, because I don't want to live that regret twice. So thank you for watching. I hope that you've enjoyed everything over those years, and I really hope to see you on December 5th for the debut of Grant Gets Good. Peace.
Wow.
You're simply the best.
Oh, piss off with your songs. Crazy. It's truly the end of an era if Grant leaves. Well. Who is this guy? It's Giant Grant Games. Someone should step in and showcase the mods. Yeah, probably one of the other nerds. The campaign nerds, you know? I feel like they have a nice little community. I'm sure someone can try to do it, but yeah, it's gonna be tough. Man, that sucks. But also it doesn't suck for him, so that's nice. I think yeah, Wardy with the raid. Oh, I missed that earlier. Shout out to you, buddy. Why are my sounds not playing anymore? I feel like it has something to do with me pausing them earlier.
Eric Thurman 10 gifted it.
Oh my god, how many did I skip?
One of the wettest we've ever seen from the standpoint of water.
I think we're done. Sick? No, we're not. It's just playing for banter now, I think. Okay, whatever. We're gonna play the tournament in a couple of minutes. Tournament number 2. Man, that was a depressing watch. I watched like a portion of it earlier today, but not all of it. Okay, where are we at? Nico wrecked. 6-2. Should we play some games with Zerk or some with Terran? I'm kind of feeling some Terran games here. Thank you, Terran. Dan. Sisyphus. The man with the big boulder.
Bad news. Let's go. Go ahead.
Not enough minerals.
Fan the roof. Big job. SCV ready. Go ahead. Let's go.
Not enough minerals.
What's going on? SCV ready. Big fan. What's going on? Big job. Fan the roof. Huh?
Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals.
Huh?
Not enough minerals.
I wonder what the correct thing to do is here.
SCV ready.
This guy usually beats me in epic macro games. So I kind of want to beat him in non-epic macro games. Maybe we should 8-rax this fool.
SCV ready.
What time are we? 7:43.
SCV ready.
Okay, I'm checked in as well. That's good too. Sick.
Go ahead.
Okay, we're not gonna scout either, because I'm not super interested in what the hell's going on. Just gonna make sure that I can get this CC up.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Oh.
Big job, huh? Huh?
Probably jumping down here is faster.
Command center upgrade complete.
Go ahead. The Grim Reaper has arrived.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
SCV ready. Bad news. SCV ready.
Okay, doesn't have a CC or a hatchery there.
Vespine gas.
I'm listening. Captain Warcraft. You're the Reaper man. SCV ready. Yes, indeed.
Oh. Dude, he was fast as hell with that queen.
You're the Reaper man.
21:54. So speed is going to start in a couple of seconds from now. Not a second quicker. How about we do a 2-on-1?
Big job, huh? SCV
Command center upgrade. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough. Add-on. Not enough.
You think we can actually do anything here? No way, right?
SCV ready. Let's go. SCV ready. Let's do this. Got something.
Oh crap. I should have clicked that better.
SCV ready. Got some. SCV ready to raise some hell. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
Not enough.
SCV ready.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
SCV ready. Who wants some?
Not enough energy.
SCV ready.
Command center upgrade.
See if we can get out of here. I think the answer might be no.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
You gonna give me orders? Go, go, go. SCV ready. Wanna be?
Not enough minerals.
Father, I'm late. Go ahead.
Thank God I lost some Hellions though. Without losing those, it would have been a very tough game, let me tell you. So we would have got a massively supply blocked. Oh, I already had one eBay on the way. I wasn't even aware of that.
SCV ready.
Research complete. Additional
Ready for dust off.
additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots.
SCV ready. Go, go, go. SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
Armed and ready.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Unacceptable landing zone. Unacceptable.
Not loving the vibes here so far.
SCV ready.
Ready for dust off.
Ready to roll out. SCV ready. You want a piece of SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Additional supply depots. Not enough minerals.
Ready.
Additional supply depots required.
SCV ready.
Additional supply depots required.
Go, go, go.
Not enough minerals.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Now.
Add-on.
Ready for
You went in at 2 points at the same time. And I kind of had to pay the price for that.
Not enough minerals. Add-on complete. Not enough.
Get +2 attack as well.
Enough energy.
He doesn't have any creep at all though, you see that? He's been busy with other stuff. Bad boy stuff.
This better be good.
Ready for dust off.
Armed and ready.
Ready for dust off.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Upgrade complete. Not enough minerals.
Now what?
SCV ready.
Not loving the position I find myself in.
Ready for dust off.
Not loving it at all.
SCV ready.
Light.
Been waiting.
But at least I can hopefully do something here.
Coming through.
Get drilling claws out too.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough energy. Add-on complete. Not enough minerals.
No.
Mineral field. Mineral field completed.
SCV ready.
Ready for dust off.
Go ahead. Gangway coming through.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Unacceptable landing zone.
Oh.
Upgrade complete.
Talk to me.
He has only one upgrade here.
Waiting on you.
Unacceptable landing zone.
What's going on?
I feel like I'm dying to just the run-bys though overall. End of the day. Not a whole lot I can do now.
Been waiting on you.
Ready for pickup?
SCV ready.
Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
We have like no freaking money. Legit negative.
SCV ready. Let's have a break.
Upgrade complete.
Gangway coming through.
Not enough.
What else is this? Please tell me it's fake.
Our SCVs are under attack. Command center upgrade. Our SCVs are under attack.
I knew there was no way. Dude, we're getting absolutely destroyed right now. Don't know what to tell you guys. Okay, the only way that we're winning is if we just straight up push across the map and we see if we can kill the guy accidentally.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
SCV ready. I'm in deep.
Oh, he's not done yet? Bigger cooked boys. Yeah. Freaking own me. This guy always owns me. Except when I play mech. But even then most of the time he owns me. He's like 5'3", wow. I thought this guy was much higher level. His style of like run buying is very powerful. Next time I'll play Banshee again, we'll take him out. Any smilers in the chat? No, there's none. Bam, bam, bam. I guess we'll just wait until the next tour starts up. No reason for us to hurry now. Sad. Okay, I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'll grab a quick snack before the next setup. And then 24 people have signed up so far. Most likely I'll play first round versus someone. We'll see how it goes. All right. Let's go, boys. Living in a home part of the country. Yeah, what are we doing? So up next is the KSR Cup number 12. I'll pin it in both chats. And most likely first opponent. Oh, it's gonna be the same opponent that I had earlier today. That would be freaking funny. Here, come on, Jack. Oh, here you go. Yeah, my pleasure. Soon 69. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Mm-mm. I know you. You know me. Got to be free. Come together right now. Over me. Thank you, Fernanix. Okay. We should be ready to go. Wait, it's PTR. What the hell am I doing here? Should be on the PTR server. PTR server is a little bit more laggy, as it's always going to be played on Central and on East, I guess. East, yeah, Central, whatever. I don't think East exists either on this server. I think it's just Central. You know what I mean. It's been a long day for me too, Mixu. Ba ba da da do. Do. Dum bum bum. Jesus Christ, laggy as well. Oh, right, you always have to... I keep forgetting about this. But when you play... Jesus, this is so tough. When you play on the PTR server, you always need to load every unit individually for some reason. Otherwise it starts lagging in game when you play it. Yeah. Ba ba da da bum. Yeah. Ba ba da da bum. Doom bum. Like even the initial search time is wild. And 8 watchers rise up. It's rare that I'm live long enough for the Americanos to start watching. And even now, it's not a great time for most Americanos, no? Time in Americano. It's 11 in Chicago. It's 9 in Phoenix. 9 in LA. 8 in Anchorage. 6 in Honolulu. Where the hell is Anchorage? Is that Alaska? Anchorage. 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 Alaska's wild, no? It's above Canada, no? Stick to the left. Okay, dude, Alaska's freaking huge. I didn't realize how big it was. Holy crap. That is crazy. But the weather blows big time there, no? It's too far north. Whoa. Any Alaskans in here? Okay, I think we spawned every unit once.
Skyweb established. We await.
Alright, spells as well. Whenever you use a spell for the first time, it can give you a bit of a lag spike. Okay, I think I've done most of it. Epic. Neat. Canadian here is to the northwest over British Columbia, west of Yukon. It's pretty cold, like 0 degrees around September usually. Plus it's the closest to Russia. Is there anything there in Alaska? Like natural resources? Alaska possesses vast natural resources, substantial oil, natural gas, and metal deposits like copper, zinc, gold, and silver, alongside abundant fish, timber, and wildlife population. Lots of bears? Piss off. How many bears in Alaska? Honest. Alaska is home to roughly 130,000 to 150,000 bears, with an estimated 100k black bears and 30k to 40k brown grizzly bears. What's the remaining 10k? Polar? Alaska contains about 70% of the total North American brown bear population and the majority of the grizzly bears, as well as black bears and Kodiak bears. What the hell is a Kodiak bear? It's one of the two largest bears alive today. Crazy. They also have polar bears. Whoa. They have caribous, moose, mountain goats, bisons, Dall sheep, and orcas. Frogs. Banging. You should check out the fat bear competition. That's crazy. I'd like to go to Alaska sometimes, visit the wildlife. Okay, do we have our tournament set up yet or what? I'm playing as Percival. Dang it. Am I in the correct chat channel? No. That's my bad. When I'm... You know you get paid 2k a year to live in Alaska? No way. The Alaska Permanent Fund Dividend, which distributes a portion of the state's oil revenue to residents. To be eligible, you must live in Alaska for at least one full calendar year and demonstrate an intent to remain a resident. The dividend amount varies each year based on the fund's performance. What the hell? That is insane. $1,229 annually. Freaking bears. So you can very frequently see bears there. I don't think I'd ever want that. Right. Size of Alaska. 1.7 square kilometers. 1.7 million square kilometers. Now let's compare that to the Netherlands. We have 41,000 square kilometers. So the bear per kilometer is pretty low, right? Per square kilometer. Bears are cute and cuddly. Wanna go to sleep. Are people in Alaska usually pretty depressed or no? I bet no one lives there as well. Population, Alaska. It's gonna be like 2 million total. No, not even. 700k total. Going camping in Alaska, you must get killed quickly by the bears, no? Crazy stuff. Actually busted. Okay, my path to victory is very simple. I beat Percival, then I beat MaxPax, then I beat Shin. After I beat Shin, I'm in the winner bracket finals. I will beat Raynor. After I beat Raynor, I will have to beat Raynor or MaxPax again, most likely. It's going to be a tough battle. A rough road ahead of us. But we will try our best. And see if we can survive. Me, girlie. Is this PTR tournament? Yep. Are the outdoor boys are in Alaska? No way. Yeah, they do live in Alaska. Outdoor boys. I worked in Aspen Mountain and see grizzlies quite often, scary bears indeed. You're instructed to stand still if one runs at you, really? Last fantasy. Oh, Vito Pylon, I think is my final one. Or torches. I don't actually like torches very much. Oh, he vetoed it. Oh, Pylon, easy. Toka, Lay. He vetoed Percy. Maga. He didn't veto Maganata. He vetoed Incorporeal Persephone Torches. Wild. Surprised by that. Let's see what the server is. Server rules. Ferris server at admin's discretion. Discretion. He hosts Central. Wow. Crazy. All right, here we go. PVT versus Le Percival. One of the nastiest, one of the nastiest all-inners in the world. Solid 2-base all-inner. Don't think he does a lot of 1-base shenanigans, but we'll keep an eye on him just in case he'll, you know, want to change up his style. Early one morning, the sun was shining. Oh my god.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
As long as we build everything in time, I'll be fine. I do not care about anything else. Okay. My ping actually feels pretty decent here, not gonna lie. We'll go for a slightly faster scout downstairs, just so I can make sure that I'm not being eBay blocked. I've been struggling against the eBay blocks as of late. Just gotta make sure that nothing weird is going on down there. So just gonna move down already now. Feels like the type of crap he would do, no? The type of trick he would pull. Is he a proxy maraudering type of guy as well? I don't even know. Let's figure it out. I think I might be too late here with my cybercore. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, you go over here, little buddy. Pylon goes down here. I think we've pretty much seen everything we need to see. So that means we can go back home. Gonna open up with a sentry, by the way. Open up with a sentry. And a battery down here. Just gotta make sure I get the fast scout off. That's good. This is solid. He's not really doing anything, or at least not much of anything. No fast Reaper. Oh, this is terrible. Oh my god, this is off. What is this? Why would he swap away? Reactor? No way, right? Is he coming with double Marauder then? I guess so. I mean, it's allowed. It's not something I personally would want. I freaking love this game so much, man. Dude, you know how upset he's gonna be sitting at home and like, can I hate pro so much? Flee, fla, floppy, 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 fla. Ich bin Schnappi, das kleine Krokodil. Okay, third barracks. Does he have a eBay? Yeah, eBay on the way. He's going to hit like the opposite of a truck, I think, here. Okay, we have charge out right now. So we're gonna just send some of these guys around. Round, round, get around, I get around, yeah. Get around, Okay, 6 gate. Probably should have cut a little bit less aggressively, if I'm being real honest. I cut pretty aggressively here on workers, which I don't super appreciate in the end. I don't know where the hell he's at, but I feel like he's on the map already, you know? Is that a third base? Oh my god! I'm so stupid! If you put them in super mode, they can see them. I didn't realize that's what was going on. Oh my good lord. I just forgot about it. Oh, come on. That is so lame. This guy is such a prick, you know that? In like the most positive way of the word, of course. Why would I keep sending these guys across the map? Like this is something that I'm really into. Hello? How did he run? What?
charge. My life for iron.
Hello, how about we fight?
Command me. Design. Upgrade complete. Your probes are under attack. The glory of battle. My life. You must place.
Wish I had one more gateway too.
Upgrade complete.
Okay. We kind of managed to clean it up, but not really, I guess. One.
My life for iron. I am the voice.
So I am... Oh my god. I was gonna say something interesting until I got hit. I did not realize it was gonna come from here, to be honest. So he's definitely gonna kill me now. He's gonna try to kill me. Come on, stim one more time, brother. Oh, yes, baby. I think we're winning this game, no? Come on, one more shot. There you go, buddy. One more time. Oh, no. Do I have anything in here? Probably heal that thing. Oh, crap. Ah, no way. He wants to go there. Is he actually moving out, you think? No shot, right? I don't buy it. Think I can kill this? Absolutely can. Why is my blink so freaking weak? I don't understand it. Oh, why do I have so many dudes here too? Also don't understand that, huh? Okay, got some more upgrades. Ooh. 2-1? 1-2. He's no upgrades. No wonder the fights have been going so well for me, huh? That is crazy. How many more Colossus do I have on the way? I'm gonna go up to 6 Colossus. I don't have enough Stalkers though. Which I don't super love. Come on, blink. Oh, stim I mean. Yes. That's very cool. So, he's going to stim again here. I think we're just winning the game now. Absolutely. Everything is awesome. Oh. That was not the greatest blink I've ever had. I even have...
You have not enough minerals. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
So I think all of this type of stuff is not that bad for me. I wish I had more money. Poor as hell, to be honest. Yeah, whatever. Come on, 5 more EMPs. I can take it, brother. Flip. I mean, aren't we just winning big time right now? So that's gonna be game number 1. He usually doesn't GG, but I wonder if he GG's in the PTR now. You know, because it is a new game, theoretically. Or if he still thinks that the only reason that he loses is because of his weak race that he's playing. Just walking into our own storm. I keep forgetting how long the storm lasts now. It's pretty funny. He's theoretically allowed to leave the game. GG. Wow, he GG's. PTR, he GG's. A changed man. Double thumbs up for that. Actually, double thumbs up for that. Do you think Observer Surveillance Mode is a new mana mute? It is god-awful. I cannot believe I lost my freaking Observer. Because I forgot about the Observer Mode showing it. Ta-da-da. Crazy. My microphone was almost completely unplugged. Yeah, that still worked. You'll love to hear it. Everything is awesome. God. Oh, that was the worst split. I cannot split when I'm on west for whatever reason. Like, the units just... I don't know why. Probably something to do with the ping, though. Is my guess. Let's see. Yo. Late 17-second pilot. It's not the end of the world. Okay. We're going to play the exact same thing, I think. Last game went extremely well for me, to be honest, in the early game. But then I lost my fort base like an idiot, which was really bad. You should never try to lose stuff as like an idiot. And I lost my observer like an idiot, which also freaking sucked. It's just so simple to get caught out of position as a Protoss player, to be honest. Should do a better job spreading Templar out as well. Okay, here we go. It's gonna move downstairs in case it's an eBay block. Does not seem to be an eBay block. Okay. Now we check around real fast. Let's first go here. Yeah. Oh, that's fine. Ooh. Scout? No way. I don't believe it. He's not a real scout. He's proxying me. No? Really? That is truly, I don't want to say deranged, but it's kind of wild. A scout, so it can't be 2 gas. Okay, we won't build a battery then. I'll just skip the battery. Suck on that. I wish I had a freaking battery right now, so I could heal this idiot up. Yeah, that's relatively bad news for him, no? Probably the worst news he could have gotten, actually. Yeah, whatever. We'll go for this thing then. We'll play double. 2 unit. This is extremely greedy. 2 unit into Nexus. This is just not allowed. This is so illegal, honestly. But I am here to make the moves. Okay. See if we can get a scout off. Hey, he's gonna see that now. He's gonna be like, oh my god. Oh my god. Did not really get a good look as to what the hell's going on. Kinda wanna go for another one. This is really expensive now. So this used to be good pre-patch where I could just scout forever, but now losing your hallucination is actually really bad. Like, it's super impactful because I just have to keep using more and more of these things.
You must construct additional pylons. I am here. Engaging the enemy.
Oh, you prick! You monster! No way he's gonna try killing that, right? Let's see if we can, like, accidentally catch him here or something. So he's obviously gonna go into my natural or my 3rd base first. He's going in the main. No way. I never expected that. Do I have a... Yeah, this thing on my... Where is he? No way. What? Why the hell would he scan? I knew this was coming. I didn't know it was coming. Why the hell is he nowhere? Okay. Where is he at? Oh, he's going. What? I don't care about this base. Why don't I care about this base? Because I have another one. Yeah, I don't care about this either. One more warp in, maybe? Floop. Das ist Game Over! You think he knows he's dead? I think he might know he's dead. There's a tank behind him. So we just wait until he unsieges, which is gonna be now. Right about now. The Funk Soul Brother, check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother, right about there. Oh! Oh, I accidentally misclicked. That was so bad by me. I was like, I'll snipe this medevac with a tank in it, but I just right-clicked on something else. That was really dumb. Oh yeah, it's a win anyway. The Funk Soul Brother, check it out now. Bum ba dum ba da da dum ba dum. Now we got another young buck. Poop! Taking him out. We put him in a perilous situation. When we played the Fast Colossus with the Quick Third. He played the Reaper SCV Scout. That has to be the lowest testosterone build order. Because then I know that I can play 2-gate. I can skip battery. I can play 2-unit. Just instantly. It's like pretty much giving me the Monopoly get out of jail for free card. It's pretty crazy. It's a good card, I think. Thank you, Jake Made Cake, for the Twitch Prime. Harstem, how does the Neil Storm feel to a Protoss Pro like you? It feels fine, to be honest. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I think it's fine. Dun, 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 dun. Dum, ba-dum, ba-du-du-dum, ba-dum. The Funk Soul Brother check. Okay, so up next we play against Maxi Paxi. I think. Oh my, Max Pax needs to wait for like 5 more hours though. Max Pax into Skilus most likely, or Foxer, but most likely Skilus. And then... well, that will be it. What's my top speed? 7. Jason just said that NA may have gotten the patch. His client just updated. What are you on about? What patch? what are you talking about, Fear Dragon? Don't you... out of all the things you should know, Fear Dragon, is that patches only happen on Mondays. Jason thinks he just got the patch. And why would they start with America? Out of all the servers you could patch, wouldn't you want to do a server that is actually good and useful? Not the American server. You'd go for the European server. God. And wouldn't there be patch note updates then on the Blizzard website? Which there hasn't been. Still September 22 is the most recent update. It's like vaccines. You test it on the babies first. I don't know. I don't think that's how they do it with vaccines. Is it? I don't think you test on babies first. Surely you first go for like rodents or something like that. Shout out to the subscribers, by the way. Big ups. How cool would it be, though, to get a patch? Actually, there is on America patch, not on EU. Wait, really? If there's a patch, it's a patch. I doubt it's a balance patch. Test it. Usually they first publish the notes and then they publish other stuff. No, they don't just publish the patch willy-nilly, skilly-billy. I don't buy it. I updated in America, but I can't connect to Blizzard servers. They did patch NA. All right, give me the updates on what has changed, boys. Give me a comprehensive list of changes right now. It says the same version. No. They're probably just testing to see if the patching, the software still works, you know? Like in preparation for the big patch, which is always on Tuesday. I'm not afraid of it happening on Monday. It's not, I tested an observer still invisible when in surveillance mode. It could be like, it could be like, I don't even remember what I was going to say. I read a comment. Someone said, I am hate watching. Hope you lose, Harstem. Shout out to you, John. Big ups. You actually are hate watching. All of your comments are just mean. Watch Harstem lose this. This was in 2020. You've been hate watching for 5 years? Jesus Christ. There's some real commitment. Well done. Gotta respect the commitment to hating. Yeah, for sure. observer now blinks like a disco ball. I can't recall that ever being in any patch note, but I'm feeling it. Harstem, just a warning, do not exit StarCraft 2. If your client updates for the NA region, then you won't be able to log back into EU. But right now I'm in the PTR. So if I get out of the PTR, then what happens? Sal can't even log back into the PTR. Yeah, it's probably a skill issue. Is he still stuck in Diamond? Batman comes after you? That's crazy. Okay, let me check the news. I'm just refreshing the website. See if they... Maybe they forgot to update the patch notes, though. And to also forgot to update the actual patch. But they just clicked the patch button at the Blizzard HQ. Now let's see what this one does. Breaks all the replays. Oh. That would actually be hilarious. Ba-dum. Okay, we're gonna need to wait for like 5 hours, by the way. Like, it's actually gonna be a long freaking time. Because we need to wait for Max Packs to finish. Oh no, he just needs to beat Matt now. And then we're good. Who the hell was Matt? And how did Matt beat Max Packs? Or Matt beat Hackeristop. This guy must be like 5k-ish. Skillers versus Shin. That's a rivalry if I've ever seen one. Says I'm on 5.0.15, but won't let me have to roll back to 5.1.14. Yeah, it is what it is. Do you start Game of Thrones? Yeah, I started Game of Thrones. But I hardly been reading, to be honest. I'm like 5 pages in. So I had like the first scene, pretty much. That's it. So far, I'm not really liking it. I'm annoyed by it. It's not clear to me what's going on. I like some of the characters, but I think all characters just died, but I could be wrong. Just a confusing book so far. You gonna do any cheesing today? Yes. The series is depressing. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll try it. I mean, if I don't like it, I just won't read it. It's very simple. But I felt like I should give it a try because it seemed to be very popular and a lot of people liked it. So I was like, okay, and people genuinely believed that it was very good. So I'm excited for it. First 3 of those books were great. Okay, I'm sure I'll have a good time then. You can't log into NA. It's because of the patch. The patch is taking you out. Are there going to be any community games in the future? Like what? What do you want in a community game? Would you like to fight against YouTubers? Huh? We could once again pit the forces of Twitch and YouTube against one another to figure out once and for all who are the superior gamers. Tudum, tudum. If you watch on both, do you just kill yourself at that point? No, you don't have to. GeoGuessr? We can do GeoGuessr, yeah. I think the YouTube viewers would definitely not take out the Twitchers, to be honest. Thank you, Yogu, for the Twitch Prime. I caught your subscription before the sound played. How fast is that? Thank you, Slippy da Potato. It's like a good Italian name for the Twitch Prime. How long do they normally take game down for patch? I think like an hour or so, no? Yeah, NA is down. It's taken out, boys. Terrorist. The terrorists took down the NA server. They believe that the European server has weapons of mass destruction. And as a result, they will be invading us and taking our natural resources as a bonus. I literally found myself at like my 3 hours of free time right now. The freaking kid outside. You know, the other day, kids came by my door selling stamps. I told them, have you not heard about email? I said, but sir, this is for a charity. I said, the only charity I care about is my own wallet. Now get out of here with these stamps, son. I don't want none of them. Yeah, I'm not very well liked in my street. But it's okay. The other day I did buy some tickets to like to support like local football teams and a local dance club as well. 2 kids came by. They were like, hey, you can buy these tickets. I think you can win something even. Oh, I probably should check that out. They said you can win something and then you, it's like a lottery, but you support local football teams and they were a part of it. So I bought 2 of them, but they came together. I only wanted to buy 1, but it's messed up because it was 2 kids. It was a good trick. It's like $2.50 per ticket as well. Freaking €5. I don't even think they send me my tickets. It's actually the worst case scenario. Thoughts on Saudi buying EA for $55 billion? Well, nothing to ruin there, so that's fine. Like, what do you think they're gonna do? Introduce more loot boxes? I literally couldn't care less. Toupee looking good today, Captain? Hell yeah. Stamps, what happened to cookies? No one ever sold cookies. I would not buy cookies from some kids. Especially at the exorbitant prices that they're charging. I heard about the Girl Scout cookies. I think this is one of the craziest scams. These are unqualified bakers selling you baked goods for marked up prices. I don't think so. Also, I do not support the Scouts. If anything, I'd start a fund to fight against them. I do not trust people that dress up in khakis during their free time without going on a safari, which is what Scouts like to do. Also, people that know as much about knots as Scouts without being sailors or ever needing to tie anything, not a fan of that either. I'm generally suspicious of anyone that's part of the Scouts. And then selling me marked up baked goods, I don't think I'm falling for those shenanigans. They don't even bake the cookies they sell, I think. What's the point then? Actually, that might be an incentive to buy them, because I do not trust a bunch of kids to bake better cookies than my bakery. I don't have a bakery that I go to, that I frequent, but there's a supermarket that also has a bakery inside. They sell baked goods. Very reasonable quality. I think bakers are scams nowadays anyway. I think the supermarket bakery is just as good often. If you have like a high quality supermarket bakery, why would I need to go to a baker to get my bread? That's ridiculous. If anything, I feel like the supermarket bakery has the process, more streamlined, more efficient, it's a perfect template of how to make the perfect bread. While the baker, he might be having a crap day. None of that. Pirates know knots. Yeah, and Girl Scouts. Have you killed all the cats in your yard yet? No, I specifically said I wasn't going to take them out. And the cat hasn't bothered me for a while. But I also haven't looked outside in a couple of days, so he might still be there. The cats are always around. I told you guys yesterday, that I saw a cat ruthlessly murder a mole. I didn't see it, but I saw the result. And I could put one and one together. I saw a mole 2 meters away from a cat that looked like he just killed a mole. And the mole had a scratch mark on him. The mole also was still alive. So we might have interrupted the ritual sacrifice that this cat was about to bring to the cat gods, the feline gods. I stopped it, and then I brought the mole to its final resting place, which was the community garden. That was close by. I thought, good nutrition for the plants for next year if he inevitably dies. Much better than this nasty cat taking him. The cat looked angrily at me as I took the mole away as his plaything. Did you put it out of its misery? It passed away peacefully when I picked it up. He stopped breathing. I think he was really on the verge of dying. He was still moving his leg a little bit, and then I picked him up. And it's like, oh my God, is that Harstem? He got a heart attack and died. No, I don't know, but it felt like he wasn't moving anymore. So nothing was moving after I picked him up. So I was like, okay, he's dead. I'm not sure if I have the heart to stomp on a mole. I think it also looks really weird to do. Imagine someone just sees the end of that scene, and then they videotape it and start selling videotapes, copies of that videotape at your local supermarket. Crazy man destroys cute little animal that looks like a rodent, but contrary to popular belief is not a rodent. How hard did you squeeze? No, I didn't squeeze. I think you were not supposed to. I thought it was a rodent, But today I figured out it wasn't. So I picked it up with like leaves. Like, I lifted it and I put it at its final resting place. May you be digging holes into heaven. That sounds like you're undermining what's happening in heaven, but for moles, that is what they do. You denied a cat from its fairly acclaimed meal. A cat can suck it. Should have been faster. I'm pretty sure the cat went to the community garden to figure it out afterwards as well, so it's fine. Cats have enough food. There's plenty of food. They eat birds. They all this infinite pigeons for them to destroy, ducks to slaughter, mice to kill. The killer of the ecosystems, also known as the cat, he never stops with his destructive properties. My cat is depressed. What should I do? I don't know. He's probably depressed because he lives with you now. Sorry, that was very mean. That wasn't my intention. It just came out. I've been streaming for 7 hours. I haven't eaten in a while. I'm a little bit upset. Then I have to wait for another hour. I apologize. That was unnecessarily aggressive. Not okay. I personally think you're a great companion to live with, Chalner. Cats or dogs? I'm a much bigger dog lover, personally. But, a cat... I don't mind petting them, but I think they're quite vicious. Quite vicious creatures, yeah. So I'd always go for dogs. Like 100% of the time. I just think they're better. They also seem to appreciate you more when you're around. Cats, it always feels like it's like an opposite type of thing where there's like the higher power kind of. But with dogs, it's clear. You know, the dog looks up to you for guidance, wisdom, protection, but also will protect you in return. Love, affection, mutual respect. With cats, it's more like they look at you for food, and then the rest of the time, they allow you to pet them. I'm not a huge fan of cats as a result of that. I think cats aren't even in my top 10 of pets that I would have. I'd say dogs are legitimately very high tier. I think rodents are very underrated, in particular mice, rats. I think fantastic animals. I think snakes are pretty low tier, but probably higher tier still than cats. I feel like I could form more of a bond with a snake than I could with a cat. I've seen like videos of ducks, people that have ducks. Goats are better pets as well. Sheep, better pets than cats. Wolves are better pets than cats. Most birds would make better pets than cats. Were you a striker or grappler in your MMA career? I was a grappler in my MMA career. A talented grappler, may I add. Which is weird because due to my long limbs and my tall posture, you'd think I'd be more of a striker, but I was afraid of striking stuff because they might strike back. I also got hit on my ears a couple of times. So you get, the fat ears. What do you call it? Like the enlarged ears. Yeah, need to be careful there. Are not following the KSR Cup. I have to wait until MaxPax is done with his meal. He's eating right now. His opponent. And then I get to fight him. Cauliflower ear, yeah. That's what I had. Or well, the beginnings of it. You hit a couple of times, you get it pretty fast. You feel like a guy that would love Ancest's pets? What do you mean you feel like a guy? Is it like you look like a guy? You feel like a guy. It's because I am a guy. Oh, okay, I get it. Sorry, that sentence made no sense to me for a second. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of ants. I like naked mole rats. Did you guys know that naked mole rats can turn very old? Like 40, 50 years old? It sounds like a lie when I say it. When I went to Disneyland, Animal Kingdom, that's what the guy told me. Naked mole rats have an extraordinarily long lifespan for a rodent, with a maximum age exceeding 30 years, because they can't get cancer, I think. That's their trick. That was it. They possess unique cellular mechanisms, such as high levels of high molecular weight hyaluronan, that provide protection against cancer. While they show few outward signs of aging, their DNA contains epigenetic clocks, which track changes over their lifespan. Crazy. Yeah, it's a high-tier rodent. Do you know Portal 1/2? Yeah, I've played it before. I played both of them, I think. Maybe just 2. I don't think I played 1. African grey parrots live longer? Yeah, but for a rodent, the naked mole rat is extraordinary. Like, actually extraordinary power. Aren't there sharks that are like 250 years old? Shark oldest age. The oldest sharks are Greenland sharks. The longest lived vertebrates on Earth. Vertebrates on Earth, with scientists estimating they can live to be over 500 years old. One large female Greenland shark was estimated to be at least 272 years old and possibly over 500 years. Their incredibly slow growth rate, slow metabolism, and late sexual maturity are factors contributing to their remarkable longevity. Greenland sharks don't reproduce until they're around 150 years old. Virgins. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. They are native to the cold, deep waters of the Arctic and the North Atlantic. They weigh over 1,000 kilos. And confirmed length of 6.4 meters. Greenland shark meat is toxic to mammals due to its high levels of trimethylamine N-oxide. Although a treated form of it is eaten in Iceland as a delicacy known as kestur hakarl. A possible attack occurred in August 1936 on 2 British fishermen, but the species was never identified. A possible attack. That's crazy. How long do you think a human could live in ideal circumstances? Yes. It's a good question. I'm glad you asked me. Me with my proven track record of biology expertise. I think humans, under ideal conditions, can turn at least 100 years of age. Maybe even 105. Or 110. I think the oldest person is 113. So that is also at least possible. So maybe 115 or 120 is also possible. I do not know. We will have to wait and see. Dude, Max Pax is literally playing the slowest games against a guy that's like 5k MMR. Surreal stuff. I worked at an elderly home and there was a lady that was 105 years old. That's crazy. That is really old. But it's not that much older than like 90. You know what I mean? It's like a little older, but it's not crazy much older. 15 years is a long time. Time moves faster, right? The older you get, because days start to look more alike. Unless you do more different things. Which is why I always recommend older people to start picking up gaming, because loads of new games get released every day. So every day could be like a new experience. Imagine you play Hades 2 for like 15 hours one day, and then the next day you can play Silksong for 15 hours. Those are new experiences that are both memorable. You're going to enjoy them massively. Time will fly because you're having fun, but looking back over a few weeks, like you've done a lot, you know? Which I think is good. Which I really think... I saw the post on StarCraft Reddit of a woman who was 72 years old, who started playing StarCraft 2 actively a couple of years back, and even went to StarCraft 2 lands. This dude started playing games with his mom. Or well, his mom started playing games with him. I guess it's a two-way street, really. And I think she was like gold 1 or something like that. I was reading that, thought that's freaking cool. Everything is awesome. Indie games are getting released an hour. Yeah, but you don't really want to play indie games all the time, do you? Look, I love indie games as much as the next guy. That's actually not true. I don't really like indie games. At least not a lot of them. Let me actually go over my game list. I almost exclusively play AAA games now that I think about it. Is Hades considered an indie game? Not anymore, right? Super Giant Games. It's a small independent game development studio in San Fran. When are you AAA? Hades is single A. How do you know whether something is single A, double A, triple A, quadruple A? Does it have to do with headcount or budget? Okay, let me check my Steam. I played Among Us. I guess Among Us was an indie game. I played Battle Ride. I played Crap Game, which also was an indie game. It's like Squid Game, but worse. Deadlock, I played a bit for 86 minutes total. I played Escape Simulator for 34 hours. I played Hitman. That's probably not an indie game. Human Fall Flat for 5.7 hours. I played It Takes Two. Mechabellum, Kingdom Come, Deliverance 2, Life is Strange, Overcooked, Red Dead, Rusted Warfare, The Stanley Parable, Sniper Elite 4. Why the hell did I have this game? I played it for 89 minutes. Was this like a sponsored game or something? What is the game you've played most other than StarCraft 2? Probably Dota 2. I have like 300 hours in Dota 2, I think, over the past 15 years. So it's probably the highest game that I've played. Or the biggest amount. You tried Yakuza 0? No. No Satisfactory? No. Yeah, I know it. I don't want to play it. It doesn't look nice. And I've played like a bunch of... I also played a lot of Red Dead Redemption. Like, I think we probably played... Like, Ari and I probably played together for like 100 100 hours or so. And then she played a bunch by herself as well, I think. Alright, boys, I'm back. Irene's feeling a bit sick. Just make sure she was alright. Alright. Sorry, let's have a quick look. Less fantasy. Oh, he already vetoed that. You can't hear me? Thanks Mel Dexon for the tier 1 subscription. Van Helsingen for the tier 1 gifted sub. Continuation. That's pretty much it. Okay. Incorporeal. No. Minus Ultra Love. Maga. Maganata, Ultra Love, Persephone, Pylon, Torches, Incorporeal, Ley Lines. Zero Incorporeal then. It's the worst map for proxying. Before you have told the joke. Does Maxlack still won't get expand in PvP? No, he won't. Is this the finals? No, it's not. Update on EU server. Are the patch notes available yet or no? Man, his veto's freaking slow. I know I'm not the fastest. Are the rural houses in Netherlands really expensive? No, rural is cheaper than city, like everywhere. Because land is much more expensive in cities. But, I mean, it might still be expensive compared to other countries. I don't know. And it's 1,000 times that it's even baller. Don't be surprised when you get bent over. All right. I wonder what the correct play is here to make for me. It's so freaking laggy. So laggy, huh? Okay, there's a couple of things we can do, obviously. First things first is we can go for a... We can go for a proxy robo, which would be insane. Or we could just go for an actual game. How about we try playing a macro game? Okay, he hasn't scouted yet, which is rare. Okay, there we go. I forgot my second gas. Okay, tough freaking opener for me, honestly. Did I just not build it? That seems unlikely, no? Did I click it away too fast because of the ping? It's the only thing that makes sense. I can't imagine me forgetting to get my second gas. Doesn't even make any sense.
You require more Vespine gas. You require more Vespine gas. You have not enough minerals. Your probes are under attack. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Sentry builds got worse, didn't they, with the patch? The Stalker, Adept move out. Interesting. So I'm expecting, yeah, still a fast Nexus here.
I am eager to strike.
What?
You have not enough minerals. Base is under
What?
attack. Time for battle.
Doesn't make any sense, no?
The skies await. Engaging the enemy. Base is under attack. Research. I'm here. You have not enough minerals.
What the hell is he doing?
You must construct additional pylons. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. I'm here in the shadows. You have not enough minerals. Research complete. You must place it. Let our enemy know our fury. I'm here in the shadows. You require me. I am the voice. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough.
Not a huge fan of how this went.
You have not enough minerals. I'm here.
I think I probably could have killed slightly more workers, to be honest. No way, is that real? It looks to be real now. Oh, I lost. Huh. Messed up. It just had 2 little gateways for whatever reason. Probably could have stayed in. Well, I'm not sure if I could have stayed in longer. I was pretty dead. I had nothing to kill his freaking sentries or his immortal with. And then double adapted my net. This was a mistake. I think my early game was good. Yeah, I was up in worker value. And until this point up in army. So I guess it was just a bad blink in. Not great. I think he actually was very confused because of the 1 gas. That's probably why he didn't play Stargate. If I'm being honest. Thank you, Benzina, for the subscription as well. Shout out to you, buddy. The Twitch Prime. Okay, we're gonna fake proxy something here. Here we go, Stalker, Stalker. Okay, we're gonna move towards the bottom side. Or sorry, left side. Because I know there's gonna be an adept here somewhere.
not enough energy. You have not enough minerals. We cold iron. You have not enough minerals. I'm here in the shadows. Intriguing.
No, please, for the love of God.
Let our enemy know our fury. Your probes are under attack. Let our enemy know our fury. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. I am I am here in the shadow. For the code. You have not.
I think we're cooked again. Yeah. I should go faster across the map to kill the freaking thing. Because I know he has an adept, I can just ignore it. But the adept got in my main base and it's just all chaos, to be honest. Can I walk across with 2 stalkers? I can't really. 2 stalkers I can't. 4 stalkers I can. I should just go ASAP. And then he gets a battery. It gets pretty tight for him. I think if I walk faster, I probably got him, no? At least I can kill the battery. Because he needs to wait for the first warp in. Then the pylon up here. Because then I get 4 stalkers versus 2. And he can't have a third. If he has adept, it's also good. But it is what it is. Okay, he got me, boys. Let's see who we're playing up next. Because there's a loser bracket here. So we're playing against Fiant / Leralex into Skilus. Is most likely going to be the opponents. And we'll see if we can beat Skilus or not. It's all going to be best of ones as well, by the way. So best of 1 versus him, best of 1 versus them. Pop, 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 pop. 1, 2, 3. 38. Will you cast Max Specs versus Shin or are you chilling now? No, I need to play soon myself again. It's all best of 1s downstairs in the loser bracket. So it's good to keep an eye on that. If I could join the Fiant Letalex game, I would love to do that, but without it, it's going to be tough. Do we know, by the way, if the patch is real yet or no? The patch is real? But there's no patch notes, right? Makes no sense. Why are there no patch notes? No, these are not the current notes, I think. Weird. Oh well, it is what it is. We kept in a late stream today, yep. When this tournament started then? The tournament started a while ago. The new file says Storm deals 140 damage over 6 seconds with radius 2.0. The new file says Storm deals 140 damage over 6 seconds with radius 2.0. Yeah, that sounds about correct. I wonder when the rest of the patch gets announced and what exactly got in. Six seconds is quite long. Yeah, it's a very long time for Storm. But it's also a little bit weaker, so I don't think it's the end of the world. How long does Storm last right now? Storm Liquipedia SE2. It does 10 damage to the target area every 0.41 seconds. 80 damage total. Over 2.8 seconds. Was 3. So I think they probably doubled it and nerfed the damage a little bit, right? That's what happened. Ooh, okay, we're playing against Fiant. Hello. Let's go. Okay, I'll beat this fool. Come, chameleon. Pa, 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 pa. You coming? Okay, how ballsy are we? Do we no scout in the best of one? Oh, I hate myself for doing this. I don't think we should no scout in a best of one. Okay, we'll do a late scout. We'll do like post nexus. Post core is when we'll scout. Let's see if we can hold it. Oh yeah, this is how we're gonna lose this tournament real freaking fast. Oh, you go back in. Come, chameleon. Pa, 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 you come and go. You come and go. Oh, there we go. Kamakamiri. Red, gold, and green. We'll even do the... No, we do forward core. Who am I kidding? I'm just really afraid of 12 pool. Yeah, let's see if this idiot can find me. If he's 12 pooling, he still needs to find like the correct location as well. To move the links to. So to the top side would have been the correct location. Okay, I think we're safe. I don't think we're being 12 pooled. Nice. Nice. We actually weren't being 12 foot. Yeah, we can just go home then. Okay, get this adept going. Get one more chrono in here. Okay, look at the way that we're gonna move out here right now. No way. Why would he do that to himself? Okay, so we're pretending like we're still going for it. You know what I mean? Like we're still building another unit. But in reality, we're never gonna finish this idiot. We're just playing single adept right now.
Oracle perceiving.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
There's a lot of freaking police and ambulances. I don't know what the hell is going on. This is not common at all for my neighborhood. I don't live in freaking New York.
Dimensional strings attuned.
Oh, amazing.
You have not enough minerals.
The threads of fate lie bare. The enemy has discovered us.
Research complete.
That is weird as hell. This is really uncommon to have so many police and stuff like that. Very, very uncommon. Don't love it. So one thing that is underrated is doing random move outs onto the map. To force out units before you have to.
We meet our fate.
Okay, 2 more stalkers.
I'm here in the shadows. You must construct additional pylons. I'm here in the shadows. Research complete.
An Aerodine wash of
You must construct additional pylons. You have not enough minerals. You must construct additional.
Neat little supply block that we managed to get for ourselves here. No, I think he's mutating or something. Oh. These were super supply block. What the hell? Oh, he has a fort here. I lost both of my oracles here. That's what we call suboptimal. I think we're actually cooked, to be honest. Not playing well today. So, if he's deciding to attack me right now, like we're uber cooked.
You require my skill. Upgrade complete.
I think this is good for me. Like anything that kind of resets stuff is probably okay. Never mind. I think I'm cooked. Oh my god. This is actually the worst day. I play so freaking poor today. Oh well. It's been good. It's been nice. I'll see all of you tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. On Friday. More videos coming up every day. And I love you all equally. Ciao, ciao.